button on the YouTube chat. Make sure they're started up and good to go. And then we should be good. I'm probably going to just jump us straight into like OWCS because that's going at the exact moment. So we have something to just chill with. I order my donkeys and whatnot. But yeah. Today is probably the last day for you to get your drops here. Because technically it's tomorrow night is the last stream. But I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. We'll see. But I'm here. Sup? Hello, hello. Welcome in. As you're filing on in. Hope you all been good.
Here's the biggest issue: is that Super Shy rounding this corner only with the Annihilation, and this area is so open. Shockwave is set up in the back with this overclock. How do you access him?
Man.
As the rest of the team is gonna step up to the plate. If you get stuck here, it is not good. So Super Shy gotta get it done now.
Yeah, I think Super Shy can just.
Did I get much sleep?
And
a decent bit.
I got hands.
A decent
I'm ready
bit.
to throw them and gets killed. So I would have liked Super Shy to zone away from the overclock, force Shockwave to jump in, and then counter in that situation. But Super Shy taking a lot of damage, but hoping that the Annihilation from Hattori made a big enough dent, made enough space. Once Cloud is out of the picture, Super Shy.
Shadow thing is gift diesel. Appreciate it. What's up, YouTube? As you're filing on in.
Here, but yeah, Super Shy will cap.
Okay.
Playing the Ram comps.
Gonna be a little bit more
No
of a
shit.
stagger. Tools does come back on the Doomfist just to try to deny the point a little bit longer, but that was all the time they had off the bank. So Super Shy now they're kind of working with a bit of their backs against the wall.
Not bad.
This map is heavily
Not bad.
defensively favored. So Oblivione actually had a shot there to just kind of stop this card before it was able to grab that first checkpoint. And
Map
they
is really
still
heavily
have
defensive.
A decent shot to stop this payload from getting any more progress.
Also, happy 420 chat if you are a celebrator of the devil's lettuce, the grass, the
these next fights need to be quick and easy.
the Wheaties,
it's been anything but that when you got a coalescence where the sun don't shine. So Super Shy will try
the broccoli,
to merge
yep.
with the sound barrier, and that's the resource advantage that they can play off of. And EXO totally did not see
well,
this coming.
fuck this.
That was instantly when Super Shy had the jump on him, and now they'll get themselves halfway to B.
But that's still a minute off of that clock because these fights are just so long.
Oh, move the camera.
And
My
they're
bad.
so scrappy. So by the time that you're rounding this corner, this could be the final fight that Super Shy get to take unless they're able to extend that time bank by capturing the second point. There's a bit of a setup here from the symmetric
Thought you might be
turrets.
doing one
There's the
today,
amplification
so
matrix
hopefully
as
you'll
well
see.
to buy some time, and this card may be
Doing
able
what?
to find its checkpoint before Oblivione
Tourist?
can come back in. But they've got the sound barrier.
Oh, I have a bunch of stuff planned for today.
That amplification matrix has expired.
0.3 meters, and it's only Tools contesting. I love that amp matrix from Tekuno. It bought very crucial meters, and that forces EXO to have to take the car.
What's up, Guido?
The fight next to the car, and Cloud at least drops the blizzard before they pass away. And Super Shy, they're already distanced away enough, but they're not necessarily winning that. There's better cover, better shelter from EXO playing behind this cart here, and Super Shy thought that it was in the bag, and it was not.
No, I mean, wait.
Unless?
Zaro? Hello?
This guy's the GOAT. I don't know.
Honestly, is the GOAT. Like,
Any more of those random 7v7 games coming up?
Still kind of the
What
GOAT, to be
7v7
fair.
games?
So that is going to be the
What are you talking
checkpoint
about?
denied, but this is what we were talking about. There is not enough time for this team to come back and contest as a full team of 5. We saw the Malga come out from Hitori, so at least you've got some more point presence if you're gonna give up the Ramatra, but you're running out of time. And there's a coalescence waiting for you as well as an annihilation.
Oh, A7FL.
Really big key here for Tools to not get
Let me
taken
check the
down.
schedule.
Tools in trouble, and the Maga swap is perfect. Close range, brawling man to man, and Super Shy are just that goated. And Zoro gets all the freedom in the world to pick off 3 in this fight to save Super Shy. Oh man, EXO fall over their laces and Super Shy. It's only 90 seconds to go to the end.
Where is it?
It's right in the nick of time, though. It doesn't matter if it's overtime, you still are able to try to capture that next objective. You are stuck on the Malga, though. I mean, like, it's still good. Even though we did revert those super Malga changes, you're still able to have that up-close and personal pressure and just so much DPS output. With the Symmetra Ultimate Online 2, this is splitting the team and splitting the fight.
Yeah, Super Shy gonna stick to one side mostly and have great protection in that regard. EXO, as soon as
here it is.
I wonder if they're gonna wait for the
A7FL
sound barrier and we'll see what Shockwave can do. But up against a sound barrier, it's a good counter from
Okay, this isn't totally accurate because one of them got changed. But April 7th, 14th. 14th I don't think happened. Did 14th happen? Actually, no, it did. 21st, which is tomorrow, but that's not happening. That one's not accurate. 28th, May 5th, May 19th, June 2nd, June 9th, and June 23rd. So those are all the potential days. So the next one potentially would be the 28th.
Now Super Shy have a two-person advantage in this last fight, and now that Cloud is staggered, this should be a Super Shy cap.
Yeah, especially because you've got the cage fight right on the point. Nobody can step in unless you want to be in the end of a disaster. And it's going to be Kanale that gets taken down first.
At least EXO brought this to overtime, which is just the best thing you could hope for in that moment. But they had such a good combo. And they were trying to chase down the teleporter, thinking Super Shy were within arm's reach.
Can I ask you something?
EXO
What's up?
losing that fight is what costed them the entire map.
Oh man, I'm just thinking about the cage fight on point. Like what do you do? You're gonna get stun locked.
Mad thing of the prime. Appreciate it.
And you just get apparently taken out there by Tekuno. A full map completion is just like it's so big. It's already a very defensively favored map, so Super Shy they've set their line in the sand. Can EXO actually finish the map? Can they get past this first point? That's like step number one.
I'm a lost for the Prime. Appreciate it.
That is a long journey, and Super Shy completing the map may have just set themselves up for success after what looked like it was giving full cap vibes or full held vibes based on how long and treacherous point A cap even was for them and how impactful Shockwave was on that defense at the beginning.
What's up, Saturn?
Zoro took over on point B with these off angles. And
yeah, it's interesting to see that we're playing ram comps. I wonder if it's because like this map is very uphill and you can kind of hide around corners. So like the extra small burst of ram is worth.
So I think we can't count Super Shy out of this fight because they have bought themselves a win condition.
So do the dishes. Thanks to 5 gifties. Appreciate it.
But it all starts here on Exoblivione's attack push. They've got to be able to get past this first point, and that's a great start.
That Maywall was so gross, like in the best of ways from Cloud, isolating the Sim and Super Shy just in half in general. EXO will be able to break out of the spawn hold within the first couple seconds or first 30 seconds.
So sup, dude? Thanks to Prime.
Really good, already an advantage in terms of time for EXO.
Yeah, and you just start to get a bit of a lead when it comes to building up those ultimates as well. But Shockwave is already like, what, 36 away from being able to get an overclock. Kanal as well is going to be the first support.
Covered in drywall and mud at them? Jesus Christ.
It's really nice to have.
Sounds like you're having a good Saturday.
Phases of Shambali.
Yeah, that fast burst of rush with the ram comps is kind of nice actually, but yo, what's up, dude? Thanks to Like It Animal for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Thank you.
This corner, they can play the high ground, and this is a tough fight for EXO to take.
And that's the big key when you have that close defensive hold, is that you buy yourself 2 chances to come back and contest again if you lose that hold. So now Super Shy, yeah, a great defensive position for them, and they can guarantee themselves another
little
contest
kid
if this one
for
goes
light
poorly.
thinking about 4 months. Appreciate it.
EXO just ignore the high ground and take over the corner that Super Shy could have played from, but Hitori is still contesting. Guys, EXO, go shoot Ramatra! Hitori is contesting! This is precious time going away! And the coalescence from Kanile is trying to give Twills an upper hand against Hitori, who is still back there, and Exoblivione also don't want to get flanked. Shockwave is doing their best to have an off angle here against Hitori, who's behind the cart and has Annihilation. Sobek has Sound Barrier. If they can find each other, they may just find success, but Hitori may not even need it. Where is the rest of Super Shy? Okay, maybe it was just Hitori. I don't know, but
In the back
they're gone
line.
now.
No, it's just they're in the back line. Like Pac just picked up Shockwave. They're actually forcing Crispy.
Well, he
to
plays.
use
The sim
sound
isn't
barrier
played because of the
here,
beam. Well, I
which
mean, I
is
guess
such
the
a
beam's
critical
nice,
ultimate
but
to have, knowing you
it's
only
more the
have a minute and a half
rotations
left to finish up this first
and being
point.
able to
But
TP in
Exoblivione,
quick,
they
because like
have
they
to
want
push
to take 3
advantage
fights here.
because if they get stopped
So they
again,
took a
that
fight
could
at the
be
spawn
end of
door.
this
They took a
map
fight
run
here
and
at the
the
side,
end
this
of
little
the
choke,
tournament run.
and then
They're
they
able to
want to
break
take
through
one
the
here at
defensive
the
wall
end.
for now,
So
but not before
because it's
Super
such a
Shy come back with
uphill
reinforcements.
map, their chances of winning go up a bunch just by having an extra fight.
More important, they're going to use it to engage with
You know?
Maywall from Cloud to make that engage even slower.
What's up, Chance? You think 18 months?
Away. His whole ult is negated by a photon bear from Pac, but no one dying from that. Now Exo have Annihilation, so does Hitori, and Matrix from Tekuno can force Exo around the corner. It all depends on how Exo react to this Ant Matrix. Maybe the first picks will just be without ults. It's Shockwave getting Pac, rounding this corner. You just don't know where this Sojourn could be. And the Blizzard was nice, a nice space creator, but now against the Annihilation, it's a dance between Super Shy and Exo with 31 seconds left. This is one of Exo's last chances.
And it might just be their last. They're all gonna get staggered here because that's Twills down, Cloud as well, and it's a stagger onto Shockwave before you have to traverse this entire first point to get
Any of you
back
here,
to
we're
the
gonna ask
card.
why? What do you mean?
15
Why they're
seconds
doing?
left, and there
Why
might
they
not
run
be a
the
soul in sight to
sim and
get
try to
this
take 3
overtime
fights?
activated.
Because because it's such an
Super Shy
uphill map,
might
you typically
just
win fights
send
off of
Exo
ults,
home,
and you typically get
now
2 ult
the
rotations per
final
point.
coffin.
And this
Like
could be
every
coming
2
as
minutes,
Exo
everybody has their ult.
and someone has to touch.
So yeah, the first 2 minutes,
Reactivates the overtime win.
if you win another fight in the middle
Cloud isn't there,
somewhere,
and neither will Exo
give or take,
in the
you know, a couple
main
things,
event. Congratulations
you get
to
another
Super
fight,
Shy.
and then because like some
Super Shy
ults
did it.
charge faster,
What
like
an
support
upset.
ults,
84% of
and then you have a
chat
third
was
one, and
winning
it's typically an OT,
Exoblivione
and that's how this
to
one
get
went.
this match
It was
win.
OT, and then they had to win one more.
When it comes down to the rematch,
Actually, it wasn't
Super
even a good
Shy
OT
got
fight.
revenge.
But yeah, they're just trying to force 3 fights.
Zoe,
Because if you force as many fights as possible on a super defensive heavy map, you have a good chance of winning.
Again, first time they faced off against in the group stage was in their opening match. They took it all the way to map number 5, and you said it at the beginning of this one.
Why
It is
people
likely
from your
going
stream come to
happen
my stream
again.
being
On a
toxic?
slightly
I
different
promise you
way,
nobody in my
doesn't
stream
matter
knows who you
either
are.
of those teams. I was
And it's probably a
extremely
little
impressed with the DPS
self
duos on both sides. I
thing
feel
of
they
like
put up
self-promotion. That's kind of
heroics
cringe.
time and
Why are you doing
time
that?
again on Surabasa there. It was just so many highlight-worthy moments. So let's walk through some of the best ones again as we revisit this match.
It's kinda
and
cringe, dude.
discuss how
You know what
they
you're
got
doing.
it done. Super Shy coming out on top of this one.
Yeah, I can't believe.
Yeah, but if you play
Exo
if you play
just-
Paladins, we don't know any. I don't know anybody about
got
from
so
Paladins, my
stressed at the
guy.
very end, and
Why
that
would
last
anyone
fight,
here
he
know
did
about
not take
Paladins?
care of Hitori, was
I don't know who
pressing
you
the
are.
cart forever. Exo just went
Why would
cross-eyed, just
anybody?
knowing where
Why
to
would
take
I
that
be
fight.
shit talking someone I don't
It was
don't
really
know
back
even
and
exists?
forth. I was glad to see the Winston.
It's
out
not
of
true.
Hitori do the
That's
work
just
that it
weird,
did.
dude.
Twills
That's
had
just
the
weird.
counter with the Diva on one of their comfort picks.
That's just
Went
weird.
Back and forth. Kanile had a more quiet first half of the
That's
series.
some
but
crazy main
then he really
character
picked
syndrome
it
if I
up
ever
in the
done seen
second
one.
It's so interesting to see how back and forth this series was because I feel like in any given moment we were looking at those individual impacts, whether it was like Crispy just having these great whip shots on the Rito,
That
or
was the anime
Ironside,
protagonist chat.
Hitori being able to
We
hit
we actually
Terrasu.
just got
I
to
think
see them in
every
real
single
time.
player in this 5v5 was able to deliver
What's up, Cake?
like a highlight reel for the ages.
Just daily occurrence here. Daily occurrence.
And I am honestly super excited already to have a post-game interview with our winners because quite frankly it was so great to hear from them last week. And
Oh no,
they
the game
wanted
that
this
I played
rematch
I got
one
so
into a
time.
badly.
program
They
that
were
helps people
prepping
with
for this. They
disabilities
knew
get
they could
jobs
it done.
and
They came in with
education and the
confidence.
free
And
3K
I think it really
laptops from the
translated
program as
into
well as free
performance they showed us
college.
today.
I
Okay.
plan to get into
For sure. I think it
cybersecurity
was,
when I go
it's
to
so
college.
palpable
Big,
the
big.
amount
Wanted
of
to
hard
share
work
this big
that
W
Super Shy
with
put
you.
into this,
Love your
because
content,
even
and I
though
hope you're having a great
Exoblivione
day.
were up 2
Thank you
maps
for
in the
15 months.
series,
I
the
appreciate it,
grit
dude.
that
Much love,
Super
man.
Shy had to show
I
on
appreciate that.
Surabasa to even make it to
Congrats.
this
Nice, dude. You're choosing a good field to go into.
Quite honestly, I look at on paper.
You're choosing a very good field to go into. Smart.
I feel like we just see.
Why do they keep putting the Maple Leaf? Dude, I don't know. I clicked their logs really quick. They had 6 messages here total, and they did that on every message. I think that was just their signature, which is like wild, because like that kind of just backed up my theory of main character. It's like they put a signature at the end of every chat message.
It was so amazing to watch.
Yeah, it really came down to the coordination. And Super Shy, you heard it in the comms, especially on Hollywood, where they knew where to go with the Symmetra, and even when there wasn't a Symmetra. Like, you heard it in the winning comms for Suravasa, the Terror
Pro
Surge,
farming
the
simulator
Pack
player.
3K, Super
Damn, dude.
Shy knew that they could beat X.
I didn't know you had it in you.
And that belief just led him to this confident victory.
Let's actually listen into the end of this last map to hear.
Attention seeking 2 minutes, but to be honest, he got it. I mean, you got banned like 2 seconds later. That's not like that's not attention you want. Like, I feel like once you get past the age of like 16, you realize that like if you really want attention, like negative attention isn't gonna be a good thing for you. But it's not good. It's annoying more than anything.
Let's go, boys!
I feel like if you're so desperate for attention that you're willing to like always go in the shitter and like basically be like high school petty squabble shit, you're basically like a child and you just never matured or never grew up. You probably don't really have any like real life problems, you know.
A very, very close series. Did you make any adjustments, any adaptations based on how the match went in your opening match in Group A?
Well, honestly, I think it was just down to the comps.
Oh, it's Sobek.
First time we went against them, I think we were cooking a bit too much, so we had to, lock in a bit. So I think it's probably mostly.
No, we're probably not gonna watch the older matches.
And what was your perspective?
Yeah, we didn't get a Q by6. It was great. We got to do react stream for like 2 hours. It was awesome. Probably gonna do that again tonight.
And start your careers. Were you intimidated going into this match at all?
I think it's a lot of pressure, but considering we 2-3'd them before, like, I don't know, I had a lot of faith in my team. Like, my team's just insane. Like, truly good up-and-comers. Like, I don't know, they're just gonna pop off in the next couple of months and whatnot.
Well, how excited does that make you, knowing that not only does your team have the synergy?
Cursed
to
fun
take down
fact: you can look at any
one
object
of
or
the
surface, and your
bigger
tongue will
Nice
be
to be
able to
here,
tell your
S10.
brain
but you get a
what
chance
that
to
thing
prove
like feels like
yourselves
to
in the
lick.
main event and even potentially earn your way to DreamHack Dallas. You must be so excited.
Yeah, I mean, it would be sick. I don't know if we get to Dallas, but I mean, I'm going to play the game until I go back to uni. So, a couple more months, I'm just going to grind out, and I'm so happy to be doing it on this team. Like, they just.
Wait, I don't like
so
that you might have a
much
point.
fun.
Well, it's a lot of fun to watch you guys go at it as well. One last
Wait,
question. As you now officially punched your ticket to the main event, are there any teams
Wait, why do you have a
that are
point?
next on your hit list? Because when I talked to Zorro last week, he did say Ex Oblivioni, we got our eyes on them. We need to prove ourselves going up against them. You did that. Who's next?
Yeah, that's a tough question, actually. I'm just going to say SSG, like aim high. I feel like it'll be easy,
Hello,
3-0
Mr.
next match.
Flats. Since we last spoke, I've been able to join a Discord focused on LFG. Never had so much fun in Overwatch in a long time. Good to be back. Have a good stream.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
to beds. Damn, I'm glad it worked out for you.
That was so bad. Did you see the background? Like some bourbon on the shelf, some good books. My man
Ready to
is living.
celebrate.
My man is living. I love that. I love that for them. I can't wait to see them back in action again. Let's take a look at our player of the match, actually. I feel like we have plenty to choose from in this particular one.
Tori was the one who won game 5 for me. Like,
I just watched the recent stream just now, and they were getting shit talked by a viewer saying that your streams are better. Dude, that's what happens to every streamer. You know, people come in here and fucking shit talk me all the time, or go to other streamers and like do the same thing to them. I'm sitting in Jay's chat half the time. I can't sit in Jay's chat anymore without somebody going like, "Flats greater than sign J3," and I'm like, dude, you're fucking cringe.
Has more experience than him.
It's so weird. And it's like, it makes me feel weird because like that's one of my friends. Like, why are you shit talking my friends, you weirdo? But it's like 14-year-old kids, you know? It's like, what do you do?
That are in their pool. When you know, we were talking to Sobek and he was saying maybe we were cooking a little too much.
That doesn't mean the
I
streamer
just
shit
wanna go
talking
back
you.
to it
That's
for a second
fucking
and
wild.
note that it was mostly Winston versus Dawn that they played in their
And
very
there's me who
first
shit talks
match.
Karku and
And so to
Somnus.
be
Yeah.
able to pull out their
yes,
reset, their
yes,
mantra,
yes,
and
yes,
make
there
them
is.
look
Yes,
so
there is you.
good, I think is very impressive, and it sets them up really well, I think, for the main event next weekend.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time, and they definitely put themselves on everyone's radar with that victory. They are now officially advancing out of Group A together with Space Station Gaming.
Is there more matches today? There is. Like, NA has to play, right?
Score for them, and it's gonna be a good time in the main event. I said in our pre-show actually that we should be eating well today, and quite frankly, I think we did. So let's take a look at some of the treats we got to enjoy in this first half of our day as we're wrapping up day 4 in the EMEA region. I love our highlight clips because I never know what actually is being pulled because I'm not reading a run of show ahead.
Actually,
So
hold
it's
up.
all our
I
production,
can see.
cooking,
Did I
and
turn the
usually
temperature?
very delivering. I'm loving it.
We've
Maybe
been
a
feasting.
Junkrat Riptire? I
mean, it has to. It has
There
to.
has to be one,
I
right?
like some ball action for sure, since we've seen ball back in the mix. So
I think that
let's run
tag
some
2K
highlights.
with the pulse bomb has to be in there, right?
There we go.
Okay, there you go.
Loving it.
Thinking to myself,
That
damn,
made
dude, it's
Cav
fucking
just
cold.
miserable
Why
that
is it so
entire
cold? And I
series.
forgot I turned it down and I went to
Cav
bed
against
last night.
Chasm, swap from Cassidy, Ash, Sombra, made the other team play Mystery Heroes. That's how impactful Chasm was, and made the whole comp swap because of them. Chasm was incredible. Eventually got countered by the Diva from Amelia on Midtown, but that was the only map they dropped. It's like Rose said during the cast, you don't scrim against a comp like this. You don't scrim against a player like Chasm, so how do you prepare?
Yeah, and if that's not bad enough, then you still also, of course, have to deal with the Junkrat and everything else that team is throwing at you. So rough times on the other side. Great for everyone watching, as it's just very, very entertaining. Let's take a look at our EMEA standings to see where we currently at in our EMEA region with one more day of play. I mean, frankly, the result from this match that we just got to watch, that's got to be the biggest upset here.
Absolutely. Not seeing EXO in the main event is a travesty, as I said in the cast. Like, they finished top 3 last stage, and that leaves kind of that top half of teams open up. Who will be the next rising team? Then we got a rematch of Team Peps versus a one-man army tomorrow that will decide, like, which other teams are going to make it through, at least in that regard for Group B. But, yeah, upsets can happen.
I'm excited to see what's gonna happen too when it's like Ataraxia versus yeah, like we didn't get a chance to see those teams play against each other just yet. Does Ataraxia actually have the tools to deal
Yeah, it's live
with
right now.
this wacky
It's OWCS.
comp? Like tomorrow's gonna be really exciting to see which 3 teams can close out those main event spots.
Indeed. Now, we are, of course, done with today's EMEA portion of things, and that also unfortunately means that we're done with Lemon Kiwi and Necra. Thank you both so much for joining me. Any last thoughts, takeaways, PSAs you want to share with the world?
You know, the meta is only a figure of speech. You guys watch, oh yeah, don't pull that on my ranked games, but I will cast that any time of day. So, yeah, who cares about the meta?
Yeah, exactly. Just throw the Orisa out the window. Maybe don't play the Winston dive and give us a little bit more Roadhog. I'd also like to see that. But yeah, it was a pleasure today, and we're excited to come back tomorrow and close out
Ew.
EMEA for the stage.
That's right. Yeah, meta,
What the fuck did I just read?
time,
You think
it's
the
just- it's
Overwatch
just
fan
a
base is
console.
99%
It's like-
male? Are
Anyway,
you
our
fucking
next
crazy?
nomination Matches, more deciders, lots of drama.
Dude,
such
you have
Overwatch,
no
all of
idea
that
what you're
after
talking
maybe a bit
about.
More of an extended break because a bunch
Ew.
of our NA teams are actually still stuck in collegiate games, and we of course want to accommodate as best as we can for that. So we're gonna wait for them to wrap up.
That's some
allowing
fucking
for
straight
double
incel
dip
shit.
in order to get more of a bag. We can appreciate that. Now, while we wait, why don't you just use the
And then
time
I
to
look over- this is why I don't look at
sign
YouTube that
up
often.
for the Facebook
Sometimes you guys
or
say some very
Bible.
questionable
Be
shit.
productive. See you on the other side. Thank you so much for watching. We see you in just a little bit.
Nope, not 90% male. Keep going, dude. You're gonna get there eventually. Me when I just pull. You know what? Hey, I'm not sure if you know this, but fun fact: 96% of statistics are made up on the spot. I know they're probably like really young, but like, it doesn't mean they should be okay with that. Dude, there's been such an uptick in the last couple of years of. I mean, I mean, you kind of know what caused it, but especially like really younger kids just saying like the most casual, sexist, fucked up shit. And they're so confident with it too. And they're probably kids because they don't know it's actually not true, but.
Hello streamer, how is your downstairs neighbors today?
Hopefully they'll grow up. Yo, I was taking 3 months. I mean, today's been okay. Their YouTube algorithm enables their type of behavior. No, real talk. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't even think it's their fault. I don't even think it's their fault. Because it happens to me too. Dude, every like 10th, actually maybe more than 10th, maybe it's like every 15th or 20th TikTok, because I got my TikTok feed pretty well versed at this point. But YouTube, if I try to open YouTube Shorts right now, because I don't watch YouTube Shorts, the like 3rd or 4th short will be something like that. It's because the algorithm has me put down as a male. And you get it all the time. It's unavoidable. I skip it every time, and I mark shit all the time as like, you know, not interested, but it doesn't matter. It just does not care. No, Malgamet is gone. It's Arissa.
Hi Flats. Is it true that we're in Malgamet to Argenfrau?
That was last season. Thanks to 5 though. The girls are there The girls are there for their Overwatch knowledge. If you think that, you are delusional. Bro, you didn't even just form a coherent sentence. That's how we all know. Like, I just let you tell. This is why I don't ban you right away. Because I just let you tell on yourself. I don't have to say anything. I just let you do it yourself. I've seen it a million times. I know what's coming next. You didn't even, you just said people are delusional and didn't even make any sense on what it meant. It's like, okay, yes, sure, man. I think that's truly the way to do it. Because if you sit there and just, you know, ban them instantly, or, you know, don't let them say anything. Sometimes people will read what they say and they might believe it. But it's like, if you let them talk for a little bit, you realize how dumb they are. And they're like, I feel like most people are going to see that and go, yeah, it's probably not too smart. The only thing holding a rush back is the fan base. I mean, I think there's a lot of good and a lot of bad. If I'm quite honest, I think in the last like year, it's kind of gone backwards a little bit. But for a long time, we've kind of not allowed a lot of shit that happens in other games, you know? Like people talk about it all the time and they just accept it as like normal, right? With like, say like COD or Siege or Valorant also is actually a little bit more in our circle. But I would say like CS, COD, Siege. I don't know about Fortnite, to be honest with you. I don't think Fortnite totally counts the same, but League is like the hyper toxicity, racism, you know, sexism bullshit. But like in Overwatch, like we don't really have a huge tolerance for that. You know, obviously there's people that still exist with it, you know, and you're never going to be able to get rid of them. But at least they're not at the top, you know. Valorant isn't that bad though. I mean, don't get me wrong, Valorant's got some issues, and for sure, like, don't get me wrong, and they've definitely shown it. And there's a couple things you remember that were not too good over there, but I think it's trying. Valorant's probably the most inclusive game. I mean, I guess it depends on how you look at it. I've had people tell me that I think Apex is the most inclusive, but that's because of the core game, not the community. Because you're talking both core game and community, I'd argue Overwatch is probably up there. Valorant's up there too, though. You never like Valorant that much? That's fine. I'm not huge on Valorant either. I do think it's fun. Like, I used to not really enjoy it at all, and then I played it with a bunch of friends, and I was like, okay, this is actually... I understand it. Valorant's more toxic consistently. Oh yeah, well, I mean, in Valorant though, you get bored. You know, like you get the kid who gets bored on his keyboard because they're dead and they're just sitting there. You know, there's so much downtime because like you die in Valorant, you gotta sit there and wait, and then you have people spectating you and they're backseating you the entire time, and then if you don't do exactly what they wanted, the exact time they wanted, they get mad. But it happens to us in Overwatch too. I mean, me and Elon joke about it all the time. Do you guys not? Like, I'm surprised on the amount of people that don't pick up on me and Elon joking about shit like in the middle of the day. It's actually hilarious to me sometimes, because like Elon will joke about how like, oh yeah, he's just playing ranked, and you know, and if he's, you know, didn't do exactly what somebody wanted at the exact time they wanted it, they get really angry, and it's like his whole thing now. He's like, I'm really angry. There's a joke behind all of that. You know. It happens in Overwatch too, but I'd say less so than some other games. Oh, Overwatch isn't perfect. Don't get me wrong, it's not perfect, but I think there's something to be said about effort, you know? Overwatch heavily vested tournaments like Fortnite World Cup. Nah, I think that's a little ambitious. I don't think that's... I think competitive is probably the future of Overwatch, because it is a competitive shooter, but like they also chased off all their competitive audience for years, so like, good luck. It's not gonna be easy. It's not easy. I think lower ranks are more toxic in that way. Well, it's because it's more casual gamers. At least in high rank, most people have a reason. Like, okay, I don't know if you know this. I feel like this is common knowledge, but maybe not for most people. You know, like almost every high rank player has like a specific Twitter account to them. Like, not like they're John Doe. Like, oh yeah, I play Overwatch, my name's John Doe. No, like they are Zorro. Like, let's just say this person. I mean, like this person actually probably does because they're playing in. Maybe a bad example, I don't know. Let's say Booger Eater, some you know, GM top 500 Booger Eater, you know, is known on the ladder as Booger Eater. He's got a Twitter account named Booger Eater, you know, and that is their Overwatch persona, and they interact with communities, and that they have a whole thing. They might have a personal Twitter too, with people they like went to high school with or middle school with or whatever the fuck, but they have like a vested interest in the game, like a strong one. So, you know, if somebody gets a reputation for being a piece of shit, people aren't going to want to associate with them. And so there's a little bit of vested interest sometimes there to like not be terrible, even if they are terrible. They at least try to hide it. While in the metal ranks, that's not going to happen though, because like most of the time they're casual gamers that play a bunch of games, or they don't really play Overwatch that much, or if they do play Overwatch that much, they are in school or they work on 9 to 5 and they don't give a fuck, you know? Like if they say something fucked up to someone in an Overwatch game, there's not going to be a repercussion. Nobody knows who they are, you know? What do you think about Sam's video of season 10? I don't really watch Overwatch content like that. If I didn't do a react video on it, I probably didn't see it. Although, to be fair, it's probably similar to mine. I have like a nuke video for Overwatch, like locked and loaded. But I decided to hold off on it because I wanted to see if they would fix it fast. But so far, it doesn't look good. I almost kind of want to add my queue from last night as like a little... I actually hate playing my ult with friends. Harder to tank in Diamond than GM because of paper medals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I mean, you've been around for a long time. You know this. Like, dude, remember back in the day, like when the old rank system, like if you had a Masters player on your team, like Masters is different nowadays, right? Like, cause like the fucking rank systems, but like when we all knew how it worked, like if you had a Masters player on your team, you were like, uh-oh. And it wasn't because they were bad, it was because they just fucking fell off the planet anytime anything went wrong. And they're the easiest people to tilt on the planet. Like if one fight goes wrong, they're already fucking slurring. They're pissed. It's just like, oh, I can't get the GM because my teammates. And it's like, oh my god, like fucking used to drive me insane. Did you dog think the 2 months? That's why I always used to say that the worst rank in the game was High Masters, and then it was High Plat. It was High Masters then High Plat, and it wasn't even close. Because High Plat is the where you break out of being average, which is like Plat being thought of as average, and then High Masters is where you break out of into like the top, the big boys, the GM ranks. No one queue tank 4200 games equal 3900 plus 4500 tanks. Yup. That was the worst. And then your 4500 tank players are getting flamed by the 3900 players, and you're just like, bro, we're not even in the same universe. Oh man, I do kind of miss that Overwatch rank system though a little bit, because at least you kind of knew where everyone stood. Nowadays it's so different. It's so weird. Like I'm like GM4 at the moment, and that's like top 130 or some shit. But then there's like Emong, who like, I'm a little bit washed at this point. I'd say Emong fucking can play more shit, because like all the main things are kind of dead other than Winston. And then Emong ends up being fucking like lower than I am half the time because he just plays more games. And it's like, you shouldn't be punished for playing more games. That's just stupid. But that's just the way the system works now. So I kind of miss the old system because you kind of knew where everyone landed. But nowadays you can see someone that's like Masters 1 or Masters 2 and be like, oh my god, like this guy's in very high rank at all. And then real talk, they're like an Overwatch 1 like 44 or 4500 player. So strange. So strange. Because he was demoted? Oh no, I know. I mean, like, it's because he plays a lot of games. He knows this. We've talked about it. It's why we joke all the time about me camping. Because like technically, like if you want to be like real talk, I play. If you want to talk about like ranked experience, I play the game the correct way. You play a bunch of games until you get to the rank that you think you're comfortable with or you want to be at, and then you stop playing. You play 50 wins, so you get your top 500 ranking, and then play to whatever rank that you think is going to be your best for that season, and then you stop. And that's it. That's how you correctly play ranked. Anyone who tells you otherwise is just honestly an egomaniac who's just trying to make you like, well, you should just keep playing all the time. It's like, dude, well, what happens when you hit the top? If you're rank 1, where you go? Nothing but at the bottom. You can only just lose it. There's no above rank 1. And if you're not a rank 1 type of player, like me, I'm not a rank 1 type of player. I know for a fact. I don't have to sit there and be an egomaniac and pretend like I'm not, or pretend like I am. I don't give a fuck. If I get top 100 or top 50, oh, hell yeah, that's a great season for me. I'm 28 years old. I'm not sitting here and arguing with 16-year-olds about being rank 1. I'm trying to buy a damn house. I'm trying to fucking invest in my 401k. I'm trying to invest in my fucking investment account. That's what I care about. Oh, I had to change my bio about me. Yeah, I probably should do all of it at once. I should change the age. I should change, you know, like everything. New duo queue is toxic. Teammates have to be in trio. Yeah. They know. I've talked to people at Blizzard about this. They oh, and I can say it because they openly talked about it in my chat. So they're fixing it. Like they have like a band-aid fix that's like they're working on, and that's why I want to give them a chance to fix it, because like I know, and it's really weird. It's really fucking weird, dude, to see them like apologize and be like, we're trying, like we're gonna make this better, like we're gonna fix it. And it's like, you know, it's a very weird fucking flip. Because I don't want to hammer on people that when they're down. Jesus Christ, they put on a different plan than us. We can't compare to them. Oh, you talking about like OWCS? Yeah. This is why I'm not. That's why I know for a fact I'm not going the pro route. I mean, there's a reason why Overwatch Pro Play is called Path to Poverty. You don't make much money in it, and you put an outrageous amount of time, and there's not many people that make it. It's like trying to go pro into like the NFL, right? Like imagine like, actually no, hell, there's way less people in OWCS than the NFL. What would be a good comparison? Maybe the NBA. Imagine trying to be a pro basketball player. Like, how many pro basketball players are there in the US? Not many, right? Imagine trying to be a pro NBA player and putting all your eggs in one basket, doing nothing else. You're just like, no, I will become pro NBA player. What's your chances? Very small, you know? $400 release, like 500. Honestly, there's more of them. Well, Overwatch is global, so maybe not. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Why take an entire year off adding? Wait, why not take an entire year off adding new heroes and maps? Rather rework everything for it to work in 5v5, because then you would have no content. The fuck you want? Oh, is this my guy? Wait, what the hell? Dude, the guy who sold me my truck just texted me from the dealership's number. That's interesting. I wonder what he wants. Don't let them take it back. I wonder if they're gonna actually want to buy it back. No, I don't think it's extended warranty. It could be. No, the dealership wouldn't do extended warranty. Gonna try and sell your 2024? No, the 2024 TRXs are special order. They don't make they're not. There's no production ones. They're special order only, and they were closed for a long time because of the auto strikes.
Haven't tuned in. I was gonna order one. Hope you're having a good day, lad.
How come I think it was 8 months? He's making a scammer joke? Oh, I must have missed it then. How the YouTube streams working out for you? Oh, good. I've actually been enjoying the YouTube streams. sometimes you get the weirdies, but I mean, it happens with Twitch too, so it's no different, but they're just a little more confident with it. But I've actually enjoyed it. YouTube chat's has been nice. It's actually been nice to do multiple. Yeah, I am streaming on Twitch too. Yeah, if you see me streaming on YouTube, the answer is always yes for Twitch. Mod chat, Snakeskins made a gem for you. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, he's just checking in. That's cool. The guy was cool. I will say, I've bought in a few cars before. When I bought my truck, it was the first time I was like, wow, they actually are kind of nice to you here. Like, not just, you know, because you're buying a car, but like actually genuinely. Because did I tell you guys the story of what I did with my truck? I was gonna back out of it. I got buyer's remorse the morning of. The morning I was gonna go pick it up. I was like, yeah, I don't think I want it anymore. And they're like, sure, but why? And I told them why. And they were like, if that's truly your decision, we respect it, but... Okay, I'll tell you my decision. The reason why. The reason why is because I didn't get to drive it very much on the test drive. Because, like, those types of cars, they don't really let you take them very far, if at all. Just because people like to rip them up and down the street. And so I only got to take it down like this little back road behind the dealership. And so I went like max like 20-30 miles an hour. I barely got to drive the thing. And also I didn't realize that you could adjust the pedals. So like the pedals were super put up, like as if I was like 5'7". And so like I had to keep like lifting my foot up really high to just barely touch it. Because if you ever driven one of those things, they're fucking fast. And so I kept accidentally hitting it a little too hard and it would just keep fucking jumping. And I was like, dude, I know I'll get this at time, but what if I don't? And I was like, oh man, I don't have to get a fucking daily. That's stupid. And they were like, why don't you come try it again? We'll let you actually like go take it wherever. Because like we know you have the money. You already signed all the papers. If you don't really want it, we will take it back. And we'll charge you nothing. We'll give you your deposit back, everything. And I was like, okay. And so I went back, I did it again, and I was like, okay. I understand now. Didn't your mom get scared on her first test drive with you? Oh yeah, she almost peed herself. I didn't even do anything crazy. I literally didn't do anything. I actually was driving very normal. Andrew, I think it's a prime. Block away from my house and the whole car came in screeching halt. Thank God it was only 10 minutes soon. Jesus, no way. That's wild. Holy shit. Shade's still on this fucking crusade of trying to get me to move across the damn country. Every once in a while she'll send me what she made of like homemade food, and it's like, yeah, if you lived next door, this is what you're missing out on. I'm like, fuck. Oh man. Honestly, that's base? Nah, that's mean. I know. She just because she cares, but I can't just pick up and move across the fucking country, dude. So can you explain Overwatch to us like I'm new because I know nothing to nothing? This might be a little difficult to explain to you like you're new. But I can give you little bits and pieces when it actually comes up. But right now it's a break in between NA and EU. NA starts in 3 minutes. My friends have been trying to tempt me to move to Arizona, doing the exact same thing. Yes. Friends don't make friends move to the desert. It'd probably be fun though. For me, I would be dying. Yeah, true retro, not wrong, not wrong. I say that as retro moved to Vegas because I was gonna move to Vegas and then I didn't move to Vegas. Tough. That's tough. That's mean. It wasn't my fault. Me and Elon were gonna... it's fine to talk about now. It's not a big deal. Me and Elon were gonna move to Vegas. We're gonna get a house out there. Rent a house for a year or two. And then that was like right after COVID ended. And then there was like that second wave of COVID that hit. And everything shut back down again. And it fell through. And so we were like, fuck, we can't go anywhere now. And so we either had to like start the whole process over again, or yeah. And so we were like, all right, we'll wait 6 months and see what happens. No, you got a wave since Prime. Oh, shit. Vegas is crazy expensive though. I live in Massachusetts. Massachusetts is way more expensive than Vegas. I'm already living in like one of the most expensive parts, so they honestly can't really go up from here. No way, yeah. New York is more expensive. In some ways yes, in some ways no. It depends. There's also cost of living versus like how much you make here. But it's New York, but New York and Boston are so close. If you're talking New York City and Boston, yes, New York might be slightly more, maybe, but it also depends on a few things. If you're talking about New York as a whole versus Massachusetts in a whole, I think Massachusetts is actually more expensive as a whole. New York's much bigger, has a lot more space, has a lot more areas. Mass doesn't. Mass, almost the entire east coast of Mass is expensive. West, you know, to the west side, it's a little bit cheaper, obviously. Western Mass, but it's not that much. It's enough, but it's not that much. I know a lot of people don't believe that though. They're like, no, that's not true. And it's like, did you? The internet's free. The property tax makes up for it. We have the same property tax here. We literally have the same thing.
Overwatch Champion Series. I love the sound of that.
And EXO against the wall, and Team Peps will full cap.
Where did Pelican come from? Straight on top of their heads.
Quartz won't let them stand much longer, kneecapping 3 in that fight.
The new kings of EU have been crowned. Toronto defiant in an absolute shutout. Some kings were born to rule.
Slept in go Prime. Appreciate it.
Welcome back, everyone. You're watching the OWCS Stage 2 groups, and I'm joined by Costa and Jaws now as we kick off the NA region. So I got replaced by USDA Prime Duo from EU and replace it with, I guess, the store brand.
Oh, Walmart version of beef. That's what we are, Jaws.
I was sitting on this one for 30 minutes giggling.
But we're cheap. We're cheap and affordable. That's what I'm saying. Actually.
That's what,
Yeah,
hey,
you
that's
are
what we
affordable.
want.
Brandon is Prime.
Right.
Yeah, for the people, exactly.
I am just kidding. Every day I get to talk to the two of you, I feel like I'm winning.
That's not true.
No, it's not true.
I'm just waiting for the digs
The
that
punchline's
Scott.
coming.
I'm waiting.
Another jab's coming. Don't let her lead you into a false sense of security. She's not being nice.
No, that was flattery for the sake of a good segue, because I want to speak of winning things. This is what our players are playing for. So
Nobody expected to live in Hawaii. Yeah, okay, okay, that's different. That's a different realm, of course.
Money on the line, but more importantly, we also have the circuit points. This is what the players are playing for, and they are increasing every single stage. Also, as you can see on your screens right there,
30,000 for first place.
Best will
That's
find
tough.
themselves in our first LAN event of the year, which is taking place in Dallas, Texas, very, very soon. And you two at home can join us there, not as a player most likely, but. I mean, go at it. It is a LAN event, so you can play to your heart's content, or you can just bum around like we do and watch some people, because that's gonna go down there as well. Yeah, link on your screens. All you have to do is purchase your ticket. We hope to see you there
30K
as
for
well,
6 months of work divided by 6 people, 5 players and a coach.
And we'll be digging up
Freeze
our first
hacks.
OWCS champions, which is really, really
Tough.
exciting. And we're gonna see new faces, new teams, new names, and by that time. We also get
But
to
then again,
see
you gotta start
a
from
new
somewhere.
genre,
There's just no
so
money
let's
in the
dig
scene
a little
anymore,
deeper into
so-
all things venture.
Better than nothing, but still tough. Wait,
It all started with
does this one have DMCA music? I don't remember.
I researched this artifact, last seen in my favorite place, Cairo, and the reliefs there led me all the way to the Shambali, who were kind enough to direct me, after a lot of digging, and I mean a lot, to the hideout. Oops, hi Talon. They ran with the artifact.
Should be
but I
fine.
dodged their spikes and
Money
juked
comes from
their rounds and
sponsorships now. Unfortunate. What sponsorships?
Here we are. Artifact, safe and sound. Whew, that was a doozy.
Yeah, as you just saw there at the very end, they are available to play right now, at least for everyone at home, not for our player in this very tournament. Have you guys gotten to play them yet? And if so, what's the consensus?
Yeah, I was able to play them a bunch.
I moved to New York, from New York to Las Vegas, and the cost of living was literally 2/3 the cost than about a year ago after inflation. The costs are pretty much the same these days. Also, you have to pay for unlimited internet in Vegas. Wait, you have to...
It's cool, Jack.
Might also depend on what company you use, because
It's kind of insane.
I know Comcast, for example, has a limit
And obviously with the gun being AoE,
where I lived before.
It could be pretty easy, especially if you're running like a rush, like a brawly style comp. And the melee does extra damage too, which is quite cool. And, oh my word, please.
Damn, it is raining hard. Holy shit. Also, hang on. Oh, Pokemon Go. Did you guys say this? Isn't there a Pokemon Go community day today?
Raised concerns about, you know, their what we would point.
Plus,
out as
my
some,
Overwatch skills
parts of
went
the
down
chip that
since
would
I
be
got a
able to
girlfriend
be
help.
used, but I think that's only in bad hands.
Yeah.
I think you can really identify.
It's tough, dude. Oh yeah, there's a bajillion Bellsprouts.
Very easily.
Yeah.
It's a high ceiling.
My word, if you are good with the soul, you just wipe the entire team. It is crazy. But then, obviously, day one, it being available in ranked as well is just like, okay, if our venture is bad, we lose. If our venture is good, we win. Like that was day one of ranked with venture enabled, which is crazy. But gaining a good ult is just unreal. But then if you're really bad at them, you just hit a wall a few times and everybody laughs.
Oh,
at
you do
and
get
then
extra
you
Stardust.
What the real question?
Alright, time to farm while we sit here.
For venture, when they get into pro, are they going to be able to play at this level? Are they going to synergize, or are they going to be exploitable? Because when you got teams like these, it's very difficult to play a solo style hero that venture kind of feels like.
That's right. This is our NA group standing. Of course, a few teams have already made it through, namely, of course, Toronto.
Who are we rooting for?
And the students of the game. The 2-0'd in their group, moved on.
The first game is it Toronto? I'd probably do Toronto just because they're still they're the only Overwatch League org that's still in Overwatch. So like you got to give them credit.
Of everyone's very eyes. Now, a few teams have already, of course, left us as well, but the rest. Blood is in the water. They're still in it to win it. Everyone has to fight for their lives. So let's dive into our very first match of the day. Shikigami and is it UNC or Unk Inc? Who knows? Let's go with Unk Inc. Mitch's favorite.
UNC or Unk Inc? Holy shit.
They're fighting for survival in Group C. Both of those teams have actually been going down 3-1 in their respective opening matches against Parrots and Pyjamas and M80. So tough, I would say, matches to start it off with.
Yeah, and it can be hard, but the big question that we have, obviously, we haven't seen too much difference in Europe, but we did just come out of a patch change. A lot of the usual suspects that we saw in previous weeks didn't get touched that much, so I should expect more Orisa, more Kiriko as well, playing around that style. But already just off of this Shikigami, I'm kind of curious to see which players they're playing in which roles. And then as we head over Unk Inc., this is a team that honestly don't seem to have like as many subs. This is just a team that is playing on pure vibes, and that's just anytime Paintbrush is on a team, it's just vibes based.
It's pure vibes.
I mean, that Sigma name that's a vibe.
Yeah.
Flatch.
I love it. Dirk, we have passed the need for numbers in our names, but you know what? If you can keep it around.
Hang on, I gotta catch all these. Give me like 2 minutes. There's like 50 of them.
11 at the end? Probably not.
Thanks, Dom, with me. Thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it.
Paintbrush and vibes. Dude was like the GM, the cook,
Why is this one? Okay.
bus driver, the everything for Valiant. The last year that was in the Overwatch League. Oh, there's Shikigami. We don't have Aspect and Ryan Amazing switched around there, but Aspect is playing tank. Don't worry. We're not going to see a Dark Side Phil moment where they just jump into DPS and then just pop off. It's all good.
Right.
Yeah, but this should be fairly...
It should work for everyone else.
Okay. Sure, clueless individual right here. Yeah, I mean, surely we can just have random swaps and it still work out. I don't think everybody's quite on the same level, but we'll see. Maybe though.
Based on what we've seen so far from those two teams, do you feel like there's a clear favorite here, or are we finding ourselves on even footing?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's pretty even, right, Jack?
Yeah, like both these teams went 3-1, which is crazy. Day one of groups and teams not going through. Oh my god, what is this? What's happening? The viewers seem to love Shikigami though. 76 is 24%, not too bad. But I mean, Shikigami, they didn't take a map of M80. They took a map of Pirates in Pyjamas. Unk Inc, maybe they got some secret weapons because M80 definitely the strongest in the group.
Well, Shikigami was a team that in the first stage of OWCS, they made it all the way to the main event. They were played incredibly well. So I think that's probably why we see the viewers trending towards them. It's, you know, a team that they actually know.
Wait, is this still following season 9 or 10?
So far lately, Shikigami in their Swiss run where they did go 8-3, they didn't beat any of the top 16 teams. So they had a pretty easy run through. So this might be one of their first real tests for them to, you know, on 8 to keep their, you know, OWCS Stage 2 dreams alive and hopefully get to the main stage again.
Yeah, let's have a little look at the map set though as we go into our first game. Samoa chosen by Shikigami. Unk taking
what patch is it on? I think it's season 10.
Yeah, so when it comes to Metascore...
Is it season 10 though without Venture?
Last week we're like, man, we've got to make it through. I don't want to pay on the new patch, but it doesn't seem to be anything crazy different, at least on the EU side of things. But then it's also not been enough time really for people to get grips to the new meta or like the new patch. But then it also seems like, apart from Venture, nothing crazy changed for a lot of the heroes. Tracer did get a nerf though, so maybe we see a little less of that.
I think the biggest thing that changed within the patch was the Wrecking Ball change, right? The ability for Wrecking Ball to be able to distribute the overhealth or the shields that they get from their you know, jumping into the middle of the team. The question that we had when we saw it was, is this going to be effective or is this going to be too difficult to utilize? The fact that we haven't seen anyone really mess with it other than Chasm from it makes me think that Orisa's just the easier choice. As you said, Jack, teams have had enough time practicing and scrimming on the Orisa and Kiriko. If that's still going to be just very strong, why would you take the uphill battle of trying to work out if the Wrecking Ball is going to be meta defining?
Yeah, in such a short amount of time, like there's just no way, bro. There's no way.
3 days, 4 days. No,
exactly.
Not
Yeah. You're just sticking with the same old,
Yep.
same old.
Back with the
Exactly
Aristas.
what we're gonna see here from
I wonder if they were running the Ram that last game only on Shambali, just because of like that map.
Still interchangeable right now.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's a leader in this two matchup. It's just what people are more comfortable with. Obviously, there's strengths and
Yo, why are you thinking of 5 gifties? I appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
It feels like if you can just play the Cassidy, you can play more around getting the Hinder Grenade on the Tracer. Play a
Much
little
love.
more off angle, you're
Hold
less
on one sec.
dependent on the one
I've
shots
almost
of the
caught them all.
Sojourn. You
I
can
got
see
like
that's
2
why
left.
we have Haven taking an off angle, but Shikigami
And it
recognizes
disappeared,
a
so
bunch
I think that was the last one actually.
Onto Haven. Well, less mobility with the Cass.
Yeah.
As well. The slide is just so strong from the Soj. All right, there's the kill. There's the cap. Shikigami.
Oh, never mind. One more.
Yeah, Vintage coming out
And
big
it disappeared.
strong, but
Okay,
that's just
I guess that
great
was the last one.
recognition from Shikigami. If they're going to play the Cassidy on the
No
outside,
shinies.
like
Nope.
that, punishable, and that's why we're actually going to see Haven switch over to the Sojourn, so we now have complete mirror compositions.
You do forfeit some of the old charge at least, which is kind of frustrating. First pulse bomb available for Shikigami by the looks of it. It looks like Ryan Mason there was trying to just jump on their head, but it's all good. He ends up backing off, push onto the point as Haven does that a nice little headshot cross map. Here's Cowman using a lot of the abilities first. Fortify down, same with the spear spin, got to be careful. Post bomb from Ryan Amazing does end up swinging a miss, but here comes the rush from Graveyard. Shikigami just running into the front line, and unfortunately for Hanbei, rush a lot later. And that's the problem is with these rushes, Scott. As soon as you hear the enemy rush, you're like, okay, do I press the Q right now if you're the Curie? Like, do I have to? I need to heal my Orisa.
What the heck?
If you're a little bit too late, you're kind of locked into that
Thanks,
animation.
Sims.
You can't heal your Orisa, you end up falling down, and then you
These
flash
are the,
your rush.
these are the
Love
99
you, Daddy.
dono. Hey, much love, man. And Rishi Show leaves the Prime 14 months. I don't know why I did deserve it, but much love, man. Appreciate it, dude. Much love. Thank you.
The big determining factor of this matchup is when you're using your cooldowns. You see, they engage with the spear spins, they're putting back, going back and forth. But when you use your fortify, you become a lot more exploitable as a team. But we're going to see Peace taking out one. Overclock comes out from Vintage, but hasn't found anything.
Yeah, well, there's the sound
Monstera, thank you for the 5 gifties as well.
The rest of the team alive and well. They had to as well. Shikigami not using their sound barrier. See, like you said, Scott, not just got
Huge gifties. Shall we get some issues to thank you?
They're kind of thankful they didn't.
Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate both of you.
Like, you're chilling.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah, not
Hope you guys having good 420s / Saturdays.
Easiest one clip Pieces life, or like 2 clip. We'll give them a little bit of extra.
Probably gonna just hang out and watch this for a bit. And then I have so much shit today. With tier list later, I got a bajillion TikToks to work through. It's gonna be a day.
Very aggressive. Noctis getting low. Needs to be careful. Cannot be the first one to get picked again.
All right, now they're going to try and vibe on the point. Pulse bomb and that overclock available from Unk. Nice little headshot. Doesn't find too much. And now searching for a little bit more. More than willing to kind of run into me.
Nice.
The problem is that Terror Surge just grabbed him down from the high ground down to low. Pulse bomb from Ryan Amazing too. Man, Unky not be able to stand up to this. Up Shikigami use that sound barrier and just pull down those DPS from the high ground with the Terror Surge.
Wide Q content farming today. That'll be way later, but yeah. We're probably gonna do more wide Q content farming way later.
People back into the fight ASAP. Pretty smart, actually.
That's actually like a really nice play, like because it closes a little bit of distance. That's an extra little bit of meterage that your team can get. Now they can touch and take a more effective fight, and they have ultimates up as well. They have the rush, they have the pulse bomb. There's an opportunity for them in this fight.
There's a Kitsune rush onto the point. Kama needs some serious help though. Doesn't end up moving forwards, but look at the damage incoming onto the tank player of Unk. Just no chance for Kama to stay alive. Oh, Ryan Amazing gets comboed out by the Kiriko. Overtime is still here, and Aspect just trying to navigate around this point, trying to chase down, pin down, lock down one of these DPS or one of the supports that are quite vulnerable with that tank, and it's actually Unk that ends up coming out on top. You lose your tank that early, you're thinking it's all over for Haven.
So, question, chat. Remember that last game that was Ram comps? Was there more Ram comps before that, or was everyone playing Orisa before that?
And you can actually see a fundamental difference with how these two teams are playing the composition. Right now, it feels like Shikigami, they're trying to put all their pressure on a Kalman, the opposing Orisa, try and punish the tank for their positioning, while it feels like Unkink is trying to find picks on either side with the Sojourn or the Tracer, just trying to create threats on either side. And that's what ended up happening for Unkink in that fight. They found the picks. Even though Kalman falls, they were in a much better position to close out that fight. And now 67% and counting. This could go either way, as there's a lot of ultimates up for Unkink.
Shikigami closing in on a couple of theirs as well. Right, Mason does head out to back out. Doesn't want to use that recall just yet, especially with a pulse bomb. They are contesting, but for how much longer? There's the spear spins from both Orissas. Calman, Terror Surge. Doesn't get matched with a Suzu. Almost gets blown up straight out of it though, but Paintbrush lays down the sand barrier, so Calman can still just continue into this fight. A nice spear onto Noxus, and this will be Unkinks. It's their final chance here to try and win this round, and Haven's going to put this final nail in the coffin, 95%.
Did you guys notice they all just shot the Orisa while she was ulting with like almost full HP?
An Unkink.
And it was like
straight out of Shikigami's hands.
The right play.
Didn't panic. Great presence.
No fear. Everyone just stood there.
Situation, understanding the limitations, right? They hit that at 99%. That one fight that they had to touch in overtime, but they were smart.
Me when both teams are the exact same. Oh, I mean, this is how Pro Overwatch has always pretty much been.
Himself a threat. Walks into the opposition team, pops to the Terror Surge, just makes himself a threat, does enough damage that Shikigami has to scatter into the wind, and then from there they just.
This is how Pro Overwatch has pretty much always been. There's a reason why that happens. You play the mirror comps because that's what you scrim on. Everybody scrims on during that week or weeks. Everyone's scrimming trying to find the best comp, and then somebody figures out or has the best comp, and then you're like, okay, we're losing to this comp, so you have two options. You figure out how to beat that comp, or you play that comp and learn how to play it.
Wide group Qs are FD, right?
Yeah, think of the 31 months. So everyone ends up playing similar comps in those scrims because they've learned that those comps work, and so you play versus the same comps with the same comps, so you've learned how to play against the comp that you're running and with the comp that you're running, so you kind of learn a lot. But then, you know, obviously on the viewer experience side, people always go like, why is it always the mirror? It's like, well, that's what they've been practicing. I feel like Reaper has somewhere. I think Reaper's probably the worst hero in the game at the moment, on DPS side at least. And don't get me wrong, like he's the tank buster, but every hero is a tank buster at this point, so what's the point?
Just a serotonin in your brain as you're sort of weaving the heels.
Okay, you tell me what you you said. Nah, what do you think is the worst DPS in the game right now?
Oh, the good times. It's so good. It's so good. DPS players molding right now in the chat. DPS players molding. Sorry, I Suzu'd and lamped your pulse bomb. Yeah, get better.
Sucks to suck, DPS players. I don't know what to say.
I'm glad we're both support.
Junkrat is just a better Reaper though at that point, right? Like Junkrat's just spam burst. Don't get me wrong, Junk's not good either. Like we're fucking fighting for last place at that point, kind of. You know, only other thing that is maybe is like, I mean, even Bastion, who's like not that good, is at least has a niche. Like you know what you're doing. I think Cass, yeah, you're fucking crazy. And Cass is the worst hero right now. You're fucking nuts. I'm sorry. James is 2 months, appreciate it. Reaper is worse than Ground Pharah. We again talking about Junkrat because we just talked about it. I think Junkrat's better than Reaper.
Rock from Cowman does hit the shield as Peace pressures the point. Pulse bomb in hand, looking for one of the tanks, or maybe just a flip. There it is, and Peace managed to find.
There's always going to be specialists though. There's always going to be that one guy who's just a fucking god on that hero and will make it work no matter what. That always happens, but like game in and game out, is there a reason to pick one hero over the other? You know, that's what I'm talking about.
Just kind of demolished Shikigami there, and
worst DPS is.
I'm gonna say it. Okay, obviously great play, and that was a great team.
Worst DPS is Cass because he got no real buffs. Yeah, because you didn't need. How did? Wait, hang on. Did two different people in two different chats have the same opinion that were just so wild? Cass is fucking good. Hello. You're out of your mind. The only reason you don't, you know what? If Sojourn wasn't as good as right now, I bet you would see some Cass. I bet you'd see some Cass if Sojourn wasn't still Sojourn. At least in ranked, you see Cass all the time. Cass is literally third only to Tracer Sojourn. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think, yeah, actually I'm with you on that one.
pretty convincing round on the second one as well.
Sojourn sucks.
The Sigma mirror, it just felt like Unking just had a lot better understanding of how they wanted to play around it. They played around the Kiriko perfectly, using those rushes. So it's just one of those things that, you know, you have to have
everyone's entitled to an opinion.
Respect for how teams are willing to
doesn't mean everyone's right.
Because as I said, I think the Baptiste can be stronger, but overall, you know, it's just one of those situations. And then now we head over to Midtown. If you're better in the Sigma matchup, do you just keep playing Sigma in some senses?
Yeah, I mean, this is where the Sigma's really going to shine on this map. Very, very quick round. You're not half wrong, Scott. That didn't really...
Is it Sojourn sucks? YouTube chat.
A chance there, it felt like. The very end of it all. A lot of the time, the Fluxes are going to get sound barrier, they're going to get rocked, they're going to get Suzu'd, etc. It really was Cowman coming up rather large, and even Haven too. I mean, a lot of players having a lot of standout moments. Haven with the railgun, especially staying alive without a tank, and you were mentioning before that Cowman's just absorbing so much of that pressure. And you can see it right here too. The sound barrier from Paintbrush was able to save Cowman because they know Cowman and, well, any Orisa player, as soon as the ult goes down, you've lost a lot of that ability to absorb the damage because you haven't got the fortification. So everybody's kind of standing around them, shooting them, and the Paintbrush lays the beat in. Now Cowman could survive, run to the back line, just leaves a lot of space for Peace and Haven to just get it done, basically. I mean, this is Peace's moment here too.
Of course, Sigma played though a little bit here.
Just being very patient with it as well, not layering a lot of ults.
Did I time to go to the bathroom real quick? Yeah, I probably did. Chat, be back in 1 second. Kirby.
Yeah, what's up?
Get moved on.
Yeah, what's up with that? What's up with that? And you can just see the stats here as we mold about Tracer players. You can see, yeah, just Unking just doing a phenomenal job in that Sigma matchup of really just like showing that they have the dominance. In the Orisa matchup, it seemed like it could have gone either way, right? Like that first round, it was back and forth. It really just came down to individual plays. So very evenly matched teams. And honestly, Jack, I think we can say overall, Group C is probably one of the more evenly matched groups overall. You know, M80 went 3-2 against Pirates in Pajamas, but Shikigami went, you know, they took a map off of Pirates in Pajamas as well. So probably one of the closest groups in terms of the just like the skill levels of all of these teams.
It does feel like that, yeah. Really much feels like that. And kind of telltales in the score as well, because day one, there's always a bunch of 3-0s, but there were 2 3-1s on that first day. Here's the Tracer head-to-head. Not the Portraits, that's just their favorite characters, but pretty one-sided in terms of Peace. That KDA looking clean there. Damage pretty similar, but, you know, dying less, more limbs. Feeling pretty good for Peace right now, but right, amazing. Not too far behind, I must say. But as we move on to this next map, I mean, Midtown, it's Sigma's time to shine.
Okay.
I feel like you can play pretty much anything.
Cool.
But if you're a good Sigma on this map, there are so many good points to hold. So we'll see if that's the flavor of the day, or at least this series that both these teams are going to bring out.
Even just looking at the bans, you know, they banned Eichenwald, they banned Paris, so it seems like both of these teams, they want to play on the ground, they want to play the Sigma, they want to play the Orisa. I don't expect either team to sort of try and lean into, you know, some teams have been trying to play the Winston, especially in other regions, just play a lot more Winston, gives you a lot more opportunity to set up dives, but it feels like both of these teams stick with what's comfortable, just play the horse every now and then, but now we're going to see a roster update. We have Neb coming in for Paintbrush, it looks like.
Looks like it. Please play some Alari. Please. Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't know. I think a lot of people are just playing whatever in ranked right now. Very apparent in my games at least, but Alari feels so good. There was only a small change to Alari's weapon and the heal and the left click, but I don't know. Alari's very fun to play.
Ilari's one of those characters that, like, they are exceptional. If they're able to set up the pylon and they're able to protect the pylon, utilize the healing, pump out the damage, that's when Ilari is very strong. The biggest issue that Ilari deals with is that people just run into her. And if they break the pylon, she doesn't really have a lot of protection. She doesn't do a lot of healing. There's a limited range to her healing as well. So sometimes the game just outpaces Ilari. But
no.
Gnome goods? Hey, yo, what's good?
I have never seen that souvenir before. There's a no.
Well, I've also never seen a souvenir game before as well.
That to the game. That's crazy.
Look, a Cass?
Well, I think they made him a little...
A Cass?
Maybe that was just being
That's true, actually. That's a little generous,
Wait a minute.
I think. Generous on the bid.
Chat just told me that hero's not good.
Okay, let me cook.
All right, so why
you
is
can hold in the house so easily. You hide around the corner, you double shot tracers, make them quit the game. Like, that is the plan.
Yeah, we're just hating on Tracer players today.
Oh wait, yeah, we actually are. Wait, I mean it, please.
Here comes the Tracer, and this is the issue, right? So all of a sudden, the Alari's had to put their pylon down in an awkward spot. Fortunately, it is going to live there, and the Tracer is going to disengage, but with the death to Noctis Vintage following, this might just be an exceptionally quick first point cap. It's not like the Alari did a whole lot, but the rest of the team taking the space.
Disagree, but sure. I think Alari did everything.
Well, okay, what did the Alari do?
Guess they lose then GG. Yeah, they did lose the fight. I guess bad hero. They lost the fight because they're running Cass.
I'm potentially lying here, but
although I think they expected dive. They're running Brig and Cass.
Is that you really need another like?
Why is that?
You need someone that's also able to pump out heals. You can't really run the Lucio. You're definitely not saying like Brig, Mercy, like they don't really do as much as like a Kiriko, Ana, or like a Bat that really just pump out heals in AoE or just like single target.
Ooh.
What? Vintage just dies there?
Just takes. Okay, well, took it. I think they might have taken a shot from the Alari to the head, and then the Sigma was there to follow up. Maybe it was.
You know what? That was it. No, I think it was the Alari doing the damage. But you do need that extra layer of healing for the Alari because.
Dude, they're getting walked on right now.
It does get run down a lot and just shot from across the map, and end up falling. Nice little flux there. I mean, surely
wow.
Almost guaranteed. It's a very messy fight too.
They're all in.
As we come back to the present, did end up landing on Neb.
I guess it's the Cass. It's got to be the Cass, right? That's what you two told me.
See the response from Calman. Once the Alari falls, they want to continue to hold this aggressive positioning and just keep the card moving for free so they can hold this high ground. So utilizing the ultimate and trading off the Sigma, that's actually very much worth it because that gives time for Neb to get back into this fight.
That is actually a good question though. Why are they running Cass over Sojourn? Because like, I think Sojourn's still really good here. And why are they running Brig over anything else? Over Lucio, I guess over Alari. Although I didn't, I slept a little bit on Alari. I thought Alari was good, but I guess this map is really poke heavy.
And the Alari ultimate overall is just very difficult to get value from. That's one of the weaknesses of Alari as well. It is a support hero who has an offensive ultimate.
They're running Cass in EMEA games? Really?
They had the positioning.
Alright, back over to the Sojourn.
High ground, instantly pop the ult, instantly shoot it down into the squishies, gets 2 kills off of it instantly. So great play there from Neb on the Alari.
Any cart pushers?
Payload.
Anyone want to?
Payload. Everybody.
On it? Yeah. Everybody calm down.
All good. Right, Amazing is in the backline right now. A little bit frustrating for Ungeek to kind of deal with. Oh, there's the flux on heights.
76 is better than Sojourn by far. I think you guys are just baiting at this point for fun.
Nice little push.
You guys are just baiting.
A lot of ultimates though for Shikigami. That's flux and rally off the table now.
I didn't even see where the rally was. You have to. I almost feel like what happened was Noctis wanted to go with the rally and play aggressively, but then Aspect saw the opportunity to drop the flux. So those are 2 big team fight ultimates, as you said though, Jack, that are off the table. So now Shikigami, they're playing.
Hey, they swapped off the Cass and then they started winning. I guess it was chat was right.
Stagger kill.
Although maybe it was just not having a Sojourn, and also maybe that they just kind of were getting rolled. And maybe it was kind of just like a lot of other things.
But if they open up these long sightlines, this is what's going to happen with the Alari, or the Zenyatta now actually. With the Zenyatta and the Sojourn, people are going to just take so much damage.
Dude, they're getting pushed back hard.
They are stacking just like a 3 or 4
holy.
The Zen's pretty safe.
The Alari now Zen just puts so much more pressure than Brig does.
Nice pulse from on the side again from Peace. Aspect Noctis dead. It's kind of
I really do want to know why they're running Brig. Like they obviously scrimmed it. There's something they know, but
sure, but like Shikigami also needs to touch. It's gonna be up to the
they're just not.
There's the double triple blink into the
I feel like able to get that much value.
He has to go out to the rest of the team, but it's unlikely they survive. Neb ends up with an easy kill on the Tracer. When it comes out from Graveyard, but I don't think Heaven really cares, to be honest with you. And Inc. They're just gonna run this one in. Noctis already dead.
Damn.
3 minutes plus. Pulse bomb doesn't do anything. I hit the trance.
Dude, they fucking rolled.
Inc. with a 3-minute 8-second time bank. That is a speed run on Midtown. That's actually insane.
And honestly, textbook double flex support play, right? Understanding how it's all about controlling positioning. They are always trying to manipulate space, right? Like even that one fight where they got fluxed, the two people on the high ground, that's the right play that forced out an ultimate. And they did that throughout the entire map where how do we get Neb into position to be able to utilize their damage and then just slowly win the fight on one after the other, right? And it also goes back onto Shikigami. They need to get their ultimate economy under wraps because using that rally really costs. If they had a rally in that final fight, there's an opportunity that they can hold there.
That pigeon, that's like a sleep paralysis demon mode. that looked really scary. I don't know if I was not listening to what you were saying.
Pigeon fear?
A fear of pigeons?
Yeah.
Doesn't everybody like have a slight fear of pigeons though?
No. What do you mean? Pigeons are just pigeons, bro.
Yeah, but they can. Why are you putting it back on the screen? Obs.
Honestly, it's kind of cute. They are kind of cursed. I
Look at those eyes.
Sleep paralysis demon, but like
exactly.
What's it gonna do to you? It's just,
those eyes are like black holes, bro. I can just they're
funny.
staring into my soul. I don't know what it is about those things. They scare me. Scary stuff. Jump scare.
If you were playing, you would have won easy.
He's the 5, dude. I appreciate it.
Since we are giving out stupid opinions, I'll add my own.
Okay.
VAR is just as infuriating to fight as Maugar and Oricha.
Real. You're actually kind of real for that.
I actually love this decision here.
You're actually kind of real for that.
I mean, get off the Brig. If you're playing against double flex support, Brig just isn't going to find as much value because you're trying to play around the extra healing, but there's just so much pick potential. So they go to the Lucio Kiriko so they can just play faster because they recognize they need to get in the face of Neb Ahambe, otherwise Neb's going to get picks just like that.
Yeah. Surprising amount of damage, always feels like, with the Iliari.
So now they're running the Lucio on offense, but they're just going to get kited really hard.
And that's why it's a very satisfying gun, like we were kind of talking about before. But if you land one headshot, that's very easy for your Tracer, your Sojourn, even your BAP in some regards to kind of follow up with a lot of that damage. So you do have to be very careful. And like you said, having to go quickly here, Shikigami, they get stumped on their first push. We'll see what they can do on the next one.
And you see the pylon go down. That's a
Teach me something. What does kited mean? Kited means like, okay. Kiting is like when you force them to overextend because they have to chase you. So if you're running rush, your whole strat is to get in their face, run them over. Heroes like Alari do really bad up close, right? If you run into an Alari and get really in her face, she can't do anything. But if she play far away, she pokes you out really hard. So the idea of rush is just to get in her face, run her over, she can't do anything. Kiting is the way you create that space and delay as long as you can from them getting there. And if you delay long enough, you can typically wear them down and kill them. That's what kiting means. Yo, thanks to the 5, dude. And you sent the like button? How the hell do you even?
No value, sad stuff.
Oh, I think. Oh, you guys can like.
Gonna end up backing up to the high ground.
Super chats? I didn't even know that was a thing. I think so. I appreciate it.
Sound barrier and no health either now. Andre and Haven do end up falling, however. Cowman trying to even this one up and just like isolating.
Ooh, good eats.
Nice little eat from the pulse bomb too.
360 rock.
Pulse bomb and ultimate not getting any value whatsoever. And who's alive? Well, it's Neb. Still going. No HP. Doesn't matter. Doesn't care. Still kills the Tracer. And with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go, Scott, Shikigami, I mean, it feels like this first map fell through their fingers. This second one too, they got no fingers left. Like, they've barely got palms to hold on to this win. Like, they need to get this tempo up. Noctis didn't have that sound barrier in time, but maybe they can engage with it now.
Yeah, they just don't have an answer to Neb right now. Even when they are finding picks and solid engages, it just feels like they're slowly bleeding out. They do have so many ultimates in the tank now, right? They can just pop all of them and try and find as much value. The Fluxus goes wide. It does manage to catch the Sojourn, but it's not going to get any picks.
Haven goes down to a Deadeye. Rotation from Shikigami into the Mega Health Pack room. And maybe they can get some time on the point. Vintage trying to look for an angle, trying to look for kills. Just literally anything to shoot at, please. Please, someone pop into my LOS. Here comes the Captive Sun. Neb hitting Vintage on the point. That should be an easy kill for the Alari. It is.
They're definitely swapping the Alari, though. I don't think they thought they could win that, right?
There's the kill, Shikigami Arata. And there is time on the point. 30 seconds to go. A stagger kill onto Haven. Not sure there's a chance now.
Whoa.
Ink to come back into this one. Neb quickly switching over.
Back over, actually.
Eliari and
maybe they really did think they could win that.
2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. They're still fighting an unbelievable.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a huge high noon kill onto Haven. I said that it didn't feel like that Flux was going to get
oh shit.
Suzu was there, they healed them up, but you can't heal up through a high noon. Just locked on and then just went down, and from there they just didn't have enough on the side of Unk Inc. to be able to hold on. But 2.5 minutes, they do not have much going for them at all. They need to get things going fast because they also need to finish with time to be able to get this into overtime.
Amazing with a pulse ball. There's the stick onto the Sigma. Should get healed up pretty quickly, but Harmbe is pretty low. There's the Flux 2. Cowman, 70 HP, still manages to get away with that Flux skill onto Aspect. Vintage at least trades it over here, and with this rush Scott, they can just kind of put Vintage on the payload, or at least Ryan Amazing someone. Piece with a pulse bomb. Oh, got Suzu, I would imagine there. Didn't even hear the explosion go off. 2 minutes to go. Payload's moving. Piece now trying to match this payload progress. Trying to duel Ryan Amazing on the point. You can even give the pylon just tracing here, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you don't want to lose it, and you want to be able to.
I don't know why you're laughing at the implication that you wouldn't win. You are that guy.
Yo, thanks for the 10. I appreciate it. You're very sweet for that. But there's levels to this. There's levels to this. I am a pretty good ranked player, but that's very different than organized play, 1. And 2, these are all consistent top 50 type players.
They're all stacked up, they're all in a small room, you can get a lot of value, but it's just too many tools to be able to, you know, counteract the value of that Flux.
It's a different, there's levels to this, you know.
Be able to combo it with the high noon like they did last time. How do they get onto this high ground? They're going in.
Ranked is only so much. Once you get to the top level, like once you get to like top 500, high top 500, ranked doesn't mean anything anymore. Like everybody is going to be about the same in ranked. How you play in team play is very different though. You learn a lot. I'll give you a good example. Schmungus, Team Schmungus, which had Bulger, SK, ML. I didn't know they're DPS players, but they had a couple DPS players that they're not like big streamers, but they ran the stats. It's like Nick things in 5 months. Their target focus was by far the worst out of any team. And I think SK tweeted, and she was surprised because like she thought that their team comms were so good on how they were like target focusing. And it's like ranked ladder players, we run around with like chickens with our head cut off and just out mechanics people. It's very different. The Spiller coaching was so funny. I didn't see it.
They need to finish with time if they want to stay in this map. Otherwise, you're just fighting for a draw. And fighting for a draw with 3 minutes on the time bank is unlikely, right? So if you're Shikigami, it comes down to you need to have a couple of big plays. And the only
SK also didn't know what something else was. Is that what the tweet this morning was?
They can force out the Suzu and find a big pick with this pulse bomb. Anything's possible.
Oh no, it attached to the fence.
Yo, Noxious, thanks for the 3 months of gifted. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
He saw that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Flair. I don't know what that is either. So I didn't judge her on it. So you had to be big streamer to be good. You didn't understand me. You misunderstood me. I, if anything, told you the opposite. I said that their target focus was by far the worst. So those are 3 players that are considered by many to be like top tier. And don't get me wrong, they are in a different way, just not pro play. Pro play and ranked play is very different. And they both have their places. And there's nothing, you can't take away their skill from that. But they also had by far the worst target focus because like they're not scrimmed. They don't have the same discipline with it as people who scrim for hours a day, every day for months, years. It's different.
With an unbelievable finish there on Midtown.
It's also about your goals. Yeah. Like I don't think they went in hoping to make it to DreamHack and to win it all. I think they went in for content and to have a good time, and then they ended up actually just making it. And we're like, oh shit.
an extra sub and why a lot
Jabber
of
walking
Hello,
in 26
Mr.
months.
Smile.
Appreciated. And for that, they accomplished their goal.
Throw your opposition through a loop, right? We talked about it on the first map. It actually felt like Shikigami was pretty toe-on-toe when they were playing the Orisa matchups or when they were sort of fighting it out head-to-head. But you throw a little wrinkle in there, which is the Alari in this situation, all of a sudden everything changes. The flow of the game changes, and all of a sudden the adaptation needs to be made by Shikigami, and they just didn't make it fast enough.
Yeah, they just didn't. And you know what? Maybe it was the Alari, maybe it wasn't. Not entirely sure, but the double flexible really worked out. Even when jumping over to the Zen, that last point. I mean, this is also Cowman and Aspect. It feels like they're going pretty even, just with the fluxes and whatnot. But it's the DPS follow-up a lot of the time. Either Vintage or Haven and Peace are just kind of going crazy. Ryan Amazing. Their pulse bombs.
Yo, fair. Thank you for the 2-1. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Vintage really saved them on the second point, but it is Haven and Peace for me that are really being the big difference makers here.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like, honestly, I can't even really isolate just like one player here for Inc. It just feels like every single player is doing their job. They're coming up with picks where they need to. They're being threats, right? Like even Cowman, yes, you can say Cowman is probably the player falling, but he's making himself such a threat that's enabling the rest of his team to step up. Are we going to see the flux opportunity? You can see the idea here. You know, he had.
We still need Overwatch versus Schmungus.
Hits him with a bag too. With a bag as well.
Nice.
Maybe. Actually, no. I think Schmungus was playing EU. So.
Laps all around for the little bag at the very end. I mean,
Heard you're a top 100 life leader, man. I had a sub. Yo, shout out to whoever lied to you. Thank you.
Look at the damage discrepancy from these two teams, right? That's an unassailable amount of damage. They need to find a way to mitigate this damage so that they can take even fights, because there's no way you can go into a 17k damage differential in a map and expect to not lose.
Yeah. Pretty rough. KDA is looking pretty strong for Inc. as well. Next map, I believe it was Esperanza. I'll have to
That's cool.
check.
Yeah, the thing earlier, the dealership guy was just like, yeah, just checking in to see you still like the car, and you know, if there's anything up and anything we can do.
You just really want to lose.
No, we're all good.
Maneuver the rest of your team. If you're playing the Alari, there's a lot of flank angles. It's very difficult to sort of play as linear as we saw on Midtown. So we wouldn't be surprised to see Neb come out and paintbrush back in.
Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, the substitutions will come through in just a moment once the players have decided who they want in and out. Yeah, I'm thinking, you can definitely play the Zen here, but it feels pretty rough, especially if the other team's playing
like dying. Yeah, 100%. You can
exactly. Then you just go dive, you just like insta kill him. Like it feels pretty good. And there you go, exactly like you called, Scott. Inc. updating the roster. It's paintbrush back in, so we're going to see some Lucio here, just like standard stuff.
Oh, interesting. Aspect is going to come out and solo in.
Dive.
I wonder if this does lead to, you know, the portrait's namesake of they're going to play a Winston. They can play faster, maybe expecting like, hey, playing slow isn't working for us in this matchup so far. Let's put in a Winston player. This is a great map for Winston because you can sort of dive effectively. You can sort of play great angles. So maybe this is going to be a huge mix-up of how this series has been played so far.
Right, Esperanza. Let's lock in. Let's load in. Inc. on match point 2-0 after quite a dominant Midtown. This is Shikigami's map choice as well. And Scott, I mean, this group, like you mentioned at the very beginning. Oh, nice lobsters.
Okay, so lobsters are okay, but pigeons are no good.
Oh.
Yeah, why wouldn't lobsters not
back
be
okay?
To
the
These are actually black holes that are looking into our souls.
Oh.
There's no like.
Wait, so Venture is playable?
Eyes, you know?
Yeah, they are little.
Wait, I thought Venture just wasn't playable.
Little lobsters here. I don't know. Like I think. Yeah,
messed up on the first one's lol, but wanted to say you rule flats.
Right?
Yo.
Long time video enjoyer, new to the streams.
Nice.
Me and my girl love the RFS videos.
Yeah.
Links so fine, dude. Glad you enjoy. Much I did.
They look like they're chilling out of water.
And we're back to Orisa. Okay.
5 minutes. All right.
They're choosing to not play them. Ah, okay, that's different.
Never rate lobster before.
It's 3 months. If you love seafood, you probably like it, but if you're not a huge seafood person, you're not probably missing out on much.
Yeah, nothing crazy. No double flex. Yeah, like you said, pretty much the same as we were seeing on the first map. Suzu is down. You can see them like kind of backing off now. No way Shikigami wants to fight this.
It's an important like thing when you're in these
Oh, there's the Cass. Chat, there's a Cass.
The spear spin about the fortify. Suzu is also a very heavily tracked cooldown. If Suzu is down,
that's
you
not good.
Be able to take that opportunity to engage. That's why you saw Shikigami back up, wait for their Suzu to come up.
Yeah, he's dead.
Engage Haven. Didn't see it coming. The lamp just a second too late, and that's going to be a first fight win to Shikigami.
Easy clap, just like that. All right, and Graveyard gets their rush online pretty early, and the benefit of winning that first fight too, very easy place to use the rush, is this corner can be quite frustrating to get around, especially if the enemy team does end up flooding out. Even though if you've got high ground, they can kind of jostle the bridge and just stop the bot from pushing super far, so we want to go early.
Yeah, I think you want to try and rip this rush as early as you can, as soon as they commit to the fight, but the difficulty here is they
swapped back to the Sojourn.
Very close without committing to the fight, but it doesn't even matter if Vintage is just going to kill Peace without anything.
Haven also going pretty damn low. There's the window. Yeah, just trying to force the Tracer off as well. Pretty easy disengage, however, for Shikigami. That's a little headshot through the window though. There is the rush. Pretty late one, but it might be what they need. And unfortunately, Cowman's on the wrong end of a bad time right now. There is the Terror Surge, and there is his swift death. Notice doesn't end up falling over to the ultimate though. Oh, what a Terror Surge! Oh my word, dragged Haven off the side of that high ground. I didn't think even Haven thought that was going to go that far.
I don't know how Inc are winning this.
So close to a mirror. I mean, this is how it goes.
Ahead and with the bot, because
you can always try to pick the best heroes.
They were the team to get picked first. I very much questioned that window when it came out.
I wonder why they went BAP over Kiri though. I'm assuming for a little extra poke damage.
You know, that saves them a lot of the cart moving forward. Potentially even saves them the checkpoint. So big individual plays from Monk Inc.
Could also just because of high ground control. It's easier to get up to high ground on BAP mid fight. Here you have to like turn and wall climb, you know. BAP you just jump while still doing shit. Which I don't think that would be the reason, but could be. Could also just be a pocket pick. Something they're more comfy on.
This overclock from Vintage, gonna have to tear through some of that over health. He has spotted the Arisa, but taking a lot of damage from the disruption. Same with the Tracer that just jumped straight on top of them. Peace is just being absolute menace in the backline, but Haven tries to take an aggressive angle and gets taken down by it right. Amazing. Now playing a little bit of defense is the Tracer for Shikigami. And Unking unable to get anything done there, but they do force Shikigami to use ultimate.
Dude, this is a dog fight. They barely pushed the cart. It's been 4 minutes. Both teams.
He's just everywhere, just hounding everyone, putting on so much pressure, but it didn't come up to anything in the end. Eventually falls as well. So I like the idea from Unkink there. I think Peace did a great job, but they just, at the end of the day, they didn't have enough legs to be able to hold the fight. They want to get the touch here before the checkpoint comes through, which is smart, but now they've put themselves in a terrible position, and now Cowman's used all of their cooldowns, and they're fighting into a Kitsune rush.
Oh, that lamb too. Oh, that
oh my goodness.
I'm not sure what that hit, but it didn't go far.
Dude, he fucking exploded.
That is a checkpoint too for Shikigami. This is looking the exact opposite of what happened in the last couple of matches.
Yeah, and you know, things like this can happen in any form of mix.
Another window.
Different tank play, even though
they have not been getting good value out of their windows at all. I think it's here comes the Kiri swap. They gotta swap Kiri here, right?
It's a 3K with the Terror Surge, and now that's even more meterage on the board, up to 70 meters and counting.
You just get so, like, the Kiri ult is just so valuable. Window, you gotta shoot through the window, and it's not like Overwatch 1 anymore, where there's so many tight chokes, like 2CP and whatnot. But you just stand on the top of the Kiri ult and you get it. So.
Many ultimates on King, but just
alright, crap.
Get any of them
have fun, dude.
Utilized, really. I mean, at the end of the day, fighting up into this high ground is really rough. Peace gets spear checked. Shikigami now trying to rotate down to the bots. Pulse bomb, where'd that go? Okay, well, nowhere apparently, just on the bridge. There's the Terror Surge, and now the bot has been stolen away. Shikigami re-engaged, sound barrier. As well as this overclock being used by Haven. A little bit of trade of ultimates there, but it puts Shikigami in control again with Cowman hitting the floor. Pulse bomb from Peace, even going a little bit wide. Still takes down the Tracer, but Shikigami just running away with this one. Just basically out-rotates.
Smart.
Yeah, and that's the big issue, is that Shikigami is just like, okay, you want to fight for that high ground, we'll just go to the bottom, we'll just keep pushing. Amazing did fall, so that
yeah, it does stick with you for half a second when you step out of it.
Peace is able to eventually stop the
Which is very different than window. Rolled. Unlock.
They say we'll take the high ground. How does Unk Inc. once again try and get this high ground? Because last time it cost them a lot of ultimate sound barrier.
Oh no, AJ'd. I'm pretty sure that just got AJ'd.
I think it did. Oh, you're right.
Brush. It was high in the air.
Oh no.
The blaster did not hit the floor. That is
no, poor Paint.
But Peace is making up for this.
Poor Paint.
Paintbrush, I got you, Chief.
They're gonna
nice little Suzu.
Nah, I think you better.
They could have done it, but I think with the Tracer and the Kyria, it's pretty hard to get that one in.
I'd love to see that Ajax again because yeah, it felt like it was gonna go down. You know, we saw him fly into the camera, but never ended up coming. But that's a huge fight win. Even with the Ajax, Unkink are able to win the fight. So Shikigami, now they're the ones on the back foot a little bit. They're the ones who have to assail into this high ground. They have the Terror Surge and they have the Overclock, but both of those ultimates are hard to get value from while Unkink are able to just sit on this sort of high ground. Peace somehow falls
down though. Oh, there is the rush behind me. Oh. Cameron in a decent spot to try and do some damage in the back line, but unfortunately just gets pushed away by Solo. Still with the Terror Surge in hand, looking for that Soldier. Does manage to get it. There's the Suzu. Stops all that damage going through. Now the high ground advantage for Shikigami.
Yeah, that rush from Hanbei, it slowed things down, but it didn't give them any value. So they're still dueling back and forth, and this Overclock gets ripped by Vintage, looking for any picks. Paintbrush is the one who falls, getting very aggressive, trying to deal with it himself. Cowman tries to use the Terror Surge to stop the Vintage Overclock as well, costs him his life. Vintage does eventually fall to Peace, but it's already over.
Already over. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go, Scott. Unk Inc. with quite the disadvantage in terms of a lead. I mean, you're thinking, what, like 60 meters, but they still need to get checkpoint. And with 2.5 minutes, that's not a lot of time to really do much. And with a big change from Unk Inc. going over to the SIG, what really have
just
they,
been like, hey, this is what we're better at. You know, this is where we seem to be finding value. Kalman just seems to be falling over and over again. So potentially slow things down, play around the Sigma. I don't love it on this map, but what they were currently doing wasn't working, so may as well switch things up.
Haven with a decent lineup too with this Overclock. Almost as soon as Haven popped that Overclock there, Road got laid down.
Yeah.
So that's an instant back out from Monkey Inc. Oh, nice little shot onto the Lucio. Noctis gets out of there though.
I love how fast they rotate around, dude.
Kind of stolen the ball away from Unking, who now have to drop down to the low ground.
Also, they end up going back to SIG.
You see the way Shikigami are playing? They're just playing reactive. They recognize they have a huge advantage. They don't need to be the ones going in first and using ultimates first. Every time Unking uses an ultimate, they just react with one of their own. They have the sound barrier, and that's pretty much all they have for right now. Hanbin drops the rush. I expect the Noctis sound barrier to follow.
There's a sound barrier from Noctis. Still on the high ground, dueling away with the Tracer. Solo just getting focused out the Disruptor shot plus in the rush. I mean, you're just cowering around the bot, just hoping you can survive there, but
Holy shit.
is still in just such a commanding lead, and because these fights, they're so long, Scott.
Yeah, they have a lead,
so
but
close to the midpoint. Like,
honestly, momentum's kind of gotten hard shifted at this point. They need to get like a huge opening pick to stop this. But then again, though, they can just stack ults. They just literally, all they have to do is stack ults. They're probably going to try to touch right before checkpoint. Oh no, they're going to go height. Wow. Okay, they still went down though. I think they probably should have tried to touch instead of this. I don't like this. Why did they go this way?
There is a flux, there is a sound barrier. However, Shikigami might just want to wait this one out.
Oh, I understand. Because now they have to force the Orisa out, which honestly, well, they did it.
That is a fantastic kill.
They have to die, like right now. But they're stacking ults. They have Orisa, they have Rush, but they also have Flux and they also have Beat. Dude, they have a real chance of winning this. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, they kind of trolled. They kind of trolled. Oh no, they trolled. I mean, I know why they did that, but that's tough. Damn, they actually really could have won that, but Ah!
Oh, my soul. I love the idea by Cowman. The idea there's 3 of them, you can isolate them, but missing that flux and then being so far out of the position.
Yeah.
Like, they had a pretty even ultimate fight coming up for that final fight. It could have gone either way. The flux is a huge ultimate. Anything can happen, but trying to all in, then the sound barrier coming out a second late as well. That's a tilter of a fight. That, you know, yes, obviously the map went away from them for a majority of those team fights. It would have been a monumental comeback if they were able to win that map. But if there was ever a team fight or a situation happen that's going to rattle a team, it's something like that.
Well, Survas's the map up next. Hey, still got your head held high if you're Unk Inc. You had 2 extremely good maps back to back. We'll see if Shikigami can continue this, though. I mean, do you still come out with a Sigma here? I mean, you can't really, can you, on Survasa? It's possible, but...
You could try. Like, honestly, every time they've played in the Orisa matchup, it doesn't feel like Cowman is anywhere near as comfortable. It feels like Cowman seems to be getting their cooldowns forced dramatically earlier. They're the ones to fall, and it just doesn't feel like the team plays around it anywhere near as, like, as well. And you think
I still think Unk's probably going to win this. They played really, really well there. They could have brought that back.
And then they go Sigma, which is another
Definitely
map
won.
that you wouldn't think Sigma is good, but that's when they started to find some value.
Really nice stuff from Vintage, so you see these clips.
Yeah. Tillis will come later, guys. Tillis will come later.
Which is
Chill.
always important when your DPS actually...
We have so much to do today.
Hey, there's the videos and the stats for you there as well. Okay, doing a little bit more damage there. Same with the mitigation. A lot less healing, though, compared to Shikigami. Don't always tell the tale of stats.
Just the tier list, right? What, today? Oh, I have the TikToks too. I can go through the TikToks. Do the TikToks. Tier list.
People are just getting one shot. If you're not able to heal up the damage, it doesn't mean usually means
Content.
you're not taking effective fights. So I don't know what's happened in that map, but hey, reset, go on to the next one.
All right, we're going to jump to a quick break. Get the teams ready. Surabasa up next. Don't go anywhere. Shikigami versus Unk Inc.
I don't know if Crap went through you approved. Crap said that he went through a bunch. I think you added 46 and there was like 30 new ones, so there's like 70. Yeah, 74. So I'll probably end up skipping a couple if they're like kind of dog shit, you know?
Welcome back. Shikigami versus Unk Inc. as we load into the next map. It's Survasa, picked by Unk Inc. at the beginning of the series. Pretty close one so far. Wouldn't have had it any other way either. As this elimination match here, Scott, one of these teams, will be going home. And one of these teams gets to face, well, it has the lovely honors of facing Pirates in Pajamas in their next match to try and secure that spot in the main event.
Sorry, I wasn't listening to you, Jack. I was very distracted by a lot of important things. There's a lot of animals in a lot of different maps now. I'm starting to realize, you know? We had a pigeon on Midtown.
Bro's like, there are lots of animals. I didn't realize that.
You guys want to know a fun fact that was given to me by my best friend Zoe? Do you know that lobster eyes are built so uniquely that they actually help scientists?
Honestly wanna say I love your content. Keep up the hard work. Hoping you are able to get plenty of rest.
In 34 months. After this week, we will. After this week.
Like, yo, what do you see?
What do you see? Let me know.
What do your elven eyes see?
What's your lobster
And
eyes
back
see?
to more Orissas.
Man, I need lobster for real, though. I need lobster eyes. Actually.
I just need good eyes, honestly. You know, my eyes are getting shot. I'm getting old, but
Getting old.
the young whippersnappers get this one going because we actually have both teams playing Orisa. They're not going to come out and play the Sigma. Both teams on the Kiriko, both teams on the Sojin, so complete mirror matchup. So it's all about the cooldowns of the points. So it's getting very low.
For Vintage, that was a very good railgun shot. Unfortunately, Haven didn't end up falling. Point does get cat by Unkink. Shikigami unable to kind of hold on to that point. No Baptiste either, Scott. There's a small little change there as well. No Unkink Baptiste. It's all on that Kiriko, especially for this map. Feels like you really need it. Vintage going a little bit too far forward. Receives the Suzu. It's actually Ryan Amazing who goes down
Snorissa. Yeah, I know. What makes Lucio good for comps? Speed of adjusting, speed of repositioning, running around, displacement. They just rotate so quick. Obviously beats good, and you know the AoE healing is nice too, but it's mostly about the rotations and about repositioning quickly.
And one of the things that is as old as the test of time is that if you lose the first fight, but you give
That's what Unk is honestly better at so far. Their repositioning has been superior, like quite a bit.
Like effective fight. You can see solos running to the point, but they're going to have to rush in and use cooldowns very early. So if you're Shikigami, this is almost like a let's not use ultimates unless they get a pick.
Well, they do manage to get the touch for OT, but such an easy point to use the rush on. And with Vintage already dead, surely this point is already over. I can see in the back line there, pieces trying to harass the supports, but there's the Terror Surge, but only for a little while longer can you really survive in that after you've used all your CDs. And that will be point. Ink off to a
Yeah, the rotations and the way they
Not bad. Yes,
position themselves at the beginning of the fights is just way better. Like they don't even have a chance.
When did they use the
They're just playing really well.
Previous to that one as well, that I must
Sucks that they
now Shikigami, this fight, it felt like that first point was
kind of committed a couple ults there though.
They're going to have positioning once again.
Think Venture will ever be in the pro scene? Probably. But Venture hasn't been out very long, so it's very risky to try a brand new hero off of less than a week of scrims that potentially to try a new hero. You'd rather try something that you've been practicing and it works.
In the positional play here from Unkink, kind of standing up strong like they did in the first couple of maps. Shikigami, like you said, Scott, they'll be closer to their rush. But there's the overclocks. Haven receiving that sound barrier, and somehow Haven weaving that ult through to the back line, just sniping Vintage. And that's another fight won for.
Always 10 minutes more fun than playing dive because dive requires teammates so coordinated with you and it never happens. Yeah, but then the same thing would happen technically on the other team, right? Like if you're talking about like your ranked games and it's like you don't like dive because nobody coordinates, well if you're running dive and dive is really good, that would mean that dive's probably better to run than whatever stupid shit they're running, right? So if they're running some stupid shit and you're running dive, you should win at that point, even if you don't have the best coordination. But if you're both running dive, well then it comes down to whose coordination is better. So I agree with you on like people don't coordinate nearly as much as they need to for dive anymore, but at the same time I don't think that means like the stupid stand still do nothing heroes should be stronger.
Unless Ryan Amazing hits 3 1-clips back to back. One of those 1-clips has to be on Orisa, which is
also I just realized I still have Overwatch open in the background. I was wondering what that noise is.
Shield spin, or look away from the tracer. You know, Ryan Amazing could get those.
They actually banned Venture in stage 2 that will be available for DreamHack. I just watched one of the teams lock Venture in the spawn room though. Do they just not have them turned off in the game? Like you're just not supposed to pick them? Because that I asked that at the beginning and chat said, yeah, no, they're banned. And then someone picked them. I was like, wait, you can still pick them though. I was like, oh, they're just choosing not to. I mean, even if you could pick Venture, the same thing would still be true. Because they're not broken or, sorry, like it's not as apparent or obviously is broken. Say something like when Mauga came out. Like, it was so obvious how broken Mauga was that it's like, yeah, you just turn your brain off, play this hero, you'll win every game. But Venture, some people think is really good, some people don't think is that good, and I would say it's a good sign of, like, hasn't been figured out yet.
Another priority position on point 2.
Yeah, and that's the cost of taking the fight at 99% is that you
I back playing OW2 again, and I only have 650 HP with Roadhog, and the YouTuber CXY have 800Y. What the fuck is CXY? That's because you're playing open queue. You're not playing roll queue.
They can do whatever they want. They can take as long as they want. Shikigami, they do not want to lose control of this point, also capture of this point.
CXY. Six's alter ego, CXY.
No slide available though, so an easy sound barrier coming in through for Shikigami, but they are met with a terror surge and a rush. Every single time Shikigami have a plan, they cannot execute it. Unking has all of the answers, the test that they're presenting them.
And the rush was used there at the end. Yes, Unkink used a lot of ultimates, but a lot of big ones by the wayside for Shikigami. Now it's going to be on Vintage. We've sung Vintage's praises on this Sojourn multiple times throughout this series. Vintage has to come up huge with this overclock. Needs to give them a window to get back into this map and keep the series alive. Oh, amazing.
Oh, almost got one shot there by the spear and some additional damage thrown on top. It's the fight that they need to win, Scott. That is right.
He's getting close.
You seen the vids about the custom servers where they play 6v6?
Okay, Lucio coming out of nowhere and just finished off piece. Okay, one man down. 5v4 now on the point. Caman still taking a lot of that damage, but getting perma-healed. You can see so how much healing. Even with this DPS massive, surely the Orisa goes down next. Surely. Finally, Solar gets the kill. My word, that was absurd how long Cowman survived there.
And that's percentage on the board, and Hanbei also got so much of a Kitsune rush as well from just permanently healing.
I'm looking pretty good here.
So they just
play slow, farm up Kitsune rush, walk in, maybe get a pulse to get Suzu out, and then they take this. Land anything to prime.
Do a better job of playing the macro, using the right ultimates at the right time. Anything can happen.
Hey Flats, how are you doing today?
I wasn't asking about 66. I was asking for servers, not six. Not. You said, have you seen the vids about the custom servers where they play 6v6? Yeah. Yup. Lowest thing for 6 months.
I mean, permanent harassment on the side here from Peace, but eventually Cowman ends up falling over. Shikigami now determined to keep themselves in this series.
And that was not bad if you're Shikigami here. They were able to hold on to the rush, so they have a big tool to be able to deal with Unkink if they come in. But Cowman's going to switch over to Doomfist. They want to end it here and now. And Haven, this ends now. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be the Sojourn.
Yeah, Doomfist has such a hard time as well against the Orisa. Here's the rush, matched instantly. Unking still with a
I read you right the first time.
Advantage. As Cameron had to go for the retouch, and here it is. Here is the overclock. He's trying to find targets, but the Tracer's giving him the slip. Ryan Amazing with the help of Solo there, taking it down, the ulting Sojourn, but it's not over just yet. Cowman has fallen, but Pieces of Pulse won a couple of seconds and a couple of kills to his name as well. 10% away and a fortify.
What you're missing is I got asked 70 times the day they were playing, and I said, chat, every time someone comes in and asks me about the 6v6 custom games, say yup.
But it's Ryan Amazing that comes up clutch, saving Solo 1 HP.
Damn, dude, they held on. Holy.
On by the skin of their teeth. That was all Ryan Amazing's fight. Shikigami saved by their Tracer player as they secure this round or this point and keep themselves in the game.
No, today's been pretty chill actually. It's still early in the day though. Shit doesn't start hitting the fan until it starts getting nighttime typically.
Because it would have been a 2v1 on the point. But now we're gonna have Unking taking position once again.
Who are we rooting for? Probably Unk, to be honest with you. I kind of like the way they play a little bit more. Also, I know paint.
And maybe you could say it was all for naught, and it was a mistake. And with Peace falling here as well, it's gonna get from bad to worse. Because Unking, they're just gonna int in, knowing that they're at a 4v5 disadvantage.
Well, they tried, but a quick speed away, a couple of little boops there. Make sure Shikigami gets out of this one scot-free. Pulse bomb for Ryan Amazing as well. So many ults for Shikigami. They're in a good spot to defend too.
Really easy point to get Terror Surge down.
And they can play so defensive here. You can see they're just
Ooh, the Tracer gets really low. The Tracer duel going crazy over there. Wait, are they gonna get him? Are they gonna 2v1 him?
Goes in with the spear spin. Oh, Solo's now the one gets it too aggressive.
They forced out the Tracer though. So they've got the angles. Oh, rush back though. If they can survive this rush, they have a good chance. Oh, I don't know if I like that Kitsune rush. They get one though.
And here comes the sound barrier, but unable to save Vintage. Shikigami's beat, not finding too much just yet, and it's actually Unkink that come out on top of this fight. This sound barrier
Huge. I was wrong, dude. The Kitsune rush worked out.
That was just so much damage coming out. Yeah, that one rush from Unkink and Hanbei just gave him such a huge advantage on the point. That could all probably lead back to the fact that Solo taking so much damage trying to aggress onto the point onto Calma and Graveyard has to use the rush early, and then from there they just kept committing ultimates to try and turn the fight in their favor, and it just never came. And now Macro flips once again, Unkink with a bunch of ultimates and holding the point 60%, and they'll close out the series.
Cool. There you go. Taking to the skies is Vintage. A lot of people lining up. There's the spear to dissuade him from pushing even forward. There's the sound barrier. Must have got a speed up. I don't know. I saw him activating that quite a while ago, but it will end up connecting with the rest of the team. Beat hits from Paintbrush. No stagger on the Lucio.
Oh my.
Extra nice.
That's fucked.
That's one of the few people that are able.
That's a huge stagger, actually. He's gonna be slightly late, I think. Actually, it was Lucio, so maybe not, but I don't think he can touch first.
You can see Ryan Mason's going to try and go around the left side, but I think Peace is going to already match him. They're just going to
Yeah, they couldn't. The Lucio was the only one that could make it, and they died last, so they couldn't. That stagger actually won them the match. That's fucking crazy. I gotta go pee really quick. Dude, that stagger was so mean.
I think Unkink just played a better series. It felt like they had a much better understanding of how they wanted to play all of these matchups. I really liked what we saw Neb coming in to sort of play something different on Midtown as well. And even in that final map, it felt like they were just firmly in control throughout the entire series.
There were. I did like the Sign of Lives, of course, that we saw on Esperanza, though. I think Shikigami had a really, really good game there. I loved how they just out-rotated Unkink like time and time again. And that was probably also the one map where they found a little more value, you know, from their ults. But overall, Unkink, very, very dominant performance. Should I be the one saying it? Maybe not. Chat was wrong.
Oh my! You're gonna call out chat? Like, it's always something. I'm just gonna say.
Gotta call out the chat. You know, they call us out all the time.
All the time, yeah.
So we gotta savor those little victories.
Kind of true, though.
So if they bully us, the only solution for us is to bully them back harder.
Yeah,
that's what you said.
I really like the looks from Unkink, though. I mean,
okay.
Pretty bold, I'd say. Like, the hero isn't really known for being perma-meta right now, but coming out with different looks on Midtown, it, you know, catches people off guard. And what a push too! An unbelievable.
I do love that you do sound like you're getting commission from selling us on Illari.
Yeah, it does feel like that. It's like a pyramid scheme that's going on right now. As Jack tries to sell us to buy Illari stocks, but yeah, no, like I agree. Like, and these are the types of things, you know, whenever a patch comes through, it might seem crazy to play Illari, but Illari did get some pretty significant buffs in this most recent patch. It's probably not as much of a troll as we've seen it be in the past, and you can see it was played to perfection by Neb. So maybe we'll see more teams sort of buying into playing the double flex support with an Illari, because as Jack said, you need something with high healing output paired with it.
How many games are there today? 3?
Overall, yeah. Anytime you have a different trick up your book, that's something that oppositions need to be careful.
Dumb loose.
Yeah, and they'll be facing Pirates in Pajamas.
3 games today?
In their decider match. And that's who Shikigami ended up going down to in a 3-1 fashion. This group has been pretty damn close. How do we rate their chances, though, going up against them? I mean, Paris in Pajamas also took M80 to a map number 5, so you're thinking it's probably going to go Paris' way, but the way Unkink played today and their ability to rotate as well really impressed me. Their rotations on Midtown were ridiculously good, and even on Esperanza as well, even though they ended up going down.
I mean, if we want to use like transitive properties, Shiki actually played them twice. They also played them in Swiss. 2-1, I think was the result in Swiss, and then 3-1 in the groups. So Shiki managed to just take 1. Unk was very dominant against Shiki. So Pirates win, right?
Yeah, why are we even going to play the match? Honestly, we should just cancel the match and just use transitive properties to determine the outcome of the rest of the matches.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I think this will be a close match. I think Pirates in Pajamas into Unk Inc. will be very interesting, but player of the match for this one in particular was Haven. Reinhardt in the top left is a questionable choice, but the Sojourn nonetheless absolutely crazy. Finding a lot of big picks in this series.
Yeah, absolute unwarranted hate on Reinhardt.
Well, why is there a Reinhardt in the top left?
Because that's the
PS player who's like, yeah, I play tank.
Favorite.
Yeah, I play tank.
Not favorites.
What a troll. Yeah, you can like Ryan, but also just are mad on hit scan. That's fine.
I think Haven's performance really stood out on the first map, but overall, I think the first map was just such a cohesive showing that the star performance that Haven had almost went under the radar due to how amazing the rest of the team was.
Yeah, I said this earlier when we were talking about it. Like, it didn't really feel like anyone on Unk Inc. was just like overachieving. You know, sometimes when you see a series, you're like, this player went nuclear and that's why they won the series. It didn't feel like that. It felt like it across the board, they were just playing a consistent, smart game, as Jack was saying earlier. So that's what impressed me the most about Unk Inc.
Yeah, Vintage tried to take him down, but I mean, Haven at the very end was just getting the better shots. Vintage did a fantastic map on Midtown, like a lot of high impact kills on the cast, but I mean the Sojourn cast thing, like you mentioned before, Scott, it's personal preference at this point, but the Sojourn, when it really does pop off, like it really shows, like the railgun accuracy and just like being able to not even like insta-kill someone with it. If you land a headshot or even if you land a body shot, it's so easy for so many other people to follow up on that. So yeah, no surprises there. A lot of Sojourns are going to get player of the matches. That's just how it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean,
because Sojourn's got big impact. If you're insanely mechanically gifted in this game, you get tons of value on the DPS role, especially Sojourn.
We just cannot give them some credit. Let's actually dive into the winning cons to hear how they got it done.
Taxi. What are the use? I saw Soj, close Q. Make the touch hard here. Yeah. We should fight early. If someone goes to point, we take 4v5. We should fight early. Yeah, okay. They have to take points, so we're looking for the 4v5.
I'm fighting to your right side. She's looking at touch.
Ignore it, bro. Go with team, peace. Ignore it.
I booked Soj. Oh, nice. Good job.
There it is.
That's my friend said DPS is unplayable. What should I tell him? Don't tell him anything. Just let him suffer. Just
getting ready to submit my PA school applications soon. Terrified. Streams help forget the fear.
Basically, think of it this way, Golden. Remember those seasons where everyone was like, support's not even that strong, and meanwhile it was like giga busted through the roof, and then it took like a while for people to figure it out. Think about it that way. You're thinking of the 420 bits. Appreciated. Yeah, tell him. Yeah, actually, tell him to play tank for a little bit. Tank's really strong. Yeah, just tell him to play tank. Wait, that's evil.
Try to pick it up. I know.
Don't be scared though. Honestly, it might seem like a big deal to you, the school application stuff, because it is a big deal in the moment. But like in the grand scheme of things, like as you get older, it doesn't mean much. It really doesn't. It's gonna feel stressful now, and I'm not trying to discount it, but like years from now, when you look back and you think like, oh my god, this is such a pivotal moment, it's not. There's some things that are pivotal moments. That one's not one of them.
Actually, real quick, like, how do you rate your chances against Pirates in Pajamas? Obviously, that is the match for the main event. Like, how are
those 2 cans of Bud Light and 2 light of Mountain Dew behind
a lot of my friends
Peace?
I rang for them a little bit. Kind of a vendetta against one of their players. Okay.
Wait.
I think maybe it's me, maybe it's Ryan. Can't let the ops know, but I'm pretty confident.
You say can't let the ops know?
It's gonna be close. Pip is a really good game day team, but I'm fully confident that we can win.
100%. Well, I actually want to ask you a little bit something about the Neb sub, because we saw it on Midtown, plays the Alari.
I want to assume those are Pepsi cans. Those might be Pepsi cans.
Double flex support, played a little bit Zenyatta, a little bit Alari. Do you do that to sort of throw people off guard? Is it a bit of comfort? Like, what's the thought process behind this pick?
Without leaking too much, yeah, you can say we play Neb with more of a Alari-sided maps, so like longer range, like some other. We play them on like 1 other 2 maps. Midtown is one of our LeBron exclusives that we just put him on a Lari, me and him hold on.
Is that a liter Mountain Dew? I think it's a 2 liter, and I respect it.
I'm a big fan here with Jaws. Couldn't shut up about the Alari.
Is that the thing I'm looking at is the statue? Is that a diva statue?
I hope you guys keep playing it. Actually, it's such a fun hero, but we don't see it often at all. It doesn't feel as strong maybe as I'm kind of leading on. Like, do you guys?
Am I covering it for you? No, I'm not.
Like, how do you feel it works in the current meta? Because you just get run over.
I'm covering Jaws for you. That's tough.
Again, without not saying too much, can't let everyone know.
Of course.
We've been talking about like teams.
I love it the entire time. He's like, I can't answer any questions. I don't want to give away strats. It's funny.
Master League thing, and we ran into a team that played Brig, and we actually got full health. Perfectly.
Oh wow.
But we talked about it for a while. I think we have a pretty good idea of how we should be able to play it now, and I am.
See, like I said.
Our Larry comp now.
So apparently they got full held by a team that ran Brig on Midtown. And you know how earlier I was saying, I was like, why are they running Brig? Like, Brig doesn't seem to make sense to me. So in scrims, they must have been doing well with it. And they probably got shit on by a team that ran Brig, and they learned from that, and they figured out how to probably play against it, and that's why they ran the Alari comp. And it was better. So it all comes from scrims. So to us, on the outside, we're like, why are you running that? That's so dumb. But what we don't know is what they've been practicing behind the scenes.
Vice versus Nightmare after this.
It's Mari from Evangelion? Oh. Oh, you guys always assume shit. Chez, the draft tonight or tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? Draft like Army? No, not the Army draft. Football draft. It's Thursday? I thought it was this. Oh. I totally misread. Yeah, it's the Army draft. Jesus Christ, I hope not. I hope everyone has their selective service number. What's the cutoff? Wait, am I too old now? I think I just turned 20. I just turned 28. Am I out of range? No? Fuck. What's the number? Is it 29? I think till you're 40? Isn't there like a small... Isn't there a... I thought there was sections to it. Google says 18 to 25. Yeah, I thought there was sections of it. Like if you're talking like full mobilization versus like a partial. 26th? Oh, I'm fucking chilling then. How tall are you? I think there's a height limit. I mean, trust me, I got a couple things, but all things considered, even the big one is like I have asthma. That's, if it doesn't matter anything else, I'm already disqualified from that alone. So like, I'm kind of joking with you here, but $70 35. I think older than 35, you need a waiver, like a waiver to say yes,
this is your
or a waiver to say no.
Your team. And now
I'm disqualified due to my eyesight.
This is your community's future, and this is your prize pool. Win your matches, battle for your progression. Go far, go further, even as far as the Esports World Cup. It is your time to shine. Build your team, register your team.
Well, yeah, obviously, yeah. I mean, like, if dude, that's like worst case scenario. So obviously, you can draft at any time. That's worst case scenario fucking type shit you're talking about.
That's right.
That's worst case scenario type shit.
That's always a good thing. And more new faces, teams signing up, of course, for the face.
Well, the good thing is it sounds like nobody fucking knows, because some people are saying 30, some people said 25, some people said 35, some people said 40. Sounds like we all don't know what we're fucking talking about, which is great. I'm glad none of us know what we're talking about. That's a real privilege.
You said April 20th. I went, what date it is today? Okay, April 20th. Okay, I'm going to 5 days to lock this in.
Have you not signed up yet? I thought you did. Did we I mishear you?
Well, we kind of did, but I'm the one like organizing it, so I
I'm a specialist in my basic leaders course that was 35 plus.
The like actual check-in button, so everyone should go.
I mean, they're having real problems. They're having real bad recruiting problems. So, especially like specialist roles. I mean, okay, I don't really want to go down this route too much, but it's actually one of the things I'm very interested in is like little things like that. And apparently we got a big problem with stupidity. There's actually so many people that either physically or mentally legitimately can't be recruited. Like it's like a quarter of, it's like before you even leave the starting line, like a quarter of the population's wiped out.
No, you're good. I mean, students of the game in FMCL, they're just so good.
They really are. So like neither of those teams were the favorite to win their opening match. So now they get to scrap it out. Looking at the vice roster here, number 4 seed, and of course Hinged. You know, very dominant.
They've lowered that historically, yes, but even so, it's still having big problems.
Pretty solid players.
Big problems. That's why you're starting to see that's why you're starting to weirdly see like military recruiters at like gaming conventions and whatnot. You ever seen them before?
This is a team that honestly,
it's very interesting.
Is this like, would you call them the oh yeah of the NA region, where it's like I kind of don't know what to expect. Their names are hilarious. Like they got Salami Boy 200 over here.
Dude,
look at the heroes they've chosen. Like this is probably going to be a little chaotic to say the least.
Shout out Salami.
My little bro joined the Air Force. He's one of 3 people going to a specialist role in his class of 600.
You see how Babe and Cool Boy broke up though?
What?
Why? Abs isn't on the team anymore, bruh. Or like they're on the wrong team now. It's so sad. The breakup to end all breakups, man. The ultimate betrayal. See her first on OWCS. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Mainly because Bastionmain's dying. So I don't know if you can call them like that. Oh yeah, but it will still be pretty fun, regardless. Dirt obviously locking the hog right now. See if Timeless Nightmare can come out on top. Bastion on this map, Scott, thoughts on this? Thoughts on this one?
Not bad, because you can kind of like play on this back mini. You can play around when you sort of like switch your forms and do a ton of damage. But overall, I would say about a 3 out of 10. So it's good for Bastion overall, but in terms of like actually being a good hero, unlikely. As we're gonna see Timeless Nightmare roll out on the Roadhog Moira Bastion. See how Vice deal with this one.
Scrolling 6 months, appreciated.
I mean, being real though, the Bastion.
Being real.
What defensive countermeasures do you have? Because the Hog is not it. Unless Hog randomly gets a shield at some point.
Well, I think the best Bastion countermeasure is they can't do damage if they're dead.
Wait, they're running Hog?
That's kind of the thing. So if they don't die, then you kind of
wait.
fall over. So it can be
Wait.
As you can see, they're trying to control this.
Wait a minute.
Oh, the trick in the book.
Wait a minute. What is this team? Wait, what is this team I just realized?
No way. Dirt just hit that.
Isn't Slimy Boy Lucio one trick? Wait, that's the Hog player. Wait, that's the Hog one trick with Dirt. And Bastion main. Wait a minute. Is this a return of oh my god, what the fuck was their name? There was an old one trick team. Oh Jesus. Avoided. Avoided. Is this the return of Avoided? Oh, there was Clockwork Vendetta too. True. I was talking about Avoided.
My hooks don't work like this. It feels like a completely different.
This is fucking funny though. Wait a minute.
Javelin of Azure. That might be a flip on the point. I feel like once they lose positioning, it's very difficult for Dirt to walk up.
Oh my god, never mind. He's just the GOAT 3x.
Dude, I hate playing against this guy in ranked. He's fucking annoying.
With no healers. All good.
He's actually so fucking annoying.
And Axa just has no.
I hate the Hog players. They all make me sick.
They're all dead, bro. They're all getting hooked.
They can't even cap. Is anyone going to be able to contest this? Are they going to go for it? Oh, yeah, we do have a contest from the Tracer player.
Yep. All good. There's the cap. We're fine. Maybe for now. Okay, NVM doesn't find anything with this overclock, but here comes the Bastion ult. Any chance you getting out? Yes, especially with the sound
beat him?
and a little speed up there using that
big hole hog.
Pretty low, taking a breather real fast. Still with the hook in hand, can use it whenever. Same with the trap too.
Do you notice he doesn't actually go for like big chunks of healing? He only takes like little small ones at a time. Wait, he tried to. Wait! No way!
Okay, it was better than what I thought.
Holy shit!
The play where you jump off the map and then you pop the Terror Surge and then you try and pull them down with you.
That's fucking awesome.
But unfortunately, Salami Boy just makes
it's working, dude. Hey, if you one trick any heroes in Overwatch in this day and age, you have to be kind of built different on that hero. And their team is, I mean, I don't know their Tracer player or their Moira player, to be fair, but the other three I'm pretty sure are one tricks.
So I think Bastion Hog might be meta on this map, like actually.
I've seen enough.
I've seen enough, maybe? I mean, okay. Is Dirt gonna get another? Okay, we're good. We're all fine. Sound barrier in.
Wait, where was Bastion main hiding? How is he here?
But that turret form did a whole bunch of damage, and someone's still gonna have to touch.
The flank Moira?
As the coal comes out, and yeah, I'm ready to.
Yeah, nobody probably ever scrimmed against them. They probably didn't think it was worth their time because it was so awkward of a team. Holy shit!
Games, like everyone's had this rank game where you're playing a composition that you think is good, right? You're playing like a Rissa, you got a Kiriko, you're like, you're playing the meta heroes, okay? We've got this unlocked. They're playing Roadhog Moira, there's no way we lose. And then you lose, and you're like, my face went, and you just like don't know what to do because it doesn't feel like what the Timeless Nightmare are doing should work, right? They should be able to, you should be able to punish them for their picks. But if they're just doing wacky stuff and you just can't preempt it, and you're just not able to play your style, it's just.
Could he jump from the mega?
Almost impossible to play.
Yes. Yes, you could actually.
You would think the Roadhog wouldn't work as well here. There's less cliffs to hook people off. You got to close more distance.
I jump between you for him.
Surely.
Holy fuck.
Clueless perhaps. Alright, I see what Dirt can get going here on the Hog.
This point's gonna be a little bit tougher, I think. Because they can't like play as many like tight angles. But look how they're playing this. This is so interesting. Look at the Moira. You see the Moira on the fucking flank, dude? The Moira's standing up on like the pillars. This is wild. The Moira's on their side. Go to the mega.
But other than that, they have to respect it because otherwise they're just gonna get hooked and lose a player, and one goes down.
I mean, yeah. You knew, like, it's like how did I get myself that old like meme format? How did I get myself into this situation? As Lucio beeps his head around the corner. Skier gets 2. Skier does get 2. There's a hook, and Dirt still exists, and he's kind of the goat. So,
holy fuck.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say in terms of Vice, I need to see them play more aggressively. It feels like they're kind of just like waiting around until someone get hooks. Like
yeah.
In particular, how many
they are.
Dirt
That's the strat.
Finally hit one, right? It's taking too many fights, and Vice is just giving them too many opportunities to eventually find that pick. As soon as they see a cooldown down, they need to.
Yeah, true. The Vice does need to play like way more aggressive on somebody though. They do gotta make a play. Oh, Bashamine got found.
Bashamine's 1. He could be, really. I mean, he has 0 HP, and he does now. Salami in trouble.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Salami does manage to slip out of there.
He's been hiding in corners and shit at the beginning of every fight. They got another one? Okay. Hog goes down, but they still might. Nah, they've rushed. There's no way they lose this fight.
Coalescence, unfortunately, not netting them a kill. Timeless Nightmare. They're going to lose that point. Yeah,
Wait.
Don't really know how, but
Wait, did the Lucio just, or the Kiri just feed? Wait, the Kiri just. Wait, wait, they flipped it back and they got 3.
I mean, they're almost back to full force, and they
to try and punish those 2 players. As soon as they didn't kill them, you're playing against a Lucio, Moira, Tracer. They're just not gonna ever fall over. And then Vice were the ones who started losing members. So even though they get the flip, it instantly goes back to Timeless Nightmare.
This is what would happen if we lived in the truly blessed timeline where we didn't see mirror matches every game.
Well, fortunately for Vice, Bastion Ultimate is probably.
Chat always has been asking, do you have a favorite? Do you have one that wants to win? I've been like, not really. Now I do.
Menacingly.
Nightmare's playing chess out there? Nah, dude. Vice is trying to play chess versus chess, and they showed up and they're playing fucking Foursquare.
That should just be the fight, surely, with Bashamane going down, but still Timeless Nightmare, Scott. One fight territory, you're thinking, what, they Bastion ult? Probably not going to get.
You think the person with chess, oh, they're smart, they're good, they're good, they know what they're doing, they understand the strategy, they don't care. Smack ball on your square, you're out! Like, what do you do? Holy fuck, dude, they're just playing a different game.
Changing the tempo of a fight. It does damage, it does healing.
Bastion's gonna get rolled though here. Yeah, they had a good spot for him lined up. They do have to play like slow and look for look for a hook, but I don't think that's what they're doing. I think they're looking to build ult. I think they're trying to take as fast of fights as they can. And so like the Moira just built like 40% ult charge during that. And I think the Hog also built like 30-40.
It's just too dangerous to try and get that pick, right? There's a world in which one of your squishies overcommits a little bit, gets hooked, and then that's a trade that is never in your favor. So rightly make the right decision to move
Holy
back
shit.
towards the point. Play your own
Alright, so Bashamine's gonna be up top left or something, and he's gonna pop ult as they walk in. It separates them quite a bit. The Moira's just in the back line looking for kills, but the Rissa fortifies over, which means as long as these guys survives, oh god. Oh, barely survived it. They have to. He has to live. He has to live. He has to live. He has to live. Okay, he lives. That's huge. They touch. Okay, they touch. They need a big hook. Come on, they need a big hook. I might not like playing against this guy in ranked, but I do kind of want to see them win.
MVM close to this overclock is going to be the thorn in the side of Timeless Nightmare, but there it is. There's the first kill.
There it is. They got the pick. Oh, the railgun though. Oh, wait. The Moira. The Moira, no fucking way. You know, maybe Frida was right. Maybe Moira is OP.
99% to 99. Surely that's it. I mean, the Lucio touch is sure. I mean, the Doomfist as well, but they
Doesn't have hook in a sec. Doesn't even matter. Oh my god, hit him again. Wait, they built another Cole?
To start off the series.
Dude, who is that?
Yeah, that was pretty much.
Wheels into the 2 for 3 months in advance. I appreciate it.
I wasn't familiar with your
What the?
Yeah, that's it.
familiar with your game.
I knew that they were going to play something different, but I didn't expect just like full send on the Moira Roadhog Bastion, right? And just this is what we're going to play around. And you could see Vice starting.
That was kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
It felt like they were winning more fights. They were punishing Dirt for playing aggressive, but even then, at any moment, anything can flip. If Dirt hits a hook, all of a sudden Basherman catches someone out with the damage. Anything can happen, and that's a 2-0, as you said. And now we move on to Eigenwald, where I would say Roadhog gets better on these type of maps, where you can play corners, you can look for hooks. Yeah. I don't know. How do you feel about it?
It's Hog and Bastion, bro. Like, what do you want me to say? Sure, Hog gets better value on corners. Let's take a quick listen in to the comms, that final fight of that round. Let's take a listen.
I'm hitting back right now. You gotta like hard push.
So just half, so just one. My re got canceled.
Where's the one? Where's up? I have TP. Carry one on TP. Sojourn. Nice.
Nice.
Carry. Oh, nice. Just straight
You guys are.
Marfa. Carry to Tracer. Tracer. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You guys are carrying me.
You guys are carrying me. That's actually so funny.
Doom. Focus up. Let's see. Hey, baby.
Yo, Jack being in the prime. Took Jack being the prime.
Than we were. With just how they're reacting at the end of that map win.
No, I always had faith when I saw a Bastion and Hog roll out. Like you said, it sometimes catches people off guard, and I think this is just what's happened right here. I mean, hey, I can vote that. Maybe. Also, these two hooks were ridiculous. Like, oh my god, it's such like a hog player thing to do. Like, somehow the rope goes through the scenery because sure, physics, and he just hooks two people that just proceed to peek him. It's like surely the hog player doesn't have hook right now, right?
Wait, the thing is, it's on such a short cooldown. It's on a 6-second cooldown, so it's just never ending. It's just a constant threat at all times, just consistently.
Holy.
So like even the Orisa, who has the Spear Spin, who has the Fortify, sometimes you just can't be prepared for it at all times. And then also you can't prepare the fact that Dirt's just the GOAT. So like there's so many different threats that they have to deal with. And
that was awesome.
As I said earlier, Vice did start to realize like,
so,
hey,
Joey,
you can't just let Dirt just continuously throw hooks, and they did start stepping up. And that's where Dirt started to fall early in these fights. But especially Axa on the Orisa, I want to see them playing more aggressively. If they see an opportunity to punish Dirt, they have to commit to it, because otherwise Dirt's just going to pull you apart. This is just a highlight reel of Dirt at this point.
Keep them coming. That's all I want to say. Damage mitigators 4K. Who is mitigating damage on this team? Nobody.
The Roadhog.
The Roadhog.
The Roadhog is just absorbing 4K's worth of damage. Yeah, I mean, you take a breather. That's mitigation damage, to be fair, when you take a breather. So, yeah, that's pretty sick. More of this, please. Eigenwalder up next. Is Hog going to get better? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, Bastion does fairly well.
I mean, hey, I told you guys Hog getting slept on.
I feel like Timeless Nightmare are playing this exactly the same way that Jaws is playing it. They're just gonna play it on vibes. Like, let's see how let's see how it feels, and like, you know, let's see how it works. I wonder if they do hit a wall, we'll see some swaps from them at all, or if they're just gonna die on the Roadhog hill.
Nah. It worked, so do it again. It's like when you go to different rounds of Control in ranked, and you're or like when you flip sides or whatever, you're just like, it worked last round. Why can't we do it again? And it's just
that's right.
Different map and game type. It's going to work out this time, though, I promise. I promise you that. I mean, look, if you are playing against...
yo, give me the 2-1. Appreciate it. Sorry to miss that.
Bastion, especially at this point, and you're playing against Moira, Ana? This seems like the perfect place to just throw out the Ana.
You know, I got a sec. Right? I'm going to go turn my AC down.
I see what you mean, right? Like, you play... If you just go for the Ana, you have the nade... But would we see a Kiriko swap at that point? At least you're forcing Timeless to make swaps as well, right? So I could absolutely see an Ana coming in. Yeah, but then it's like, is Vice comfortable on switching to those players, right? Like, it's not always just like so easy to just make those swaps. And then you also run into a problem that as soon as you start swapping away from your game plan to play the other team's game plan, if you're a Roadhog one trick, you've had your fair share of players in ranked who are like, I'm going to switch Ana against you, and then you're going to have to deal with it. And you understand how to play around that. So all of a sudden, Vice is playing into Timeless Nightmare's game. They just have more experience playing this setup. So Looks like right now, Vice don't want to make any changes. Maybe the Echo. I actually do like the Echo versus the Roadhog and the Bastion. Just sort of the burst potential from the Echo is kind of a nice change. Also for the Sojourn, it can be difficult to find picks. So some adjustments here coming from Vice, but Timeless Nightmare, if it works, we go.
Exactly. Just like you said before, just pure vibes. Let's get it. Jump into the cellar.
3,
Happy thoughts.
2,
Smile on the faces.
1.
Oh, you're a one trick for sure. All right. Roll out the gates. Yeah. So no honor, but I mean the Kiriko is pretty powerful. Even if you get hooked, right, you can still hit the Suzu, so they can't get the 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
My favorite thing is
as well, a lot of damage to the Roadhog as a Kiriko because the Roadhog hitbox is so big. You can just like throw Kunas into the head.
Oh, look how fast! Oh, you're so quick. My favorite thing is actually, especially with the Roadhog, like small little rework with the pig pen and stuff. It was like, we're going to take the ability for Roadhog to one-shot. And then every Hog player was like, I found a new way to one-shot.
Yeah.
That always happens, man.
Well, they also kind of give it back because they buffed how close you bring to them.
Playing the Roadhog and getting the one-shots, especially support players. And once again, Timeless Nightmare, they're the team coming up with the picks. It wasn't even dirt this time, just like the amount of pressure coming out. Doesn't feel like Vice.
Damn, dude.
Do it all. Dude,
just sustains.
Just take infinite damage versus the Orisa. Roadhog versus Orisa has to be the dumbest matchup in like Overwatch history.
True.
Like, just standing there. Wait, no. Okay. Bashamein's Widow, no joke, actually pretty good.
Goes crazy.
It kind of goes hard.
Nah, just a quick peek.
Right. That was.
Hey, they tried for the jump shot, it didn't work. You know, you switch back. It's all good.
Yeah, you're right.
If there was someone there, it would have gone crazy. But you know, that's on the other team at that point.
So Sloth is playing very aggressive. They've actually found Bastion main in his room. Wait, have they? They lost him?
They lost him. Oh, there he is. Well, there he is. Wait, how did he get there? What the hell? All right. Okay.
This is a ambitious flank right now. Oh, found him though because he was low.
Sticky bomb impact killed him there. Sally.
Is that also because there's a Moira in their backline?
Yep. Melee kill on MBN. And there's the Coalescence too. Vice having to back off.
Gets multiple kills again.
And Kiddick is having a very good game on the Tracer. As much as we talk about the good vibes and memes coming from the Roadhog Moira players, honestly, the Tracer play from Kiddick has been highly impactful, and it feels like it's putting a lot of pressure on finding picks on a Vice, and that's something that they're also having to deal with, right? You can't put as many resources into just trying to isolate dirt if you have a Tracer just constantly pestering you in the back. They're gonna pull in on the Bastion main, but the cart's still moving.
This is so sad. Bastion main
Orisa just
there's the copy of the Hog. Almost dominated.
No.
Oh, that would have been such the biggest diff in the history of diffs. That would have been on getting the hook on the Echo Hog.
Yeah, it's on the season 10 patch.
When you duplicate the Reinhardt, and then
They got so much push out of that though.
But you can't fly because you're an Echo duplicate. That's
yeah. That is rather unfortunate. Damn, Sloth's aim on the tri-shots looking pretty nice there on the Tracer. A couple of headies. Got to be careful though. If you get hit with that bomb with the right click.
Oh, he made it. He made it.
I love the Moira looking down is like, you good?
Yeah.
Bro. Spears spun off the map. You good? There's still that ledge there.
He's just getting He's literally just getting chased around in circles.
Another big pick with the pulse bomb. They do lose Schwartzy on the other side, so they've lost a lot of their healing, but
doesn't matter. The Hog's not healing. Thoughts on that?
Big B? Big whole hog coming in? Oh my, dude, they're just getting chunked. And they have rush.
Oh, where's your rush now? Little whole hog to secure the point. 4 minutes and 30 seconds, Scott.
Oh, dude, this is hilariously stupid.
Like, there's the uniswap actually that you called, Jack. Skia's gonna go
Hog OP confirmed. They called me crazy.
It's hard for them to flank you, and now you can play around the sleeps and the biotic grenades onto the Roadhog. That's gonna mean that Dirt is going to have to respect the backline of Vice a little bit more. And
yeah, I never thought I'd be rooting for a Hog player. I'm gonna agree with you on that one, chat. Oh.
Killing again on the Tracer. Opening picks are plenty.
Oh my goodness.
Beautiful blink smack. 45-degree ang too. Salami boy down, but it's all good. Dirt down, it's all good. Kiddick alive, another stick.
Oh, we had a copy.
Copy to stop the damage going through too. Not only does Kiddick get 3 in that fight,
There's still a Moira in the backline going fucking crazy.
Okay, Schwartzy's dead.
Okay, so they had to use copy though. and railgun.
If you're Timeless Nightmare, yeah, you might have lost it, but it's a bunch of ultimates. Oh, they got caught on the chandelier on the roof, I think?
There's no chandelier there.
They got stuck on something, and that's going to get them killed. Yeah, and with that pick from Bashman, they're just going to step up, walk in, sound barrier from Hinge to try.
He's back away. Oh, big anti. Wow, they really went Ana. They actually went Ana. They got sick of it. Holy shit. The rank strats.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. You're running into an Ana now, so it's like, yeah. You might be able to play against it, but Ana in a small corridor like that, you are just going to get rolled. I wonder if they're going to switch to Kiri. Probably not. No, it doesn't look like it.
No, they're committed. They're all in.
Players in my games to switch from Moira to Kiriko. It never usually goes very well.
Okay,
so it might be something similar.
Sloth. What's happening up there? I don't know how Sloth got there. Sloth was an echo before switching up to the cast, just hanging out on the high ground.
I think Sloth's just trying to make some plays.
Like the high noon play, but they don't even have high noon.
Now they're big anti. Dude, the Orisa pull plus anti. Oof.
Unfortunately.
Hey, they're getting it together though. They're figuring it out.
Close to being forbidden. 2 minutes to go.
Wait.
Hinge with a boop onto the
Hinge boop.
Nice little pick there as well. Yep.
And you can see how much value Down is getting. Skier is doing so much work, and Dirt is just getting punished time and time again for getting a little too aggressive. They get purpled, and then they just can't heal, and then they're falling down.
Whoa, they're playing out here now.
Do the same thing, but this time they're going to get back up to Sloth, so it's not just Sloth versus the world. There are people on the card, though.
What is happening?
How is Salami Boy here, and
what?
How has he gotten to?
He just, what? What is, dude, what the fuck is happening? Why was there 3 playing out there? And then, how did the Lucio just 2v1?
Wait, this is so smart from them. Wait, they're so smart. Toronto Define, you need to get on this right now. This strat works 100% of the time.
Someone is a great Roadhog, so it could happen. Oh, someone touched it. Oh, once again, Dirt's
There's the sound barrier. Perfect timing too. Dirt's gonna be able to do this, surely. I mean, Hinge uses that sound barrier. But for what? Lucky this spawners are coming in. Azure is now on the
Malga.
Oh, that's
Wait.
very early.
They railed, but they're gonna be able to kite it. Oh, but they got kills. Oh.
Schwartzy is gonna fall to Sloth. Pretty much like a 1v1 moment, but the overclock still doesn't do anything for Timeless Nightmare. But without your main healer, Dirt, you can tell, just Dirt doesn't want to step up unless they have the extra healing. If they get hit by a Biotic Grenade, their health is just never going back up.
Still 1v1 on that.
Little 1v1 on the flank.
Yes, got to the mini pack and even getting a little orb from the Moira. Sloth in a little bit of trouble.
Are they gonna try to poke the Malga in for the Bastion? Yup. That's exactly what they. Oh, big nano.
Nano on to the Malga. Coalescence, where is our Moira? Oh wait, she was trying to use it through the wall. Did you see that? Looking at her team. Well, damage orb's coming out and secures a kill. Okay, Schwartzy with 2. Okay, the Hog just needs to, just please keep Dirt alive.
Just a little bit of healing, bro, please.
5 seconds to go. Please. You need to touch for OT, and Sloss booked out.
I think they're gonna hold this.
Surely Dirt dies down.
Wow, they made some great adjustments. Going the Ana, going the Malga in the end. Dude, they basically were just baiting the entire time. They're baiting for them to make a play. That's crazy. Yo, this is why. Hey, this is why you go. Hey! Don't rely on just your tank to counter pick in your rank games. It's up to you too. Pick the fucking Ana.
Very close to the end, and honestly, a lot of it goes back to Skier just switching over to the Ana, and the third point just being very difficult for the Roadhog to attack. So, Timeless Nightmare, not a bad performance, all things considered, but it always sucks when you have, what was it, 4.5 minutes in the time bank going into the third point and unable to close it out. See if Vice decide to stick to the Ana.
Surely, he says, questioningly. Okay.
Maybe the Malga as well. I do like the Malga pick against the Roadhog.
Yeah, you just kind of shoot.
Yeah, like,
that's what Malga's very good at.
We saw in that final fight, Dirt hooks Axo, and they just get nanoed and kill Bastion main. So it's kind of like call an ambulance, but not for me moment.
Yeah, it really is.
Well, the nano is what saved him. Honestly, I think he would have died.
Of course, only playing the Bastion. I would love to see a little Bastion main Widow. Like I said, it does go kind of crazy. But
I've yet to see it. You know, you're hyped up a big game, but I've yet to see it.
We're not seeing it, Scott. We're not going to see it. It's only for specific points and special occasions.
So they're saying
Venture's in comp, yeah.
In the grand finals of Dallas.
Venture can't be played in this apparently.
You really want to
I thought they could, but
Yep. He jumps up, hits a 5k, and easy clap. Takes the trophy. Insane stuff from Timeless Nightmare. The lore has already been written. Bastion main on the high ground.
They don't know.
Dies. They don't actually know. Now they know. Oh my word. That would have been an insta-kill.
Yeah. Quick fingers. Okay.
Wait, they got one.
We go to the next corner that they're not going to suspect.
wait, that's all he's doing. Just hiding.
oh, I told them what you're doing, Shade, earlier.
They're just waiting for the
I told them what you're doing.
Check this one,
They know.
Surely they won't check this one. And they don't.
Surely there is better
Yo,
things
Tyrant told me
Bastion
a
could be
gift. Yeah,
doing
appreciate it.
this time. They're
You don't
waiting
need to
for the
kill someone as
flank.
turret form. Your ult's useless, bro. You just run away.
If this works, I'm going to be very upset.
He's done it again, but he's done it again. Look, he's going to pop out.
They don't know.
They don't know. They just don't know.
They don't know.
Oh, the
Oh, we missed the right click.
There's the Malcolm. Bastion main
No.
saved.
No!
Oh, dear. They might be aware.
Poor Bastion, man. Wait! Wait, they got one back!
Nice little boot kill on
Damn,
the MBA.
almost a year.
Keep
Keep up the good content.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate
Big
it.
is here to save the day. Shorty does end up going down, of course, on the Kiri now, not the Moira. So helping out everybody with those anti-nades. However, with Salami Boy dead, this might just be over, at least this first point.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for them to get on the point.
Oh, good pulse.
Oh?
Oh, Roadhog on the point?
Oh?
Oh, no. No, that's unlucky.
Hey, another underrated thing as well is
Maybe. Honestly, not over yet. They have a chance.
Overdrive,
Oh.
and it will provide
Well, yeah.
Coming back? Surely not.
I thought it was the other Tracer that died.
DM's dead. They're
Oh,
focusing
there it is.
down on
Oh, that's gonna be tough. That's tough. Yeah, okay, never mind
There's
then.
no way Bastion survives. I mean, the
Mine
man
ring
has
is
got
prime.
two Bastions strapped to his arms.
That's true. He's a strong. He's a Bastion that can charge. And
By the way,
that
chat, hey, I hate to be that fucking guy, but did I fucking call it this season, or did I call it? Sigma Orisa Hog Mauga. Fuck.
Yeah, it did force
Like,
him to use the sound barrier there, so that was
fuck,
a
dude.
nice mix.
I know it's they're. I mean, like, they're obviously one trick on Hog, so it's like this isn't totally like a fair assessment, but
They're starting to understand what their win conditions
fuck,
are.
dude, I hate
They're
it.
starting to work out solutions for this Roadhog setup.
They're beginning to believe. Morpheus.
Schwartzy is off the Moira as well, so that's an important person. What just happened?
Dude, hey, listen, I feel like that should be illegal.
Overwatch 3. With,
Pre-watched. Okay.
You obviously with the hog, like you can when you hook somebody, you can whip them around, so you can whip them a little bit. But it looks like he turns his mouse up to like 20k DPI and then just 360, so they end up behind him.
Yeah.
Which is how a lot of the time Dirt was getting kills on Sanctum as well. Oh wow, there's the drop. Almost one shots the Tracer with the left kick. However, got to be a bit more cautious now with this rush. Not sure where that charge went, but
I look at DC there for a sec, but I think it was just a spectator bug.
under a little bit of pressure now. Same with
Okay, they die here though. I think they have time for another touch.
nice little slide in the melee.
Also, I just realized they're no longer on the Moira.
And same with Schwartzy too. Yeah, this is rough. Look at the positioning right now of Timeless Nightmare. Really bad place to be. Oh, I didn't even go that high, man.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. But I'm not in love with the position.
Oof.
Yeah,
They're kind of staggering right now.
Nightmare, I'm gonna say it. I think we need to swap. I think what they're doing right now isn't working. Salami Boy. Wait, he's alive.
No.
It feels like
Ink
Dirt
makes
is
the prime.
just straight up not having a good
And
time.
this is the opposite side of what we were talking about. Of yeah, the one tricks are crazy against on their roll, and they're always fucking nuts. Like you got to be built different.
I mean, you're gonna have to.
But there's also a reason why we always have swaps, and why everyone ends up swapping in the end. So yeah, the best comp that everyone's running didn't work against them, but they've managed to find a comp that will.
You got the window and the overclock. Whole spot.
Oh, they swapped to Rissa.
Does manage to get it attached, but that
I think he's still dead though. Yeah.
Unfortunately for Dirt there, that window
Damn.
does an exceptional amount of damage. Even
Man.
From the Tracer. Does end up falling over. A little bit of revenge there for the Baptiste, but what more can be done from Timeless Nightmare? Doesn't look too much. Salami Boy down. And same with Schwartz.
Come back on the Doom to touch. Don't even stop shooting.
Yes, but you are now just slowly
Yep.
trickling onto the points, facing death. And the cage even available from Vice, and there we go. Salami Boy.
Damn, hey, you gotta give them credit. They made some crazy good adjustments. They made some great adjustments there.
Left in the time bank as they tie the series up.
I'm getting whiplash. I felt like I was like.
I gotta go pee really quick. They made some good adjustments. This is exciting.
I finished the second point, and I was like, this series is over. They don't know how to deal with the Roadhog, and then like a flip switch there. Maybe it's the Malga switch.
Wait, we just play Ana. I know everybody's forgot about Ana because Kyoko exists, but
they win.
Ana's still powerful. Very powerful against the Roadhog. Yeah, it did feel like Dirt, especially on second, Scott, struggled a little bit against the Malga comp.
So the question now is, do they think it's an Ikemoto problem, or do they think it's like overall the composition has been solved? Because you would have to know that they understand what the counters to their own heroes are, right? Like Roadhog, Malga's a huge counter, Ana's a huge counter, and it feels like they're really starting to sort of lock into those heroes. It feels like there has to now be a switch up from Timeless Nightmare. Vice has made the adjustments. They know what they want to play. Maybe they go back to a traditional comp, and then they can always switch back to the Roadhog if they feel like all of a sudden their composition would make more sense, or any of those kind of situations. Because right now it feels like there's a lot of mental games going on right now with the compositions in the macro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll see if Orisa is kind of the port call here for the next map. Not sure, but anything can happen in this game at this point, to be very honest with you. It's one of my favorite things, casting teams full of OTPs. Also, not all of them are OTPs, I don't think, but might as well be pretty close.
They're not one tricks, they're preferred tricks. You know, they have
preferred tricks
of what they would like to play, and maybe they're Roadhog and Bastion, but they have shown a willingness to swap. You know, Orisa went Dirt.
Yeah.
Dirt
went Orisa went Dirt.
She
and so there is a willingness there to switch if necessary.
Right. It is a fun way to play.
Orisa went Dirt.
You switch to Orisa sometimes.
I hope Orisa would go Dirt.
You have to give into the Corpo and have to switch to Orisa. Sad stuff. But as we go into the next map, maybe that is not going to be the case. There are some small stats for you there as well. Colosseo here. So, yeah, lots of room to play the Malga, which is fantastic. And I'm getting word as well. No substitutions for either squad either. So, same 10 entering the server.
And now we get to go to Colosseo. I mean, interesting map. You know, it could honestly go either way. I cannot tell you. I feel like the analysis is just kind of, once again, it's going off of vibes. I feel like anything that happened with these two teams, I feel like they could go back and forth. I think at any point we could see switches coming out from Timeless Nightmare, and then it could go either way. Once again, maybe they have a mean Orisa, they just don't like to play it.
Maybe they think it's cheating because Orisa's so good.
Yeah,
like,
that's
man,
it.
This Orisa character is so good. This is cringe. Let's just
They're
play
an
the
honorable Roadhog player. That's what they are.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta. Sometimes you just gotta keep it honorable, right? You know, the enemy team is like, okay, no Orisa. You know, you literally GA it in a ranked game, which can happen. You know, okay, Ryan matchup. Yeah, sounds good to me. Like, that feels good when that happens. But yeah, sometimes you have to fall back if the other team is playing the cringe. We have to play the cringe as well. So I respect it. I respect it a lot actually for that one. But Colosseo, is it a good hog map? That's the question. A lot of corners on mid, so you can 360 whip hook.
Sailing the checkpoint is very difficult. Like, you have a lot of high grounds, there's a lot of open spaces, a lot of long corridors. So I feel like it could be hard to play the Roadhog, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm a Roadhog aficionado. I'm one of those players who don't play Roadhog out of respect for the other 9 people in my lobby. First of all, because I suck at it, so that's being respectful to my teammates. And second of all, because I like to not do that to my enemies in a ranked game.
You won't be surprised by this, but I think Hog is my most played tank.
That checks out with everything I know about you. What do you mean?
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be surprised.
You're also a support player who makes it your life mission to do anything that isn't supporting. You're like, I like to play Zenyatta and Alari because I don't have to do things.
Okay, I'm gonna play Zen right now. Zen sucks.
They're gonna be walking out on the Malga again. I want to see Nightmare win this, but this is a tough map. This is a really tough map for this.
Yeah, you're still a Fury specialist.
Widow. Best way to be
Something over regularly. I was not against locking Hog against the 4 quick players. Nothing could stop me. Based. I would lock quick play in the TDM.
Let's go.
They're like, You know what? Who cares? Didn't ask. I can well dumb map. Let's just keep playing what we like to play. So let's see if it's going to work better because Vice saw this coming as well. They've already come out on the Mauga. Oh, ooh, that helps.
I'm telling you, Kiddick's picks have been exemplary.
Ooh.
Wait. Mag was,
I think he tried to hook him around the corner.
His chest too wide. He was too broad to be broad around that rock, that bit of scenery.
The inadvertent counter. That Mag is just too wide to be able to get
wide.
Too wide.
Oh, Kiddick trying to get the better of Sloth again. Kind of lost him for a moment. I think Sloth thought Bastion was on the other side of the glass, but he was not. Sadly, him. Oh, Sloth trying to get back to Mega Health Pack. Good pickup from MVM there. It is Salami Boy doing Salami Boy things. Still, Vice not in control of the pot right now. It's all time as Nightmare, but Salami Boy is still in. Okay.
He's really deep.
Me of games where I'm playing Clash this weekend is where I'm playing Clash, but nobody's fighting on the point, nobody's doing the objective, and everyone's just brawling for the fun of it.
I think you should do a half-an-hour piece where you overreact and think Clash is good for competitive.
Oh, you don't think Clash is going to be the best mode that's ever going to come into the game of all time? I am excited for Clash, don't get me wrong.
I'm excited. I don't think anybody should judge the mode just yet. I think it's pretty damn fun, but when an enemy team runs a Moira and four tanks, it's a little rough.
You don't like Moira goats in your Clash games?
The key is to just play quick play and then RNG get it every couple hours.
Taking down Kiddick. I mean,
that's the way you actually play Clash.
I mean, the best thing for
Although the same thing happens where it just goes to 4 to 5 every time.
Oh, the pulse one from Sloth though. That is going to push Vice a little bit far forward here, especially MVM getting this high ground. Doesn't really have to worry about the hog who's trying to contend with the stairs.
And you can really see, like, Bastion is just struggling to stay alive. The hitbox is just so big that it's difficult to really get anything done because you just fall over. A lot of ultimates committed. Axel tries to use the cage, but that doesn't work against the whole hog. And it looks like this should be Timeless Nightmare stabilizing just at the
missed the orb.
The Sloth getting a late kill on a Salami Boy. I don't think they're going to get the point back to the checkpoint. They're going to have to
No, I don't think they are.
Yeah, they're going to have to fall back.
Why did they use Sojourn? Because Sojourn's extremely good.
Really just piling on the pressure
Sojourn's
right now.
probably is the best DPS in the game right now.
Connected that hook, but I think the Tracer got out of there just in time. Sloth now trying to get some revenge. Still has a recall. Here comes the sound.
Okay, kind of a big beat.
But it might not matter. Sloth still trying to get out of here, but actually finds Bastion main on the retreat. Dirt eventually kill. Okay, Dirt randomly kills Sloth.
The thing is like, Timeless needs, yes, I was about to say, they need to be like playing around corners and like draw them in with like hooks and stuff like that. But these maps that they like Iconwall in this map, it's just so tough. Like they don't have the angles they need to like make this work really well. And Vice has realized that, and that's why they're like, this match is like so slow.
Is really good against the Roadhog because it's just permanent damage, like mini crits.
Yeah, you can pretty much always pick Sojourn and be fine.
The ability to just charge away when hooked. Whoa.
Okay.
Just do things.
And fuck, they got him.
But yeah, let's just say, even though they're finding picks, it just doesn't feel like they're able to clean.
They're also not getting separated nearly as much as they were in the earlier.
Okay, big reset here. Big reset coming in. Big reset. A lot of ults for Vice. I fear.
Best makes me sad because their kit is legit just Soldier but better. I would say their kit's much more than Soldier but better. They're Soldier but with like even better mobility. The disruptor shot's kind of useless nowadays, but like it's something. Like it's better than nothing. It also applies the DPS passive, which is nice. But railgun and the actual just railgun like build up is so much better than Helix Rocket. Yeah, I know what you mean when you say Soldier but better, but Soldier doesn't have like a one shot. You know, Soldier doesn't have like a one shot.
What I was saying,
you know what I mean?
Timeless Nightmare is, it doesn't feel like it was a map specific thing. It feels like Vice have just found what they know works against this Roadhog composition, and now Timeless Nightmare are having to work so hard uphill to try and beat this composition. They're getting picks, but even then it's just never enough. They're splitting up. The Maga's just unkillable. Moira's stuck on the low ground.
I think Schwartz was good kill though. Perfectly timed with Salami Boy there. You see that squad? A little flanking Moira. Flanking Moira, it works. Cage comes down. I think it's the Moira that's stuck. Yeah, Schwartzy ends up just falling over. A solo cage fight was won there by the Mauga. Who'd have thought? Charge it into the backline. Nice little Suzu dodges the hook, but can't dodge this damage.
Soldier does more damage though.
The bot is kind of just AFK right now.
Not really. And even so, you're talking about damage over time versus burst damage. Burst damage is what's most important in Overwatch.
They need to let Bastion Main get out of spawn. It feels like Bastion Main is just dying on cooldown because of just like the sheer amount of damage going on. Every time Bastion Main steps up, they're getting instantly punished. They're getting stuck on cooldown, they're getting shot on cooldown, they're getting run at by a Malga on cooldown, and now they're engaging with a sound barrier on cooldown.
Oh,
Good B.
they knew he didn't have recall. The 1 second nerf. The 1 second nerf.
Dirt is having the worst time imaginable right now. Everybody was just body blocking him, so even if he got past the Malga, it's like 3 other people looking at him. Bastion Main's 1 HP, getting taken down by Sloth, and this is slowly but surely turning into a Vice win. Ooh. That was a very aggressive pulse. Run, Salami Boy, run! Nope. Unlucky.
That for Salami Boy. You know, they tried their best to run, and now
back. Oh,
now
man.
we're getting
they're back against the walls now, Scott.
Skier has the rush. As soon as Dirt
Feels bad for Bastion Main. Yeah. Feels bad for Bastion Main. This isn't a really good map for him either. Like, it's a really tough map.
Got the sound barrier though, so anything is possible.
Salami Boy's
Although Salami Boy straight back to the deli counter. No sound barrier.
That's fucking wild. What did you just say? Back to the deli counter?
That is no pulse bomb now. Nice little Suzu as I'm saving the front line. And Malga should be fine though. And here comes Salami Boy. Hits a 4-man sound barrier, and here comes the window. Bastion ultimate from the spawn. MVM dodges out the way. Schwartzy ends up going down to the Malga, who's now into their backline. And as we round this last straight Scott. A little bit of a timeless nightmare.
Holy shit, he got obliterated.
Bastion Main still getting some decent damage in. Both tanks end up trading now. As a
good right click, good right click.
Front line takes down Bastion Main before that nade explodes him into a million pieces.
And Hinge gets kidding.
They have to win so many fights though. This is gonna be tough.
They might just like try and linger around, try and find anyone that they can.
This is just a real, like, Push is just not a good map for them. Honestly, I think, what's next? Flashpoint? Ooh. Flashpoint actually might be decent for them. Flashpoint might be decent.
Okay. 120 meters in 2 minutes. Oh,
you know what would be funny if they removed the indicator on where Bastion was gonna land? Just getting fucking sky dropped, just dropped a fucking bomb on your head and you just don't see anything.
Hinge did get a boot kill on Salami Boy though.
Ah, poor Bastion Main. Poor Bastion Main, dude.
There you go. Dirt descends back down to earth off the side of the map. And yeah, this might be just a little full cap here from Vice. Map 1 looking like a blip on the radar for them right now.
Yeah. You can see Dirt trying to roll out again. They are going to have to fall back because...
What a right click. Did you see that? Dude, that Bastion right click hit the tracer, but... So he had to recall out.
You can see as soon as Dirt steps up, Dirt's just going to end up in the cage. So they're going to need to keep...
Yeah, they can't do anything. They can't push their comp. So now because they're so far ahead, they just stand there and there's nothing they can do.
Dude, this guy plays hide and seek.
Aw, poor Bastion Main, dude.
Which he could have turned into a little
huge pulse though.
Pulse bomb in the cage. Everybody was like cramped up. Will it matter? Not sure. 1 minute to go. At least you got a highlight pulse there. Nice little boot kill from Hinged. All right, Vice, you got 2 people up. You've got bot control kind of, but yeah, I think it's time to get out of here.
All right, here's the win condition.
Okay,
Dirt goes back to being the GOAT. Bastion Main is going to live and kill 3 people with this Bastion ultimate. Vice are going to get scared and switch all of their heroes and not use any of their ultimates.
That's crazy.
I seen it in the tea leaves, Jaws. Get ready for it.
In the tea leaves.
Dude. Have you been having what Krusty's been having? That is crazy.
Yeah.
I want whatever copium Custa's got. That sounds awesome.
No health pack.
Aw, that's tough.
Couple little offers thrown his way to make sure he stays up. And there's 2 kills. Bastion Main.
Man, not looking good for them.
The tea leaves aren't telling the full story, Scott. Maybe next round.
They're not telling the full story.
I suppose at this point. 5 seconds to go.
I do think Flashpoint will be better for them. Unironically. Flashpoint will probably be better for Nightmare, but Tough.
But it was worth
Tough.
the effort, worth the attempt. Map number 4 still on the card, Scott. Anything possible? Just saying.
Roadhog could be better on Flashpoint. You know, maybe the Bastion, the Roadhog, like play around the corner and they jump out. Like Bastion is great at playing around corners and especially in the corners.
Oh man, dude. Shade is relentless with this shit.
Flashpoint. He's cooking. He's cooking. Hang on.
Guys, I found my first white hair and it's so long. What the fuck? I've been hanging around flats too much.
A couple little highlights here before we get into that map, though. Yeah, you got to be mad if you're the Tracer.
You know what? I'm glad you skipped gray and went right to white. Fuck you. How about that?
Can happen at any
You
time.
can tell them what I said. I'm hilarious.
Yeah, only 10
Shade sends me a photo. Shade says earlier, making buffalo chicken dip too. And then I was like, I know what you're doing. She says, I don't know what you're talking about. I would never manipulate anyone with food. And then sends me a photo a little while later and says, oh my god, buffalo chicken dip and no income tax? Wow. And it's a photo of the buffalo chicken dip on top of some shit.
Where like, yeah, you're playing the Lucio, and I'm sure it wasn't.
Like, fuck.
It just kind of becomes the every man for themselves kind of vibe where like everyone's just like
thanks the prime, appreciate it.
Salami boys getting a little loose with it, and everyone's trying to do something a little bit different. But as I said, like the Mag is just too strong. Like this is one of the things that makes Maga like a tank buster, right? Like that's why a lot of people.
Yeah, the no income tax. I'm not gonna lie, you actually got a bit of a fighting chance there.
Made it impossible to play the opposition. So they've dialed it back a little bit, but Roadhog is still in Frowny Town when facing off against the Maga, and you can see how bad it was in the KD difference.
Okay, so if Timeless Nightmare don't make it to Dallas, thoughts on this? Nam Kuti Brothers, Timeless Nightmare, they have a feature match.
Okay.
Thoughts on that?
Yeah, no,
just
I'm
a
about
show match.
Yeah,
Yo, Godfishing the tier 2 for 31 months. Appreciate it. Can we get 5 gifted for my hair turning white? Dude, I'm glad you skipped right past gray.
I mean, what more can you really want to see? Let's be honest. CC2 versus Bastion main? Come on. Battle of the Gods, Battle of the Titans of Overwatch.
Yeah, let's get a show match in Dallas. You know, producers, lock it up. Let's just fly him in. Get him to Dallas. I need to see this.
I need to see this happening. Hey, anything can happen. I mean, Timeless Nightmare still got an opportunity to come back, so I'm just saying. Let's get a small roster update though for Timeless Nightmare, Scott. Ooh, okay. A small sub. No more Bastion main. We now have Flak coming in. Now, Flak, as you can tell by the profile picture.
Oh,
there's a Reaper guy.
Wait, they got the Reaper guy too?
Let me just clear this up. So they took out the Bastion.
No fucking shot, dude.
Put in a Reaper.
The Reaper guy, yes, they did.
Oh, they're going to be coming in from the side. 3 to 4 shots. Here it comes.
5k Overwatch 1 Reaper only player. I mean, hey, and the owner of the org as well. Just like that. So
it should work better than Bastion. You know, Bastion main was having a bad time. You know, just getting run rings around, impossible to do anything. So maybe the Reaper is better.
Do I time to get a snack?
Still not great.
Yes. I'll be right back.
So. I think with the hog, right? Okay, so you know, Bastion was following up on the hog hooks. You can still do that with Reaper because you're really close, and you just shoot and then shoot them. And then the Malga are pretty weak to the Reaper as well.
Well, is the Malga really that weak? Yeah, he's a big body to shoot. We've already talked about how wide your boy Malga is, but the Reaper will also run into the issue of when the cardiac overdrive is pulled. Then it's just gonna shoot at you.
Yeah. Forced to fade.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's that. That was
it. That was the end.
That was it. That was the point.
Okay,
that was the strat. You're forced to fade, and then you just lose.
Better than our theory of how this is gonna play out, because I'll be impressed if this works out. But honestly, I'm here for the vibes of Timeless Nightmare. Let's hope it works out a little bit better when we get to go to this map. But Axa and Vice, even if broke, don't fix it. Oh, Schwartz is dead.
Oh dear. Not great. Flak's it up though. There's the fade. It's forced.
There's the fade. Now what?
Ground slam. Oh, and dear. Yeah, Flak maybe. Worth the attempt though. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Little death ball there for Vice running down the back line. The back line being the Tracer and the Moira of all things.
All good. Don't worry. You know, lock in. Yeah, if Schwartzy, it was just a bad first pick. So now they lock in. Go for this again. Schwartz has really been second to this up as the series has gone on as well. I do need to give credit where credit is due.
Snacky's acquired.
Getting the better end of the stick in the Tracer duel early on in this series, but now Sloth is really, they're the ones finding the pick. They were all over Basherman, as I was speaking earlier.
Nice.
Tracer duel getting very close.
That was really nice movement from Sloth. Pulse bomb already earned too. Kiddick's there to match. Oh, Salami boy.
So how'd they get rolled first fight? What happened?
Smoke. Sloth doesn't want any smoke either. Nice movement again. Jeez, how
What
does
time?
Sloth get out of these?
What's this? I'll show you really quick. Very good.
No problem. Hinge gets Salami boy though. Sloth takes down Flak. You don't even that should be the first move.
Malgo walked at 2 players. Oh.
Sad to say, but the hog didn't work there.
And that should just be a first cap. Whoa, that was
ambitious.
That was trying to send a message right there. Oh.
Surely. I mean, you're
when the sports hog goes right to where you're standing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna head out.
You see Vice
I'm gonna go play height.
now. They got the ultimate coming up. They're gonna have a rush. They're gonna have a cage. We get to see the Tracer duel. Sloth's just whoa, way yo. That looked like a cat hair in the mouse kind of moment.
Yeah, it really did, didn't it? Or like a bit of dirt on the mouse pad.
That was spun out.
Yeah, there's the cage, and too many people trapped in here. I don't
Tough.
think Dirt's got enough in that breather to really do much.
They've just got their number now.
Oh dear. All good though.
Playing the Malga into the
4v4 happening
hog.
right now, and then Sloth and Kiddick is just like, well, if we just kind of have our own little fight, we can just determine who the best Tracer is.
We're the only 2 people playing what we consider honorable Overwatch. Let's just fight over here while they fight over there, and then we'll see who wins.
Oh, the hook.
Goes a little wide.
Narrowly missing the front line there of Ice. Okay, big rotations.
Big ultimates. Here we go. They're going to have Cole. They're going to have the special move.
Everything.
What's up, Kate?
Let's see how they play it out.
All right, Reaper guy. Okay.
Alright, thanks. See you later, dude.
The coalescence pretty powerful.
Sloth is crazy. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Straight onto the high ground. Oh,
What a hook. Saved him though.
And the sound barrier too to make sure the Sojourn does stay alive. Sky even with this rush.
Okay,
too.
4 more ults.
There from Hinge.
Surely they win this fight.
So you trade the coal for the sound barrier, and there's the kill onto Sloth. There's the Reaper guy. He do be spinning, but unfortunately, he ends up dying to NVM.
Damn.
That's crazy. Just walking towards the hog. I'm sorry, what was that? You don't see that every day. An ulting hog running away from me, ulting Sojourn. I'd say the hog normally wins that one, but with the aim and headshots, felt pretty good. Luckily enough, though, the orb from the Moira was able to kill.
Gotta give it a Vice. They just got it together.
Oh, a post bomb onto Salami.
I thought this map would be a lot closer.
Surely Sloth doesn't win the 2v1 or the 2v3 there.
Oh, they flipped it.
HP, but
That's something.
they still managed to cap and waste a bit of time too.
Yeah, that was a great fight there for Timeless Daimler.
Didn't Dev say Hog had answers to Malgo when he first came in and asked for nerfs?
Never mind.
Yep.
Thinking better of it. What do you think about the Torb pick here, Jules? Do you think that would get any value?
Torb forces Reaper, bro.
Ah,
got surprised by the ads.
Yeah.
These are 2 months.
Torb Tower does 0 damage, so.
Yeah, I know, Roadrunner. That's a big Pepe laugh.
Let's go back to normal things. Whoa.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Yeah, what?
Did they hit the shield and then the Sojourn grabbed it from the shield?
I think she might have done. Yeah, that was really weird. Cause I thought that bomb hit the shield, but
it did.
A little slow motion replay there from Rob Sojourn, maybe.
They must have walked into the fucking cage at the same time the pulse went off.
In a bit of a problem here, cardiac overdrive up and ready to go.
So much healing.
That's a lot of healing. Yeah, shooting the hog like you were saying a little bit earlier on, Scott. Pretty easy to do for the Malga, and especially with that cardiac overdrive for the rest of the team. Everybody's kept so healthy. Actually, still ends up going down. Really scrappy on the point right now. The Reaper, no special move, just has to click on the head of the Tracer, just desperately trying to find kills. Don't worry.
Wow. Hey, they took the point though. Hey, 1-1.
That point, even in this one up.
Yeah,
dude, I keep being wrong this series. I said this map was going to be a lot closer, and then they started getting smoked, and I said, oh, I guess I'm wrong. I guess it's not going to be that close, and now it's come back.
Oh, it went past the shield. Like it was frame. It was so close. If the shield was like a couple of frames, or the
wow, that's crazy, actually.
Quicker there, that post one would have hit the wall, but it connected with the Sojourn on the other side of things. Unfortunate stuff.
Axe are making a swap over to the Orisa away from the Malga, which is interesting because it felt like the Orisa, the Malga's been working well so far, but maybe feeling like on this map it's not going to do the same thing. So
back to the Orisa.
Adjustment seems to be working out as they get the first cap.
Really? The Malga was looking good though, no?
Sadly. Special move available from Flak.
I kind of want, I want to get some pub for this Reaper special move. I feel like it's gonna be a big one.
Yeah, I mean, against the Orisa. We'll see. Hog available from Dirt 2.
No Bastion, fair.
Potential. We'll see if that ends up working out that way. There's the Sojourn Overclock used by NBN.
If they get to live this, that'd be huge.
It's a lot of enemies.
Yeah, that looked like a...
Gotta heal back up.
Triple collapse.
Oof.
Kiddick ends up going down to Sloth. They really are just having a 1v1.
Yeah, just he's not even in the same
point. The other side of the map. Well, there's the Reaper guy, still with it, a special move. However, it doesn't really matter, especially when you've got the
big whole hog. Holy.
Just a blazing in the front line. All right, there's the flip, but still, well, they're always in a situation where they're in one fight territory.
Wait, don't let him get out. Don't let him go. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad, actually.
These are not good picks. Time is Nightmare. They're losing people on the exit. Salami.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's actually really bad.
Be a flip here, and that's going to be difficult for. That's going to be very difficult for Timeless Nightmare to get back here. 90% encounter is going to be on the Lucio to touch.
And they've got everything. They've got no touches. Timeless Nightmare just overextended.
Wow.
Just for free.
Special move? Can they not say ult or something?
It's a
pasta you're missing.
I like the idea of trying to get aggressive.
There's lore you're missing.
Punish for it in a big way. So the advantage that they did finally have to work for just goes by the wayside, and now Vice one more round away from closing out this series and the nightmare ending of going up against the Roadhog Reaper.
Yeah, it really is the nightmare. But all good.
Hog goes down early. Stop.
Dirt down. Oh. I wonder if they ever make that TP a little bit more quick. A little quicker.
It'd be cool, right, if it was like more instant.
Maybe that would make him too strong.
Well, yeah, you put some limitations, but if you made it like quicker, but he like the duration to TP went higher or something like that, I don't know. It'd be
What should you do
but
next?
I hope we do get a cool special move here.
Life
Any
Weaver.
moment now, this Reaper's gonna press Q. Oh, here we go.
Sheer butts, everybody. There's this. Oh, there's the speed in. Here's the chance.
Wait, huge.
Move on to the
Wait.
That's a lot of damage.
Big special move.
Good. That was a lot of damage. Damage done. And now we return to the Tracer 1v1. It is a 1v1.
I'm surprised they're on the same point as everyone else. That's a first.
Sloth's kind of owning.
In there from Sloth as they do manage to take low ground. And there you go. Timeless Nightmare with a cap.
The bad news for Timeless Nightmare is Vice have 5 alternates.
The SK VOD I'm working on just gave me the quote, it's super cool, the Rhine mains are coming back for season 10, does she know? Low key, Rhine's better this season actually.
It feels like they're almost like hiding, trying to
Like-
hide away so Vice are playing scared as they step up.
You kind of have to be like really good at Rhine though. Like if you're not a connoisseur, just play Orisa.
Soundbar coming out from Salami Boy.
But also it's like a rank thing. You're definitely gonna not have a good time. Little thinks it's your one. The shadow buff's actually really nice. Yeah, you just pick Orisa and you win. But I do think it is like it's not an instant loss anymore. We'll see though. I haven't really got to play that much ranked yet. Or tank ranked.
Not as a team, they're close enough though, so they're going to be able to get another touch. This is the last point too for Vice to take this series as well, Scott, and knock Timeless Nightmare out of contention.
Yeah, and the only thing they have coming is going to be the Whole Hog. The Whole Hog is very strong against the Orisa. If you see the Orisa pop the gold, you can just walk at her and just shoot her with the gun, and it just does so much damage. So the Orisa has to be careful. Axe is going to have to be careful. Same thing with using the Terror Surge. The Roadhog could just pop the Whole Hog, and it's just too much damage for you to withstand.
Oh, Vice with almost OT. Does her going a little bit wide, but here's the Pigpen, and here is the Whole Hog. Oh, what a clip! Pulsing on the floor for Sloth does a little bit of damage, but now it's a 3v4 Timeless Nightmare, capping the point. Surely there's a touch. Yes, there is. There's the Lucio. Hinge gets in. OT in session now. This guy TP's back to the rest of the team, but they got their sights firmly set on that Kiriko. Flag falling. That's a lot of dead damage lost, and Dirt needed to hit that hook. OT still here for Timeless Nightmare, but I think
this isn't looking good for
Vice have managed to
Oh no.
The Orisa's coming back with the Terror
They need a
Surge.
big pick on this hook right here.
Not
Nope.
hitting.
Uh-oh.
Terror Surge hits the point as well. Does made himself
Nope.
out of there, but the problem is Vice have cast.
Tough. Hey, it was a good series though. That was entertaining.
Series, a 3-1 victory for Vice as they knock out Timeless Nightmare.
It looked a little dicey at the beginning there when it didn't feel like they really knew what to do against the Roadhog, against the Bash, against the Moira, but slowly over time they worked out how they want to play against it. They weren't getting picked and they were just so strong overall, and honestly a very impressive win. A lot of teams can flounder there.
Fun to watch them though.
The way they were able to stabilize.
Fun to watch.
I mean, Hog.
Gotta respect it.
Moira meta. Did it work? No. But I take no questions at this time. Thank you very much.
You didn't say anything.
That is correct. Therefore, I do not have anything to answer to. I generally did have fun seeing that comp though. And after the switches at the end of Eichenwald, I generally thought, you know, there's a willingness to play something else. There did switch off of that Hog. We saw the backline picking up, you know, Baptiste. Alas. What a hill to die on.
I love it.
I love it too. I'm all about it. Very dominant in the very end here for Vice. Let's actually head back into
Tuchel, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it, buddy.
Winning comes.
Thank you. Chav, you get sub me. She said thank you. Tough miss on that hook. Needed to hit that.
Come play. Nice, sprint hug now. Being 20. Just give me up.
Shoot try on point. No, right.
Yeah. Care hooks here.
We can look for a whistle here.
Sprint hug.
Hog one.
Hog one.
What's that trade? Nice. GG.
Nice shots.
Very chill comp.
I was about to say that's clean.
I have more urgent conversations talking with Jack about things that don't matter, but these guys are just in it in overtime, and they're just like,
they're locked in.
In an elimination match too, they're just locked in. They know. They know.
Another day in the office for them. I mean, after getting
Halt was interesting.
The first map
Spear is just another stun.
With, let's call it a more unique approach.
You know, Halt is CC, right? Like it literally would yoink you out of your position. Like if you're hiding around a corner, it pulls you out and you get shot, or hooked, or rocked.
Seeing one hook after another, connecting. I couldn't believe that they had the audacity of making that composition work.
Well, the funny thing is, I think they were surprised that the composition worked as well. We heard their comms after the first map, and they're like, "Oh my god, we're doing it!" And I was like,
"Yeah, true.
Oh, wow,
different flavors of CC."
They really didn't think the hog was gonna work, and they were right. It didn't work in the long run, but hey, they had fun doing it, as you said, and that's what matters.
That's all that matters. And hopefully we see them again. Of course, they did get eliminated here, but there's still another chance.
Next time.
Stage. Exactly.
Well, Jack, they could also play in the Face It League. You know, $170,000 off a grab. You know, there's so many great opportunities for you to play weekly with your friends. You know, anything can come.
Yeah. I mean, why not? I mean, hey, you're going to trip some people up. If you can make it to the group stages like this, I mean, running these kind of comps, like, anything's possible, man. And it's always good fun to see this kind of comps too. Like, you know, being a little bit more serious.
Mad McQuack. Maybe we get tier 1. Appreciated.
Top teams, they're going to be playing better, but this is what OWCS, this new format is kind of about as well. Like a bunch of homies just making it to the group stages and just playing what they like. And yeah, you know, Bastion main, pretty famous for Bastion, literally in the name. Flax as well on the Reaper, Dirt on the Hog. Like, yeah, I mean...
what a story. Like, you're replacing your Bastion one trick with a Reaper one trick just to roll it out. I love that. I'm in love with everything we saw, and I hope to see more of that. That's what makes this open format so exciting, as you just said. Sloth, of course, on the Tracer. Absolute menace. Was picking up a bunch of different heroes, of course, throughout the series.
Old Orisa versus new Orisa. Which one's better for the game? One for Old Orisa, two for new Orisa.
Watching Sloth and Kiddick just going toe to toe, just like playing the 1v1, and I talked about it on that on the Suravasa, where it felt like all of a sudden something happened in the series where I guess the rest of the tempo of the team flipped, and it just felt like Sloth.
Low key, Orisa needs a buff. Dude, I know it's 420, dude, but Jesus fucking Christ, how high are you?
So, well-deserved player of the match, just absolutely stepped up in a big way when they needed it most.
Yeah, really, really nice start. And I think Saravasa was quite funny because it really was just 1v1s. Like, what was this? Like, what are we doing here?
Low key hot take.
Where are we? Like, the other.
One. Honest, honorable.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I can appreciate.
The reason why Orisa was such a problem in Overwatch 1 was because of stacked shields.
And it went all the way to 4.
The stacking of shields is what made Orisa such a big problem.
Sometimes tracers do be tracering. Speaking of which,
Orisa wasn't that bad until they started stacking shields. That's when it all went off the rails. But in Overwatch 2, she's just a numbers pumped character.
Timeless Nightmare. They must have thrown you off on map 1 with their Hog Bash and Moira shenanigans. Now come Eichenwalde.
There was an entire playstyle built around old Orisa before Double Shield, which was the high ground bunker strats,
Walk us through the thought process
where
also to come
your entire thing was about displacing enemies, poking, and just trying to shield off high ground teammates. Well, Overwatch 2 is just another stand there and fucking brawl, but like you're a bullet sponge.
Get away with, but I think
it was the double shield that broke Orisa.
The Roadhog comp, because we have to push into him on.
And then they didn't fix it for 2 years, and so everybody hated the character more and more and more and more and more and more and more. Rightfully so.
Within his LOS, we couldn't, you know, like.
Bongo.
If he hooks you, you're dead, and then once we get close to him, it's a lot harder. So.
I remember Bongo.
What they did, they played their Moira Tracer together to help, like, force a point off of me, and then they just waited for our team to push into them, and then they punished us that way. And then a lot of the time we tried to kill the Roadhog a lot of the time, and then he could just vape it all back up. And then it was a lot of it was very confusing on how to like how to finally solve their comp, because you know that's obviously not something you go against every day. But we did it, and we figured it out. They got a lot.
Did start and release Sigma?
In the last
technically
thing to qualify, yeah, and
so
they also
did already run the Roadhog there?
Lore time.
Well, there is a Roadhog player. So
technically,
their whole like
it started with
their whole thing is like
goats.
They're all one trick players. I know
during goats.
Some swaps.
They were buffing the literal fuck out of Orisa because they believed that Orisa was the counter to goats on the tank end. So Mei was getting buffed, Orisa was getting buffed, Reaper was getting buffed, Pharah got buffed her a little bit and they reverted it. Reaper got reverted as well. They were trying to figure out how do they stop goats without nerfing Brig, right?
Yeah, I mean, like you said before, it clearly took you like one map. Like, okay,
so
well, we kind of suck, especially walking.
They landed on
when they control the point, but I mean, you ended up winning it, so that's the
eventually
thing. Like, how do you feel about your
roll
next
queue
elimination game, though?
But they never redid or unnerfed or nerfed Orisa's buffs. So once goats got killed with roll queue, Orisa was giga juiced. So there was a season where Orisa was dominant. It was like Orisa Hog, Orisa Diva. Mostly Orisa Diva, but Orisa Hog too.
You know, I felt like you really ramped up as the series went
Actually, I think it was 2 seasons. And then Sigma came out. And so Sigma came out, and Orisa was still pretty juiced, but Sigma was giga juiced because he had everything. He had like a 1500 HP shield, left click did tons of damage, the one-shot combo. He had so much. So he was the one who got primarily nerfed down first. But that, plus the meta was Mei, Doom. So you had pull punch, double shield with Mei, plus BAP, plus Brig. And so you played this hyper brawl double shield. And then there just became different variations of that. Because once people learned the synergy of double shield, plus the nerfs that they did were not that huge or not enough, kind of killed them. Plus, double shield tanks, you could do everything, right? Rein and Zarya, you could be shielding or doing damage for Rein, right? Zarya had to choose when to use her bubble selectively and didn't have great survivability on her own. Double shield, you had great survivability, you could shield and shoot at the exact same time, you had synergy, you had great mitigation, and you had great ultimates. You had the 5 stars of the apocalypse, you know? So you got fucked.
From that. Yeah, anyway, that was the penultimate match of the
Yeah.
day. Moving on to the third and last one.
Oh, rock stun with distance. I forgot about that. If you threw rock really far and you hit somebody, they got stunned for like an hour.
Break, we will be finding out which team can stay in the pond. I don't know, aquatic animals. I'm not really, but I see you on the other side.
All right, one more game. Cool. One more game. I wonder if any more Bellsprots have spawned. Nope. Said, what about some onion pie? Ban immediately. Instantly. No questions asked.
Begone ads.
Okay, first up for Jade Weapon, you put on Orisa. Oof. You know, not everyone makes the best decisions, but that's okay. No, apparently Venture is not supposed to be played. I don't think they would have played Venture anyways. Just because they wouldn't have had scrim time. Though, in my personal opinion, they should have allowed Venture. Got 100% shiny Bellsprout. Nice, dude. Makes more fun for viewers. Exactly. Exactly.
Your team. And now this is your
It wouldn't drive up viewership. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't have an effect on it. It just would make it more fun for people. But the point is, though, they always scrim on this stuff like for weeks ahead of time. So picking up a brand new hero, where unless it's like giga broken to the point where like everyone very obviously knows how strong they are,
go the distance with your team. Face it, Lee.
you're probably not going to take the risk.
That's right, so we hope to see you in there as well. Sign-ups are open until April 25th, and you can get a shot at 170k prize pool. What?
Yeah. Wow.
So much Dollarians, and of course it's the path as well to the $60 million prize pool at EWC, so a lot is on the line. And by playing in the Face It League, you're also supporting Overwatch as a whole, the competitive scene, of course. You can also maybe meet some of your big idols.
Yeah, I got to play in OWCS in these kind of tournaments, and I got to get owned by some of the best of the best. We played Timeless. It was really fun. Chopper killed me a lot, and that was fun for me.
I was about to throw in an actual compliment. Some of your idols, like Custa.
Oh.
And the rest of the Overwatch gang.
He's so stunned. He's like, wait a minute, where's the follow-up?
Kind note.
That was nice of you.
I like it.
Cuddly being the prime, appreciated.
Oh my god, this makes me feel comfortable. Okay, lots of trauma to unpack here in Custa's childhood, but for now we're going to move on and take a look at our next game, the last one of the day. And for the last one, we do have some pretty good troublemakers with Dill Ducks and who is Goldfish. We still don't know, actually, who Goldfish is. They kept us in the dark, but maybe we'll find out if they win. But for now, let's just take a look at the Ducks roster. Can't believe they got away with the name, but here we are.
You know what? Sometimes names get by.
Legendary.
You know?
That's true.
And this is our lives now. But honestly, I'm about it. I'm a big fan of the Dill Ducks, okay? And I'm a big fan of Frothy Philly on this team as well. I honestly just a team of great names.
True.
And Baz.
Yeah.
These are facts. But yeah, I think a lot of those players should be familiar faces if you're following Contenders or Collegiate. And on the other side, that was the number 16th seed. Definitely a team that proved they can be clean. But we've yet to see them really in action. I'm very interested to see how they will stack up against one another.
It's kind of interesting because both of these teams have something in common. They both beat Visored, so they can both agree to that, but they also both got dominated by the Toronto Defiant. So it's like they're kind of on the same level, so it's about who's the superior team of these two and, keep themselves alive and hopefully move on to the main stage. So I'm excited to see what both of these teams are going to be able to show.
Who you got winning this one? And why is it who is Goldfish? Because they have a better logo.
Well, I'm more of a Dill Ducks because I think the name is better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm more of a word person than a visual person.
Okay, I'm visual.
Yeah.
Jack?
Yeah, I've got the
yo, Braid only 3 months. Appreciate it.
Obviously, that's not fair. He can't be impacted.
Happens.
Viewers have spoken. They too are in favor of...
Dude, what is happening over there?
Chat. Together, we will take down the Goldfish and Jaws.
And Jaws, okay. And me, yes. I'm playing for who's Goldfish now. Sure, why not? I'd be terrible.
Jack, you know this.
I represent all fish, including mystery goldfish. Maybe we'll find out who they are at the end of the series. I'm not sure. I mean, this group was really just Toronto's Defiant group to dominate. This decided match, it could be pretty interesting. It's hard to say when there are so many 3-0s, but
I kind of see Java. I mean, it's good. That's good. You did. It's just like
Goldfish's first match was against Toronto Defiant, so it wasn't really theirs to win, right? So that's a difficult one to even judge them by. And as you said before, because transitive properties don't apply because they both won against the same team.
Yeah, so you can't look at the scores that have happened and be like,
what's up, Kristen?
Oh yeah, maybe this team took a map off of this team. No, it's just been 3-0s across the board. These teams beat the worst team in the group and lost to the best team in the group. So honestly, anything could happen. It is worth noting that these...
This is right on the match spin. The last game was really good and really entertaining. Sad finish though, because it was started off really good and kind of at the end it was meh. But yo, Soulfish thing of a gifty.
Since last time they played, but anything can happen. That was 2 weeks ago. We've had a patch since then. Maybe they'll play Roadhog now. It almost worked for Timeless, so anything's possible, Jack.
Yep, anything is possible. Let's load into the game though. Oasis, our first map. Dill Ducks ended up picking that one. I have to see. I don't think it's going to be as silly as before, but anything can happen, Scott.
All right, Jack. Important question as we
Anything's on the
continue on.
cards.
Where do you rate goldfish in the fish animal kingdom? Like, are they like an S?
I've actually got a lot. To say, I've got a lot to say about goldfish. Actually.
Oh, really? What do you think?
I've got a lot to say about the aquarium hobby and goldfish.
You got 10 seconds.
That's not happening in 10 seconds. They're okay. I prefer koi, but they're okay. I don't really like fancy goldfish. There's a lot of people out there that are into fancy goldfish, like the ones that are really round and have big eyes and stuff. I'm not a fan. They're okay though. They're cool.
Winston
Okay, well,
comps.
it's actually worth noting. Team Overwatch actually were
You
able
love to
play against
see it.
Goldfish, and we lost as well, so I actually think they're the best team in the world because that's the only way that makes sense. But both teams are actually going to be playing Winston. We haven't seen any Winston today, I don't think, in our previous 2 matches. So both teams rolling out in the mirror matchup. Excited to see this.
Yeah, I mean, City Center, kind of nice to play Winston on, to be fair. Don't need to hold fast or anything. You can play around the pillar, so you don't need to play aggressive. Point does end up unlocking. Like you said, Scott, mirror comps here too. He's going a little bit low. Dust just poking away. Just trying to find an avenue into the backline, an avenue he has found. Redx managing to get away somehow and receive some healing off of it. Who is Goldfish? I want to get back to that point fast. Dust touching just before that cap went through. Here comes the dive now onto Frothy. He also ends up getting away. And with a hop over the wall. Oh, okay, the surgeon's gone. Okay, there they are.
So low.
You went one way, I went the other. My bad.
Doesn't have bubble for engage though, so they kind of have to just chill.
No one's actually dived. There's been a couple of good dives by Who is Goldfish, but they just haven't been able to
Oh, that carries one.
The point is flipping back in the other way, but Azraf is going to get picked off.
Oh, I knew it was coming.
Azraf doesn't end up going down, but you kind of take that trade if you take care of their main healer in that Kiriko.
They saved their Curie, which is nice. Wait, no, they didn't. Both Curies died.
Not been capped. I mean, you have Razor. Please just poke Razor a little bit. Shoot the Tracer. All good, but guess who's back again?
Winston's so low.
This is never gonna flip.
Az is back.
This is our lives now.
Uh-oh. Well, it's okay.
Go back, grab the Curie. Both Curies are coming back. Rush coming in. Both rushes coming in. But they do, because they were a split second faster, they got a couple kills off of it. Damn, that's crazy.
5K. Hits 4. There you go.
Good Winston skin, yeah, true.
Lose the fight, and Dilducks claim the point.
Yeah, the Dilducks got the rush off earlier, and we talked about it in one of the earlier series where if you drop the Kitsune Rush, you're generally in an advantageous situation. Even if you respond with the Kitsune Rush, sometimes it's just too late. The damage was already done by Baz.
Riser play the most OG here. Dude, honestly, it's kind of wild how I don't recognize most of the names anymore.
Oh my god, Frothy feeling getting very low. You can see Dust is putting on a lot of pressure.
Oh yeah, and there's that Primal Rage. Just getting a match with the sound barrier.
At least in Overwatch League, you still kind of recognize a lot of the names because it was like their full-time career and job. But like, I wonder how many pros like just straight up stop playing after Overwatch League, because I feel like there's not that many anymore that I recognize. Like tier 1 former OWL.
Yeah, Baz had a primal in the background as well that we did not see, but oh, they found Baz. Baz lands on the back line, is now getting very low and does fall. Trying to sort of re-engage, but the rest of the team wasn't with him. And will be the flip coming up for Who is Goldfish. Honestly, just a phenomenal
Most are in Korea. I mean, even out of the NA people.
Pick created so much space, and Baz just wasn't able to find the same value on the other side.
We'll see what
Yeah, let's see what Reddit posted about it. What? Like, how many are still around?
Yeah, you don't want to burn the recall that early on. And here's Azraf using that overclock. Looks like they'll go to anything better of it, pushing into it. Just hiding away, waiting for it to wear off. Not too bad. Does booping his little head there, almost ends up falling down. To his own hubris there.
Well, a lot of them I think went collegiate too. Actually, you're.
Easy stick. Renix actually ends up going down. Did I see Lucio? Not the
It's a stick, but
I think it was managed to weave that one. Lucio was collateral in the grand scheme.
Must have been.
I love how they all play together in the bubble.
Goldfish in about 8%, but they just got to keep this Lucio alive. But it doesn't look like they're going to be able to, especially with Razor putting on a lot of pressure. No commitment, apparently.
Korea seems to have more orgs. Well, they have more money in the system. Like, Korea has lands. So, like, our 2 lands are DreamHack Dallas and DreamHack Stockholm. They have a couple lands in between those.
No. We back off, reset.
Like, they look like old Apex Overwatch style.
They got this rush. They're in a good space to use it too, but Race is already dead.
They also have more infrastructure, you know.
It's basically overlapping at this point, and who is Goldfish?
You also got to think about things like travel. In Korea, I mean, most, like, I don't know, I mean, how long does it take to get across Korea? I have no idea off the top of my head, but traversing Korea is probably a lot faster and a lot easier than traversing the United States.
They're going to be able to get a lot of position without the fear of the Tracer just shooting them in the side.
You know?
You can see Azurf is low as well. They're already on the back foot going into this fight, and Baz has the primal rage, so they can just go as aggressive
And then, like,
as they want.
Japan has its own region, China has its own region, hopefully coming back. So
they just need
it probably logistically makes more sense too.
That would be rather helpful, you'd imagine. Sound barrier. Redx just holding on to theirs. Who's Goldfish letting that one loose a little bit early, and there's the re-engage yet again. Baz just leaping back in after receiving that sound barrier. Almost too much. Just Redx there from Dildux just had a way better sound barrier.
Good cleanup.
The reverse pop the sound barrier to deal with like the threats of coming out. Azure pops the overclock, and Dildux just disengage.
Ducks needs to hit a big old pulse here because the railgun's probably going to get shut down by the primal. But if they get a big pulse, that'd be huge.
Just to be able to get on their face and just punch them around as they rip this overclock.
That's pretty big. Oh, that's also a pretty big return. Wait, what?
And Redx hit by a car. Yeah, they do move pretty quick on this map, funnily enough. Dust just leaping straight back in. Who is Goldfish?
Wait, how did he get hit by a car?
This game now. Redx going down is disastrous for Dildux.
That was being taken primal by Dust. Like, absolutely phenomenal primal. Gets two. Stops the
Wait, did he primal him into a car?
I mean, surely Baz dies.
No way.
Kill. There you go. Pulse bomb avoided.
That's fucking awesome.
My word. This movement, not only from the primal, just from a normal monkey, looking clean. Who is Goldfish? They take round one.
Crazy back and forth though. That could have gone either way. Both teams having individual pop-off moments and working as a team. It's just, honestly, I'm just happy to see Winston. Winston mirrors are just so much fun in terms of just like seeing these individual players pop off and how they're playing around each other's cooldowns. See if they're going to stick with it as we move over to Gardens.
Ooh, getting a little replay.
Dust is high-key top 5 monkey right now. Is that true?
Did he just fall off the edge? Did he go past the highway?
Can you even do that?
Wow. Okay, nice. I'm surprised that Winston didn't get credit for that, but maybe Lucio glided on something.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe hit the ground, so therefore you don't get the credit for it. But
yeah, maybe.
Looks like we are going to see Winston coming out from Who is Goldfish, but Dildux, they're going to go over to Baz on the Orisa, which makes sense. I think your ability to stabilize and stick as a unit.
They won the tank duel.
Alright, pretty easy.
The other team swaps Orisa. You know you won.
It's going to be hard for Goldfish to get anybody to stick up on that height against Orisa, Kiri, just pretty much, and the Casti as well. That's kind of frustrating for the
Big Hinder.
Goodbye.
He just threw that thing. He's just put it for the best.
Yeah, actually. Pretty big cooldown as well, mind you, in terms of like getting someone. Just pinning them down.
Baz is going to drop and Azur's going to take the space.
Oh, Redx.
Yeah, they take height.
I didn't expect,
Who do they have even to take point? Like, someone has to contest for them. It has to be like the Tracer.
Space created for Who is Goldfish and the Cap.
Because like giving up height right there on the Orisa, they just jumped up and smoked them.
The Orisa's doing so much damage. Yeah, Dust gets punished for it, but it will be traded back for the Cassidy.
Is that good enough though? I mean, the thing is, again, with this point, it's just so easy to kind of jump on and off, on and off. But it looks like Baz is playing all the way up now. Dust should be back in just a moment as well, Scott.
Yeah,
they're going to have to hold on to this.
Exactly, and they can just juggle the point for the whole time, so it's not even like they're losing much percentage. This is a good.
They have to win this right now with Rush. If they don't win this with...
onto the Orisa, Baz is dead. They can't even get value out of this Rush.
Yeah, that's really not good.
Where you at? Taking a little bit
that is not good for them.
Of that Kiriko Rush, that was on the point. Point still in control.
Dude, losing your Kitsune Rush and not winning the point. Uh-oh.
Oh, right, yeah.
So now Goldfish is coming up to the rush of their own. Azurf with the overclock. It doesn't feel like the Orisa's been able to find any value. It feels like they've spent the entire round just chasing around the opposition of Who is Goldfish. It's one of the reasons some people decide not to play the Orisa on this map, because you're just not able to accomplish anything.
It doesn't feel like you can ever accomplish anything on tank, to be honest with you, half the time.
This ends now. Bazarov in one of the
It's so
worst
feast or
positions to
famine.
be in realistically, although almost snipes someone out. Just a really hard fight from high to low, from low to high even.
I mean, if you notice, half the time the Orisa's just standing there waiting. Like, they haven't gotten any picks, though. Like, they need something to be pressured to have some value. But if there's no pressure anywhere and nobody's, like, getting forced out, then survivability doesn't really matter.
This next fight, but it's actually going to be enough.
Yeah, and it's also going to be like desperation touches here as well. Like, so Razor's going to be able to touch first, the juggle off the point. But the
Cool to see a
thing
Winston
careful,
comp beating the Orisa comp, though, for real.
Oh, could be huge, actually. Never mind.
Oh, he's looking for the Lucio.
What's the AJ?
Oh, is it? That was very close. No AJs here. First with a slightly better sound barrier a little bit later. There's the high
Oh boy.
Just getting bopped away by Dust. 1000 HP. A little bit dangerous, Scott, but he does manage to make out alive. Razor already down to Goldfish.
It's certainly a high noon.
As Tristan now under a whole heap of pressure. However, jumping
Right click
straight
Randy
on
time.
top of the Orisa. That's a little bit of a defensive countermeasure there. Oh, someone's chasing me. Just jump into my team.
Couple good shots.
There's the flip. Finally.
Okay, but they used a lot,
But same with Goldfish. Pretty much.
and they gotta win every fight from here on. That's gonna be tough.
From Dildux. I think the high noon was perfectly timed. Dust wanted to try and get some value out of that primal rage, but just couldn't do anything because the Cassie's just holding that high noon. So now all of a sudden no ults on either side of the board, and this is where it can get difficult for the Winston because now the Orisa is the one who's able to just anchor onto the point, and there's nothing that Who Is Goldfish is going to be able to do to dislodge. So they have to get on the high ground and they need to get picks onto the backliners.
They got high ground now, Scott.
And Tristan's dead.
Tristan down. Azrav now can just shoot Orisa in the back, charge up that railgun, and just sling a shot towards
God, he's
something.
just
That's it,
rolling.
Scott. That's just done.
That was almost too easy for Who Is Goldfish. I feel like Dildux didn't hold the door anywhere near enough. They just opened the door, left it open, Goldfish take it, and just find the picks. And that should close out this second round. And Who Is Goldfish going to take the first match.
Damn, Goldfish kind of popped off.
Extremely decisively, too.
And on the Winton.
In the last series that they met up against each other, it was a 2-1 victory to Dildux. So we'll see if the same can be repeated here.
Big Winton win.
I mean, look, that was a Goldfish, especially that last couple of fights. That
I think I've seen enough Winston S tier. Thoughts?
It was kind of a roll. I mean, first round was a little bit closer, but it was a 99-0 flip, and then they just flip it straight back and end up taking that first one. So Iconvoda will be up next. It's Goldfish's pick.
Yeah, it's funny because I can actually pull in some personal data from this because this Who Is Goldfish was the team that actually knocked us out of the final round to be able to make it to top 16. And something that they did against us that you saw here in this series was they played
Holy fuck, I'm tired.
very decisive, right? They take position and then they just completely full engage with the Winston.
Right.
You even actually see certain times when they want to commit and they understand their win conditions, Goldfish will TP in with the rest of his team so there is no backline to deal with. And I think that's one of the issues that we saw for the opposition team is that it just didn't feel like they were ever able to get tempo, especially when they were stuck on the Orisa. It felt like they were just getting run past, the backline's dead, and there was no opportunity for them to even take an effective fight.
Oh god, I think that Lucio did go over the edge, you know. It looked like it.
I think they went just past the car. As much as it's funny when we see people get hit.
I didn't even know that was
in the
possible.
game, just like
Okay, no one clipped that. No one clipped that.
Yeah, you know, please have the context if you ever take that. But it's just one of those things that I think Dust has been my MVP so far in this Winston. Their ability to play aggressive, find picks, but then also not be punished. I think it's just been doing a phenomenal job.
Dust is looking super sick. The Primal Rages, the juggle is pretty hard against a lot of fast characters, but still making it work. Like forcing Kiri TPs is.
Order a hot chocolate from Duncan and get dart water.
From the Winston,
Nah.
and your team can follow up.
I feel betrayed after that order the other day was so terrible.
Are they going to stick on the Winston here as we go to Iconvoda?
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. After this look and from what I was seeing in the past, especially as we go to Iconvoda, this is a map that a lot of teams like to play the Winston on. The only, I guess you can make an argument that Orisa is better on the first and third points, but the second point, just with how many high grounds there are, a lot of people like to play the Winston across the board just because it enables you to get through the second point, which is really the pain point on Iconvoda, is just trying to deal with these high grounds. If you're not playing a high ground tank, it just feels like you're walking on the low ground and just getting shot in the head.
All right, let's have a look. Load in. Dildux versus Who Is
Duck
Goldfish?
has a mustache. How can you say the Goldfish is cute when there's a rubber duck with a mustache? I'm more. This is more like Zoe, and she's not here to defend herself, so that makes it even better to make fun of Zoe.
I just like how the golf is just questioning everybody. So he's lurking in the shadows, waiting to pounce at any kind of BM you throw her way.
Yeah, Zoe just called me a really bad word in our private chat. It's fine.
No, please see us, please.
But as we see, both teams actually going to opt back into the Winston, and Dildux believing, especially because they play pretty well in the Winston mirror. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're like, hey, Arista didn't work. Let's just go back to the Winston.
Okay. I mean, we'll see if they do end up switching as well. They could try and just counter comp them, but
Seems is great too. It feels like competitive play is fun again.
happy to stick with this.
Yes, but also that's because these are just silly little guys at home playing from home, and yeah, kind of. They're not orgs. There's no orgs in the scene. I mean, there's a couple, but there's no money in the league. It's not good.
They can give up some ticks here, and
Which
just sort of like give up a little bit
basically
of space
makes it
and wait for
so
Dust to get back in. That will give opportunity
if
for
you're
Reason to get back in
younger,
and trace
you have a
the
huge
ball.
advantage because you live at home and you have, you're in school and your parents to live off of, and eventually, hopefully, college and stuff. For real, no money? Yeah, not joke. The the team who wins DreamHack Dallas will get $30,000 as a team. $30,000 for 6 months of work, pre-tax, for 5 players. Let's say 5 players and a coach, 6 people, divided by 30. It's $5,000 per person, pre-tax, for 6 months of work. If you think $5,000 pre-tax for 6 months of work in the United States is a lot of money, oh man, I got news for you.
That is not good. They lost their big ultimate in that pulse one for this fight. There's a lot of frontline pressure. On top of that, Ducks. They got 2 teams.
That's assuming they win too. Yes, that is assuming they win. Only one team can win.
Maybe expecting Dust to be playing hyper aggressive. As soon as Dust went in, Baz jumped in on top of Dust as well, drops a bubble, and that's what splits his team away from being able to help Dust. They kind of split up that fight, and all of a sudden, Ducks were able to do a better job of punishing who is Goldfish were trying to do.
Question is, where is Dust 2? I'm asking the real question, sir.
Yeah, it's gone, Jack. Dust 2's over.
It's gone. Actually, it's still around.
Yeah, I know, it's still my favorite map, but hey, that's a different game. We can rage in a small room.
Oh, that pulse bomb too. How does
going crazy in there.
I do not know. Same with Dust. They're pretty good at the primal rage. They're able to weave out of there pretty quickly.
Overwatch never landed as a spectator spot. No, it did. Overwatch was a great spectator sport for a little bit. They just kind of fucked it up. They kind of blew it. That's a long story, though. I don't want to go back into that. We've covered it so many times.
Huge it's Dust turn. It's all about these primals, man. I'm telling you. Goldfish have a lot of ults too, but Dildux, even Baz like hiding away, waiting to jump onto the backline. There it is. There's a Kasune rush.
Dude, Azur's been crazy with the Sojourn.
3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Very late rush here.
It's not Doomer. It's facts.
Make use of it, and there we go. Baz can dodge out of that. He's trying to use that bubble to take down Azuraf, but a Kitsune rush. And on top of that, the Suzu's helping out.
Yeah, huge fight there from Who's Goldfish. It was an expensive one.
It's not worth it if you're shimmer it and you get traction of it. Maybe it's worth. Not really. I mean,
close things out. But Dildux didn't have to use too much, just both their support ultimates.
The streamer's doing it is because it's for content, for fun, And you already have that platform established. Like Team Schmungus, they weren't playing, like, obviously they played to win, but at the same time they were just having fun. They were silly little guys. Like SK played Lucy, or sorry, played fucking Lifeweaver half of it,
Okay, Dust, I see you.
I think like the scholarship system thing is good. Yes, collegiate is the only chance that they for really having it beyond when you turn 18 and try to like go to college and start working and stuff like that.
I mean, it's space created, I suppose.
Ooh, big pulse gets 2.
Tristan slid into Frothy. Oh, I saw Tristan slide off of screen. Nice double kill from Biz. Granted it. I will say.
Highly questionable SK trolls mid rounds. Yeah, but that's the whole point. It's for fun.
1 HP.
You know, that's why I don't really want to do it ever anymore, because like, you know, people will be like, oh yeah, they could have done this and they could have done that. It's like, oh, this person's not good, and it's like, yeah, but you don't understand. They have a way different goal than you do. You know, they're just having a good time with people, with friends, and that's what matters.
Jeez.
That's what matters. You know.
Alright, big reset again. 1 minute and 50 seconds for Dilducks. Having a real tough time sieging the castle.
Now, all of a sudden, that one tool, these ultimates are starting to wane. Minute 40 remaining on the clock. Who's Goldfish coming up to their support ultimates? Azrif with another overclock. And as you see, as soon as they see Dilducks trying to cross that distance, they run in because they know their cooldowns are being used, and there's just so much damage in this small room.
Oh, I mean, Baz took about 6 railgun shots there to the head. I don't think you're surviving that anytime soon. That payload is still moving back as well, so they're losing progress here. Yeah,
dude, Dust is rolling. They are not doing enough to punish him.
Get instant value from the overclock. Reverse did use the sound barrier, but now Dust is looking for something cheeky. He has the primary.
Oh, I like this a lot. They step up, they split the team.
Go all in on their Winston. You know what? They do that. They're all inning their tank. They got it. That is so smart. All inning their Winston, separating away from his team.
Just ridiculous. And you can play up again. Like, you just play with Primal. You just boop them away. The payload's still moving back, Scott. They're losing progress.
And if you're Dilducks, you need to be willing to use ultimates early. As soon as you see the team and you see them go in, you need to use ultimates of your own. There it is.
They're going to do that.
Azraf gets another one.
I mean, they've got Sound Barrier, sure. Primal Rage as well, available for his Goldfish. I mean, surely. Oh my god, he's going to AJ. Oh my god, from the top rope. He manages to get it off. I don't know how Red X survived that, but he did. Reverse dead. Red X down. They're in the spawn.
Force him into spawn.
Any touches? 10 seconds. Baz gets there. Raises down. Oh my word. This is looking
That's a really good hold, though.
Yeah, the fight should come to a lull here as people fight for position, but the problem for Dilducks is they have to stay on the point right now. Biz has a pulse bomb. We saw him get a double kill with his last one.
OP passive just kicked in. I don't know if you guys saw that. OP passive.
And the Dream gets the high ground, healed up by the Lucio. Biz just holding down this choke here. There it is. There's the kills that you need. Overclock kills Dust. Oh, reverse too. Not a split second was his head.
That was gross.
There. Taking clean off. Dilducks managed to come back.
Gross.
Split their teeth. Team kill too.
Hey, good to see Tristan get his gift back, because he's been kind of getting rolled by Azra for a little bit.
There's a touch here. Tristan switches over to the Sombra to get back into this fight quickly. Dust is setting up. They're gonna go for it.
They're gonna go all in. Oh, Biz. What?
Insta down.
Insta dies. Pulse bomb in hand. That's not good. Here's the overclock though. It's gonna have to do some mean work. Trying to sneak it onto the payload. There's the sound barrier that they're waiting for. Now they can go aggressive. But Dust is the one to actually fall. Razor may have fallen here, but is enough. The staying power from Dilducks is just too immense. Biz with a pulse bomb kill onto Red X. Not sure it's going to be enough though. Azraf slides off the map, and there we go. My word, they make it work.
What a nice little OT push.
Goldfish committed 3 ultimates to get into that final fight. This could snowball away from them with the ult advantage, as it's on Goldfish to get the value from this Kiriko rush. It's the only thing they have in their toolbox. And if Dilducks are able to win this fight, because you can see how far Who's Goldfish is playing, it could be really difficult for them to be able to stop this car from Tristan's dead already. That's what Who's Goldfish needed.
That was so rough. That Suzu from Frostby hitting the wall. Tristan not receiving that one. They do trade for a
nice early tempo rush.
So
they flip it back though.
It's going to be a little bit better here, especially on this re-engage.
Beat to re-engage again. Oh, he got Primal, but he died. I don't think he probably would have wanted to use it though. Actually, I think he intentionally didn't use it.
And now all of a sudden, Who is Goldfish? It has to be.
Who do you think didn't find months for shit?
That was the best fight for Dilducks. As I said, they trade those ultimates away. They win the team fight. If they can finish with time, this would be an incredible third point.
Primal Rage. Can Dust do it to him again? Got the Lucio in their sights. I mean, Red X has been the target a lot of the time as well. Baz popping the Primal to Winston. Oh, Biz again! Double kill with the pulse.
Big pulse.
Surely that's over. Surely it's done. 10 seconds to go, and there's only Bass and
Fuck,
Frothy to
they're not gonna have a good
try and
touch
get
here.
back.
This is
Bass
tough.
doesn't even have Primal now, and Biz can just dance all day, basically. They can't hit me. Baz dead, and that
Got
will
rolled.
be it. Overtime was triggered, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't really gonna
There's
matter
just not
though.
enough bodies on the point.
Good boop.
Biz comes up with another.
I'm gonna go pee really quick in between
huge
rounds.
and the payload will end its
That was a good
journey
hole at the
there.
end.
Not bad from Who is Goldfish. I'm sure, you know, with how successful their hold was on the second point, they would have loved to hold there. But going to the third point, this is definitely a winnable time for them. It really feels like we're seeing Dildux really starting to step up in certain times. When they're able to play at their tempo, it actually makes sense, and they're able to play their game. The situations where Who is Goldfish is getting the advantages is when they're catching them off guard, like the spawn hold where they use the rush very early on. Baz jumped out of spawn, not expecting that there was going to be a team around the corner. So if they can become more prepared for what Who is Goldfish is willing to throw, based around the ultimate economy and tracking, there's a world in which Dildux can start taking better control of this game and taking fights on their terms.
Same kind of compositions on defense here. Just very happy to run this Winston mirror. Nice little change up from the Orisa, to be fair. Not complaining.
Yeah, no complaints. Yeah, good things are happening. Let's not say the O word and hope someone's like, you know, maybe we just play Orisa and, you know, win the game.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. You said it, please. Squad has now jinxed this one. And they're gonna swap to like Orisa May Sim.
What if they go the timeless comp there? Let's go.
Oh yeah.
They're trolling.
God, the timeless nightmare comp. Alright, no, there's only Winstons in this game. Thankfully. Good. Excellent.
Alright, let's see how they're gonna do this. Dildux, now they're the ones on defense. They're the ones who are able to choose the engagements because they have the positioning. They're giving a lot of space to Who is Goldfish early on.
They are, yeah. Oh! Red X headshot dies to disruptor shot. Rest in peace. That might just be first point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's kind of funny, because we talked about with the Roadhogs earlier. You know how like Roadhogs, they took away the one shot from Roadhogs and they found a way to bring back one shots with.
Yeah.
Sojourn players did the exact same thing with like they worked out that if they do like a little bit of chip damage or they shoot a disruptor shot, they can still one shot, right? Like Azurf didn't even have full charge on that rail, but because they did a little bit of damage with the left click and they hit them with the disruptor shot, they were able to one shot Red X, and Red X couldn't do anything to counter that.
Yeah, because you're not like when you're down 25 HP.
Still feels like you're getting one shot, but you're not getting actually one shot.
But you do, because you're just gonna get one shot, yeah. So small ones in isolation, it makes sense not getting the one shot, right? But in reality, when you're taking
it sucks. We kind of live in a timeline where Sojourn's always going to be extremely good as long as they have like not bottom of the barrel level damage.
Big jostling for positions. Oh, Tristan down very early. I don't know how they're able. Was that just Dust? Dust just lands on top of them. Maybe a rail to follow it up beforehand, but now
good trades.
Yeah.
Dude, Dust is always like full HP. How the fuck does he do it?
Stuff.
When I'm playing Winston, I'm half HP perma the entire game.
One side of the fair, Tristan's on the. It's like I'm not getting one shot by a Winston again. I am not getting jumped on by a Winston and getting insta killed. I'm switching to Sombra.
It's more than supports. He's just playing well.
The issue with Sombra is very chaseable these days. Her kick is quite exploitable. It does make your dive a little bit stronger, but most people would almost certainly opt in for playing the Sojourn.
Keeps getting the hack cancelled.
Yeah, hack down. This should at least result in something. No. Oh, there's the hack. Oh, Red X goes down yet again.
I thought he got hacked on the corner and was going to fall off the map.
Down to the Sojourn. Oh.
Holy shit, dude. Azur's popping again.
That post bomb's good, but is it good for a kill? No, it is not. Lands the stick, but it didn't matter. Azur now backing off, and here comes the rush.
Big rush.
Sound barrier on top.
Yeah, they can't touch that. Holy shit, dude, they're rolling. This game looks so.
Point. Feeling confident, I'm sure, Who is Goldfish. Just in this Winston matchup, they the way that they play around each other and their coordination.
5-minute
so
push.
To play into. Tristan charges a very quick EMP, so this might be a difficult fight. Maybe this is a dry fight call here from Who is Goldfish. Try and bait out this EMP. See what they can do.
Yeah, it's got to be a dry fight, surely. There's the EMP. Oh my! Trade it back. They didn't get a kill.
Wait, what? Oh, this is really bad for Dildux.
Okay, there's the trade. There's the trade. We got it. We got the trade. 2 ults invested. Baz cannot die. Do not die challenge. Gotta be careful as well if you're the Tracer. Razor's taking a lot of damage from those kunais.
He hit him with the EMP and then perfectly hit him with the virus and started left clicking and still didn't get the kill. That's the virus nerf, I bet.
That was 2 ultimates used by Dildux, and look at how
virus
much
nerf
charge we have for Who is Goldfish. With their time bank, they're more than happy to just wait, get 5 ultimates up, and then drop them all at once, and there's nothing that Dildux are going to be able to do. Responded. Baz did it. I'm sorry, I said the O word.
Oh,
Baz,
the Orisa!
O word. Orisa, please. Oh well. Oh, nice.
Big recall.
And a recall. Nice stuff from Biz there. Recognizing they have to get out of there. Dropping the pulse bomb as they hit the reef. And like you said, Scott, just stacking up 6 ults might just be the aim of the game here.
Is he gonna go for the pulse bomb back? Tell me he goes for the pulse bomb back. Tell me he goes for the pulse bomb back. That would be so fucking cool. Oh.
The pulse on the wall. Little Hindenade on Biz. Somehow manages to get away. The chaos in that small corridor there was just absurd. Razor's dead. Same with
damn,
Rex.
big primal going on back there.
Who is Goldfish?
Holy shit, dude.
Extremely quick fashion too.
Goldfish kind of popped the fuck off.
Dildux just kind of falling over.
And it's just one of those things, you know, Who is Goldfish just...
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
That I talked about
you can still hear the
tempo
audio,
at
but
halftime.
1 sec,
They
1 sec,
just
1 sec.
feel like they have so much confidence in how they're going to play the game. And you can tell that Dildux just don't really know how to deal with it, at least in a macro sense of like how we play as a strategy. So they're having to make hero swaps, but the hero swaps so far have not paid off. The Sombra didn't find any value. Like that EMP was almost a negative for their team because of how aggressive they went and how out of sync they were. Then they go to Orisa in desperation in that final fight. So Dildux, as you lose that second map, you cannot lose another one. Otherwise you're out of this tournament. And they still have so many answers to give.
Actually, hang on. One more thing really quick.
Is the map up next as well, and that's really good for dives. So
why is
rough, real rough right now. That was not a close attacking round there from Who is Goldfish.
Okay.
Worth keeping in mind too. I mean, Dildux advanced at 8th seed, Scott, coming into this one. Who is Goldfish advanced as 16th seed.
Well, there's an interesting nuance there because from what we've heard is that Who is Goldfish? This is a team that came together an hour before roster lock going into the Swiss stage. So that could explain how this team, and you know, this is a team that did lose to Dildux in the Swiss stage. So maybe Who is Goldfish, they've just had a lot of extra value from just a couple of weeks since the Swiss stage. They've been able to practice scrim, get their team identity in order, and now they just look like they're at just a drastically different level to what Dildux are playing at.
Yeah. What answers can they really bring out here? That being Dildux, I'm not sure. Maybe they just like perma have the Orisa, like you just roll out with it. I mean, because the Winston is bad against the Orisa.
Thanks for 5 months in. Appreciate it.
Depends how fast you play, to be fair. If you play exceptionally
So just
fast,
still running the lobby?
Yeah.
Yep.
The Orisa might just get run around.
Yep.
But to wait and see.
That's one of the issues.
Doesn't your head hurt with the headset on your glasses?
The Winston versus the Orisa, you get stuck sort of like in this mid game where you're just like you're waiting for the dive, but the dive never comes, or then as you said, they jump over your Orisa and then you're never able to get value. Overall, at least if you ask a North American player, they would say that Orisa is more well-rounded. But overall, if Who is Goldfish is just playing this Winston at such a high level. We saw the Orisa versus the Winston one time on Oasis Gardens, I'm pretty sure, and it wasn't particularly close because, as you said, Jack, it just felt like the Orisa was getting run around and never actually finding value.
Well, let's have a look. Potential final map here for Who is Goldfish. Elimination, or I should say decider match for both teams. Winner here will advance to the main event alongside Toronto Defiant in Group A. Toronto, of course, going 2-0, 6-0 in terms of map score. Like, no real surprise there.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
They're pretty, they're Toronto Defiant. They're pretty decent. One of the best in the world.
It'd be interesting to see if someone is able to hold on to Toronto and make it close again this stage. So, but let's look at this one. And it's going to be Dildux just being like, hey, no, we're going to take the Winston here again. Well, I wonder if there's any changes, adjustments that they're going to make going into this map.
Let's have a little look then. See if Tristan can survive as well. That is going to be the prime target for Who is Goldfish. Just spotting out the Sojourn. Everybody pings and then everybody jumps.
More Winton.
Okay, now
You know, I'm glad to see some
This is
wind
kind of
on.
that moment of like Sojins are just sort of poking and prodding. No one's really wanting to step and overextend because diving first.
Everyone's
is
just sitting here
so
waiting for a
difficult because
Sojourn to
your
get a
team is not gonna
pick.
be able to help you, so it's just gonna be moments like this where Tristan gets the rail charge up, looking for a target, just trying to find anybody to isolate.
It's rough. They're losing energy too. On the rail charge.
Yeah.
By the way, Dust has not peaked.
They
in,
can't
like,
do
5
anything.
minutes.
No.
The tanks can't engage. They just have to sit
Here
there.
it comes. It's very soon.
Now, maybe? I don't know. Biz hit the recall. And back to normal, everybody. Everybody reset. Everybody reset. Oh, no, maybe
Oh,
not. Raising us,
they catch
rolled
one.
By Azref going a little bit too far. Ignoring the call there that I made. Unlucky.
I didn't get Dougies today.
Listen to the call.
I'm scarred
Razor
after that
Jack
one the
said
other day.
Yeah, I said back. Come on, man.
And now we're going to see Dildux already on the back foot here. It felt like they did a pretty good job of mitigating the aggression of that dive, but Razor just not getting the memo. They had to fall back, so Bass is going to go in, drops a bubble pretty early to try and take some positioning. But you can see who is Goldfish more than happy to just sit on this high ground, feeling comfortable where they are.
Wasn't a definitive fight either, or like a kill, Scott, so they aren't able to get it under the bridge. Wow, how did Bass dodge that? That was an incredible sidestep. My word. The monkey character model fits almost that entire block there, so unfortunate there that that pulse one didn't land, but a Kitsune rush on the high ground from Frothy. Does make sure they can kill a Dust. Pretty quick, sharp.
I really like that play where your Winston dives in, your Kiriko TPs to your Winston, which is usually very dangerous because you become exploitable as a Kiriko, but if you drop the rush, the other team's going to have to try and disengage from you, and as you saw, Dust just didn't have the HP to be able to run, and now Azure pops the overclock to try and get in their face.
Classic pop the primal to stop the Sojourn rail from killing everybody.
The OC still does a fair amount of damage though, but it's actually Dust as the first to fall.
Dust goes down though.
Here we go, okay, Dildux looking alive. Getting that lead too in just a moment. Azref is wanting to fight this. They're going to commit. Yeah,
Big beat. Both beats.
I mean, what else? What other also
It's got to be a big pulse. If this is a big pulse, I think they have a good shot here.
Razor has the pulse bomb.
Also, Dust is already back, I think. Actually, they're going to be fine. They're chilling.
Refusing to move now because Biz is just.
Yeah, they just chilled. They just waited for Dust to get back.
Oh, again.
Ooh.
And this feels like it
Got the kill before the pulse though.
But they're just feeling way more comfortable. It feels like all of a sudden it's now who's
huge.
the ones trying to play reactive.
Wait, dude, he's rolling.
Good primal here from Dust, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to find anyone. And now this is
no, maybe.
Who is Goldfish is going to
maybe. Pushed him into a spot where he could get the kill though. Pushed him into a spot where he could get the kill.
I don't know how.
And they pulsed him. Honestly, getting pulsed out, he's like 1 HP. Got pulse out, got rush out.
So far, Scott. Just so many small picks. Eventually,
not bad. This is actually that's pretty good for Goldfish to lose that fight and get those out.
Commit ultimates to overcome their player deficit. Like it seems like they're getting picked in their ultimate economies a little bit on the back foot, but they just want to keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. It's kind of their identity, and that's what was so successful for them in the first couple of fights. But now they're fighting into an overclock on the high ground. And
yeah, they gotta live this somehow.
Oh, dodges out of the pulse bomb as well.
Wow. If he hit that shot.
Changes sneakers, because my word, fancier footwork this time around. Last map, he was just permanently getting kind of rolled by the Winston dive with the Tracer. There's the kill.
Big rush.
Tristan coming up large. Yeah. Azref end up going down. I mean, this continuing rush should make sure
Rush at least gets them back in the fight, but don't get a whole lot of value out of it.
With the primal rage, Redex has sound barrier too.
Wait.
The tools to keep going in this fight.
Oh, they're gonna kill a Tracer.
No, it doesn't like it. They're gonna save those for another day.
Yeah, just
they're constantly fighting uphill right now, like to high ground. From low ground, it's like
getting the differential over Azref,
struggling,
and just doing a great job of just like really finding their position of like how do we play up against this Winston. They know that who is Goldfish are wanting to play aggressive and be proactive, so they're making adjustments to do it. Now Azref is being very proactive, overclock onto the high ground.
Oh, dangerous! That was so close again to another Ajax. Only has 3 people with the beat though. Unlike a reverse,
spooky.
There, hits all 5.
Oh, big beep coming back in. Goldfish need to win this right now.
There's the pulse bomb in the bubble with no
wait, survives the pulse.
And there's the turnaround Goldfish were looking for.
Yeah, that's actually kind of. Well, actually, they're popping rush.
The rush comes in from Frothy Philly. That might turn things around.
Yeah, it is exactly.
Wow, they're committing hard.
Fight into this, absolutely not.
I don't know about that one.
This fight just never ends. This is a constant fight. It's been battling for what feels like the last 3 minutes with some.
They bought them time to get back. Wow.
I mean, we got 4
Holy
minutes
shit.
to go, Scott, and yeah, it really has just been a consistent fight for the last 6 minutes. Oh, dust is
Dust is turned to dust.
Turned to dust.
Yeah, okay, well, I guess we share one fucking brain cell today.
Primal Rage in the back, just waiting for that Sojourn slide.
Noodle things to the front.
Has to get back to the rest of the team as the bot continues
Damn.
to move.
That rush actually bought them time to get back and hold height.
Still like so slowly but surely just
Pre-watched? Oh my Jesus fucking Christ.
If you're Who's Goldfish, you need to slow things down and get like a reset here. But it's going to be Dildox. They're going to put the overclock and go a little too aggressive here. Great response here to Tristan. They're going to pop the rush as well, just to guarantee they're going to close out this fight.
What is that rush?
Best rush
What was that?
I've ever seen, but it should be
Okay. Yeah, they're going to win that, but man, that was not a
the team just running forwards.
ideal
So
rush.
They end up taking the ball. Okay, 3 minutes. Okay, now we get some downtime. Good stuff.
Yeah, now all of a sudden we can see Who's Goldfish are going to be able to remove the forward spawns from Dilducks. Let's see if they're going to be able to hold the offensive high ground here, because a lot of teams like to fight for this after you get this forward spawn.
What is
because
this?
you don't want to run through this low ground. And you can actually see the team of Dilducks in the back line going up the left side. They want to fight for this this high ground.
Well, let's have a look. What they can really do.
Fleet Admiral of the Dog Puppy Empire Starships Armada fast-paced and convenience-packed high-octane summon and longbow gameplay, Maple Story X generic Space Anime X Dota 2 X Shepherd Moses from the Holy Bible of Thohu collab.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Dilducks, and I like the way that they're playing. It feels like they're able to force Who is Goldfish just to be a little bit more uncomfortable, and I think we've seen more mistakes out of Who is Goldfish, and that's not like these are unforced errors. These are errors that are just
What?
feeling like, you know, Dust's example. He's been playing phenomenally in the first few
It's
minutes.
a class mod someone made for BG3.
And how much damage he's taking, and that's just the reactiveness of Dilducks. They're gonna drop a rush directly on top of where Dust jumps in, but Redix is down.
Jesus.
Redix dead. Oh. Overclock not quite yet.
That is one hell of a name.
It's all good though.
Alright, they actually have a pretty good chance to flip this. Now they got the pulse out again. Ooh. I don't think he needed to primal that, but honestly, I think he probably was scared of getting bursted. Ah, that's pretty good. You can't argue with.
Getting juggled into a different map. Like, that was absurd. Dust isn't a paying for it with his life though, Scott, and this bot is not going to move.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Dust ends up dying for that. It was a great juggle, but just took way more damage than I think they were hoping to take. This should lead
That's
to
what happens on tank.
Should be a sort of slowdown and a reset for both teams as they both.
Ducks have made an adjustment. They're shooting Dust a lot more now. They weren't shooting him as much in the earlier rounds.
Deal with this Tristan overclock that's coming, but Biz, can they come up with another big pulse bomb? They've had a couple of big ones. Oh, they found Tristan.
Yeah, I mean, surely Tristan dies here. No HP. Bubble to block the healing too. Sound barrier from Who is Goldfish?
Yeah, I don't know if I love that sound barrier. I guess Dust is very low. They're afraid of losing Dust and sort of invalidating that pick that they get from it. But now all of a sudden Tristan does it. There's no responses to this Tristan overclock that's going to come in this next fight.
Dust with a counter dive onto Baz. But look at this primal. I mean, oh, everybody just disappeared. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Now you don't.
Here we go again. Baz just taking so much damage though. Stalls the bot a little bit there. Doesn't want it stolen. Wants to put on the pressure. Hey, that pulse bomb, but no kills in the kill feed. Here's the overclock. Dust is dead again. Who is Goldfish? Slowly but surely losing control here. 20 seconds to go as well, Scott. This is looking disastrous.
Yeah, they gotta reset right now.
Forced to.
Feels like Dust is just really trying to get so much done, and Dilducks have realized, hey, if we just counter that, Baz just keeps jumping in with a defensive bubble, isolating Dust. Dust is just taking way more damage than they're ever expecting.
Good touch.
We'll see Biz gets onto the point in his overtime.
Yeah, Dust is taking a lot of damage because they're focusing him now. Huge kill, but they get him back.
I think Redix just hit AJ again. Almost hit one earlier.
Ooh.
I think Dilducks is just going to round this one out. Don't need that sound barrier.
Hey, they brought it back.
Map number 4 on the cards now as Dilducks
Map 3.
back.
Or sorry, map 4 now.
Ooh, anything can happen. It's not even just like they won a map. They won a map playing Who is Goldfish's game, right? Like, something has definitely clicked.
They're playing the dive. They are playing up to them right now. Yes, something has turned around. I don't know what happened in that small break that we had between Esperanza.
They're first to three.
Sorry. Well, no, Esperanza and Vagabond.
First to three. So best of 5.
There, but my word, those first 2 maps, they were all gold.
Description said
all of them.
even
Like, there was no single
Isekai to
point where
fit.
you're like, okay, you know, maybe they just
I'm gonna open this thing
W
again.
here, WM1 and just win.
Without this mod, a summoner class culmination of various classes I made for various playthroughs, doing tooltips and all of them. Okay. Read these. I heavily edited animations. Okay. Full conveniences. Where is it? Am I missing something? 7th image at the top. You are the fleet admiral of the mighty dog empire, which rules over all the doggies, canines, and puppies. Thoroughly designed and tested for solo runs, you are an extremely fragile class with abnormally low HP gain and low accuracy. Positioning and safety are extremely important, but your dogs are there to help. Choose from juicy passives every even level and extra arrows every odd level. You gain 1 extra action point at level 5 and an extra extra attack at level 10. Isekai to Fey run while having breakfast. You and your dogs was now save the realm to return to your own. Thankfully, you still have contact with the canine Starfleet and had your trusty drones in your back pocket. Half spell slot caster progression, no feats, everything is explained in tooltips, read them. What in the fuck in the...
Oof. I also think if you're what is Goldfish, it's one of those situations where you're like, okay,
that is wild.
We kind of made a mistake. We made some mistakes there where like they were over forcing ultimates, they were trying to win fights that they had no right to win. That could always come from an overconfidence in the first 2 maps of like, hey, we're just kind of winning, like we have confidence that we can do whatever. They need to just pull it back a little bit and be willing, like, hey, if they get a pick, hey, if this happens, we need to start resetting, because it felt like they were sort of fighting against themselves at every step because they were just trying to use ultimates and just never accepting that a fight was lost.
All right, here we go then. Map number 4, New Junk City. Still in match point. Who is Goldfish? They're even going to take 1 here, but Dilducks, you heard it in the comms. Reverse sweep. Don't care. Reverse sweep starts now. Very possible, especially after that game. And playing against the same composition 3 maps in a row, and then you're finally, like you said, kind of figuring it out. We'll see if they want to do the same thing. Looks like maybe Orisa being hovered by both sides. Not too surprising. I wouldn't say Monkey's good here. I don't think Monkey is good at all. I think Monkey's pretty bad when it comes down to it. Especially like where you're really diving on a lot of these points. The Orisa is just so much better at holding down places. So there you go.
There's just so much low ground, right? Like, there's so much low ground, there's no reason you need the jumps and verticality of Winston. Winston doesn't really have good positions to play based off of, so that's why we see a lot of Orisa or even Junker Queen in these games, but we will see a mirror setup once again. Pretty much the exact same compositions, but they're playing Orisa. I wouldn't expect these teams to be playing too differently on the Orisa to how they were playing on the Winston. You can see both Orisas getting aggressive.
Yeah, again, noticing like the Sojourns using that slide is just so important to kind of follow up on that one. Good early kills here from Who is Goldfish. Point unlocks quick, sharp, and that'll be a cat.
It's just Red X getting a little bit aggressive, maybe misstepping, not realizing how much pressure was going to be coming out. Tristan almost dies just a step out of spawn. Ooh, getting very dangerous with it, but Who's Goldfish ticking things up, and you can see Azra's doing a lot of damage, getting up to that overclock. Goldfish as well in the lead with this Kitsune.
At least the tanks changed, yeah, for the worst. Now we're back to Orisa.
If they drop it as soon as they get it, they will
Sag.
take a huge advantage in the fight. So keep an eye on those 2 ultimates.
And you end up just winning this first flashpoint as well, right? Because of how quickly the time ticks up. So
yeah,
look for that ult.
Dude, look at everyone just cowering in corners, dude, hiding for their lives.
Same with Frothy right now. That was very aggressive. My word, Azarov just jumped up onto high ground trying to get a headshot. Almost got a headshot himself. Speaking of which, they're dead.
Oh.
Now the point is pressured.
Dust
Razor
is. Oh! What a spear, dude! I thought he was dead for sure.
The Kitsune rush, you might as well lay it down. There's two of them. Straight on top of that point, Frothy gets out of the
Dude,
way.
that actually saved them. They might win this because of that.
Incoming damage.
Big beat.
And here comes the sound barrier. Red X 15% away. I really like that beat. This guarantees this one for sure.
Dude, big jabby, true. Dude, that actually saved them. They were gonna lose that. That's javelin just won them the whole point. That's crazy.
That first capture point, and I think you would take that trade 100% of the time. So great play by Who's Goldfish. A lot of teams would have just like accepted that they were gonna lose, but
They played like
javelin
Dust.
by Dust onto Razor, getting that
Dust
trade
kind of
pick
popped.
keeps them in the fight and keeps them getting this first point.
All right, they're trying to keep Dildux honest. No funny business. Oh my word. Okay, Tristan almost went down to just a spear. This actually ends up going down first. Tristan playing in the disruptor shot.
Almost slid into it. He would have died. Oh my god.
My word. Okay, there's the pulse bomb.
Big
Double
pulse.
kill for Razor. God, these tracer plays, these tracer pulses, in fact, this whole series have just been lights out. And then Dildux taking the point. They end up using that sound barrier though, Scott. So both Red X and Reverse.
You know, it's kind of weird to think about that we're kind of back to the original Overwatch timeline, where seasons 1 through 10, Tracer has been insane.
And that's just the cost of them using the sound barrier in that previous fight, right? They don't have the sustainability.
We're have to ask, did you and Cracky ever find a comp match? Nope.
Offset that ends up going down, so it's not the worst fight for Who's Goldfish. And now we have two Aristas with Terra Surge. Wonder if we're going to do this.
I am very confident we would have never found a match.
Waiting for something interesting to happen.
Well, Dust might have to rip it pretty soon because Dust is pretty damn low. Nice little kill from Biz though.
Helped. It was great for me though. Got to do a nice react stream. Which, by the way, chat, I said I was gonna go really late tonight because today's the last day of drops. I mean, technically it's tomorrow, but you know what I mean. I don't know if I'm gonna do that actually. I'm actually really tired, and it seems like a lot of the hype is from drops has already kind of died down, anyways. So I think I'll probably watch OWCS. I think I'll probably do my tier list after this, and then we'll see where we go after that. Maybe we do some TikToks. Maybe we put the TikToks off for another day or tomorrow, and we just, you know,
I like the decision, but once again, all of a sudden, Who is Goldfish is now playing into a disadvantage. Frothy Philly is going to have this rush, and if Who is Goldfish try and fight into it, they're just going to fall over. So they almost have to stall things out until they can get an overclock or a
Sunday morning 3 a.m. was an end. Yeah, so I can just stream again tomorrow and not, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have to do like a crazy long day today, and I can just get on a little bit earlier tomorrow, maybe, you know, have a decent little stream. But
doesn't end up missing, but spots the recalling Tracer. Razor gets back to the rest of the team, can play safe now. Here comes the sound barrier. Dildux in control of the point. Oh, that's a big boop. Can Dildux reclaim this space from that boop? I mean, Dust is on the low ground right now, and someone has to touch. Straight to the back line goes Dust. Same with Azarov, but Azarov gets chased down by Baz, but Baz oversteps. The rest of the team are just going to look at him, and Azarov playing doorkeeper.
holy fuck, dude, he's so good. Dude, this guy's crazy. Did they just win the? They're gonna win point from that. They don't have time to touch.
They didn't really have much opportunity. They had later sound barriers, later overclocks coming.
Sojourn go burr. Railgun go burr.
Constant body shots, even through the gold, and then hits a couple of big shots to take down some other players. And
Two massive plays at the last second have just won both points.
Big plays by the Sojourn player in Azra.
All right, Junkyard unlocked. Goldfish 1 point away now. I mean, this is the reverse sweep to reverse sweep. You need to get 3 points on Flashpoint, and then you need to win 2 more maps. So they got to come up big with something here. Red X goes super low, just gets poked out. Speaking of getting poked out, Tristan down. This isn't good. Not a good start. Point's going to unlock too. This isn't even a super early fight. So Goldfish is just going to be able to take this first up. Like, there is no way.
You look like he's just going to accept his death there for a second and then just didn't die.
On the Terra Surge as well. Just some big plays. Honestly, Biz has been coming up big on this Tracer time and time again. Not really just in the Tracer duel, but finding certain players like Red X or Tristan going into the fights, just applying so much pressure. So now all of a
Play of
sudden,
the match, Dust, Biz. I think it's Dust or Azarov. Azarov's made some big plays.
They're out of the tournament, and Who's Goldfish will go on to the round of 8.
Custa?
I thought Biz
Did Custa just die? What happened? Huge eat.
Speaking of post bombs, Razor gets heated.
That's just like mid-thought, just gone. Alright, sorted.
He recalled in amongst 2 different Orissas and 2 rushes happening.
They can push this. They can force even more.
Kills here is a win.
Yeah.
Well,
Kills here is a win.
Terror Surge, but perfectly suited from Goldfish. Stick comes in.
Big pulse.
This is it. Goldfish
They kill a Tracer and the Lucio. They can't touch.
Amazing plays here. A sound barrier does here fall for Dildox, but can they make use of it? That's the question.
Big kills.
To reclaim the space.
Wait, can you kill?
Straight into a smack. Redex is going to touch.
That will be the hold. Reverse going down there, so they weren't able to respond to the sound barrier from Redex just meant that they weren't able to do anything. So maybe too aggressive from who is
they have
Goldfish,
rail
but
and they
also,
have beat
now you get to
and they have a
control
wrestle
your
ult.
ultimates.
This
You
isn't
have
looking
your
too
Terror
good
Surge, you have
for
your sound barrier that Dildox just had to use.
the Ducks.
But then it's also going to be on the Sojans. Tristan came up clutch in Esperanza. I want to see it again. He's the only one that has anything for Dildox.
Well, the high ground control is going to be needed, and Tristan knows it. Same with Frothy. Okay, you can't. Okay, Redex is alone, by the way. Okay, they're with the Tracer, but still, you can't get isolated. They're going to get isolated.
Just chasing at Redex.
They're just chasing Redex. Redex, well, I don't know where Redex was ascending to there, but looks like he's going to be able to get back. Oh, it's actually reversed. It ends up going down. Sound barrier down. There's a chance for Dildox to come back here, but with Frothy dead, Tristan's going to get hounded down. Where's the heals? Where's the damage? Tristan, it does manage to get a couple of shots on the Orisa. Manages to take him out as well. Dust ends up falling down. This could be Tristan's time to try and clutch this one out, but Biz is going to come out with a couple of kills of their own. As Tristan
big stick!
A stick to end it all. Tristan slides
into He slid into him and killed him! Oh my god, no fucking way! Oh, you know he's pissed on that one. Damn.
Oh my god, that is the third
Thanks for Prime. Appreciate it. That's fucking crazy. Wow, dude. The stick and then slid into his Tracer.
Who is Goldfish? I don't know who they are, but they take a win. They take themselves to the main event as well.
That happened like 3 times? Yeah, it did.
Wow, and you can't even really blame Tristan for that slide at the end there because he kind of got stuck on the way through. So Razor, there's nothing he could do, and Razor just is casual.
What did I just witness?
Oh, that was crazy play.
There are a lot of great moments, honestly, in this match. Also, I am happy. I mean, Dildox, we do have to say
that was a good one
to them now. However, map 3, they really came alive. Something clicked, like really clicked. I don't think any of us was able to like really put a finger on it. Like, I don't know why suddenly the dive looked super clean. Maybe it's just push maps for them. Who knows? But I'm glad that they went out with at least a bit of more of a showcase on why they were in the group stage to begin with. I'm ready to see more of who is Goldfish though. And with that, let's actually head into the highlights to once more relive some of the shenanigans that just went down in our last match of the day.
And it also really started with Dust on the Winston, right? Like, I think Dust was having a couple of really big plays, and that was one of the determining factors of why I think the first 2 maps were so decisive. Like, I think Dust was doing a phenomenal job, but as you said, Zoe, something clicked in the middle there, and all of a sudden Dust was having a much harder time with it.
Yeah, it was a little bit wild too. I mean, the first 2 maps really were just shutouts, like straight up. Dildox found something that worked for them. They ended up switching over to the Orisa some of the time there, obviously on the last the last map, but it does feel like this team is better on the dive, that being Dildox, but it looks like the dive is just a little bit better from who is Goldfish, and especially Biz, bro. That guy, I don't know what it is about Sojourn sliding when there's a pulse attached to him, but Biz is like, Jedi mind tricks them. Like, you will slide when you have pulse on you. You will slide into your team and kill someone else for me. Like, my word, what a play from Biz. And just, not only like getting the double kills is sick, but like the attach rates, especially on like super high mobility characters, is so difficult. So consistently being able to attach it to the Sojourn, it is ridiculous. And yeah, mad props to Biz.
Yeah, multiple times throughout the series, just found multiple double kills. And it's not even just the mobility of the pulse bomb that makes it difficult, it's the Suzus as well. Like, you have to find that timing where the Kiriko's not going to be able to Suzu it, where you're going to be able to find multi-kills. But this is a huge play by Azure as well. This is like a turning point.
Ridiculous amount of damage. Like, what, 20k damage? It's not 20k, but close enough. Like, 20k damage.
The numbers a little bit jacked.
Look, he was doing a lot. He was doing a lot. I mean, this ending too. Yeah, this pulse bomb is just absurd.
Oh, no, he did slide.
Yeah, they did, yeah. Oh, yeah, hit him
with it too. Love to
Just
see
the
it.
Fortnite dance.
Insane stuff. Dust game, player of the game though, or player of the match. Sorry.
Absolutely deserved. As you said, we made a big spiel.
Let's get food. All right, have a good night.
And like some of their big pulse bombs, but for me, it really was just being the tip of the spear, right? Like he was always the one going in, diving in, just sort of really just getting all. And then until they weren't, right? And then third point, it got a little difficult. But you know, I was really, it was cool to be able to see Winston played again and sort of see it at this level because you know they make it look so much easier than it actually is.
I was also just baffled at how kind of even the first map was. The first kill didn't happen forever. Point just wouldn't unlock. I literally thought we would be stuck in limbo and never move on. So I'm glad that the Dust and friends showed up and edged it out there in the end.
That was ridiculous. Yeah, we've had. Is Coliseum is those moments where like the
okay, chat. Listen, this was really fun to watch. I enjoyed the OWCS there, but it is time for me to give you the juice that you guys have been looking for a while. Let me do something really quick. Okay, it's time. Chat, while I rearrange the heroes, actually they're in order. Wait. Hey, yo. Hey, whoever runs this tier list, you put them in order. Do they watch my videos? Because I do this every time. Ooh, I wonder who does this. You're welcome. Wait, oh crap, this is your tier list? Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Yo, Emong, thank you for the big raid. I appreciate it. You're coming in at a great time. You're coming in at a fantastic time. Sup? Yeah, I didn't know this was yours, crap. I thought you just grabbed this from online. Oh, my bad. Thanks, Emong, for the big raid. Hope you all go stream. Have a good night, buddy. If you're just joining us, look where you've come in at the exact moments we're starting. Okay, I need to say something in the beginning. Normally, I always take at least a week, if not more, before I start my tier list videos. The reasons for that is it gives me time to play them in ranked. It gives me time to give a little bit of a feel for what's going on. However, though, this season, other than Venture, kind of feels like a nothing burger. So there's definitely some changes, but not as many as you might think. So I wanted to give you at least that heads up at the beginning. If you start going, oh, Flans, this looks similar. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I'm in the same boat. I understand. Yeah, we'll talk more about it as we keep going. But I wanted to at least give you that caveat at the beginning before you might think, what's going on? First up, this is actually the one I probably didn't want to start with because it's way too difficult and way too early to know. So actually, I'm going to rename this one to wild card. I'm going to put ball in the wild card tier. I don't actually know where ball is going to fall at all yet. It's way too early to tell, and I'm not really sure where they're gonna be. It's too early. There's new text that got introduced. I know all the ball players are trying a bunch of stuff out. Some people think it might be really good. I saw some takes that they think that the overshield sharing isn't actually, that good, but the text of the movement is insane. Jasmine says ball is A tier right now. Obviously, people who are ball connoisseurs are going to know better than I am, right? I have no fucking clue. It's too early. I haven't got to really play that much ball yet. And I also haven't played against very many balls. Phrasing. But also, I haven't played a fuck ton of ranked because, if you don't know, high ranked duo queue is broken. So me and CarQ tried to get a game last night, and it literally didn't work. So yeah, this isn't F tier. This is wild card, okay? Before somebody freaks out and comes running in and goes, you put ball in F? No, that's not F tier. It's just, it would be weird to put it somewhere in here because if I put it at the top, I'm all of a sudden saying it's better than S. If I put it at the bottom, that looks like it makes a little bit more sense than putting it at the top. If I put it in the middle, it makes no sense. Like, it's just weird. Otherwise, it's tough. So wild card. Ball is just... Anyway, let's do this. Hang on, I got this. What the hell? What happened to this thing? All right, delete row. Did I just delete ball? No, I didn't. Okay. Add row below. Wild card too early. Too early. Boom. There you go. Too early. Wild card. Too early to tell. Too early to tell. Doomfist. I think Doom is probably a step down or two this season. Early last season, Doom was looking pretty okay before they changed the DPS passive. I'm kind of leaning towards C or B. I'm going to drop it in B for now. But honestly, I might end up moving Doom down to C. You know what? Fuck it. For now. Let's do it. I think Doom is unfortunately going to fall victim to a few things that we're going to talk about as we go through here. One of them is the meta heroes are the super high sustainability tanks. So you'll figure it out in a minute. But either hyper mobility that provide assistance to their team. So like Winston, we're going to talk about it in a minute. Or just like hyper survivability stand there. So Doomfist impact is not as good, unfortunately. So Doom is definitely fallen off quite a bit. So yeah, Doom doesn't feel that good, I would have to say. I agree, Doom is no, but I think C is kind of crazy. I mean, I could probably end up bumping him back to B, but I'm gonna let it go for now. I want to see where people will land, because like we have to get through this. Next up is D.Va, and low key, I think D.Va's really good. I think D.Va's really good. Just not as good as some ones we'll talk about. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's put D.Va in B for now. But I'm actually going to end up bumping D.Va to A once I get through the tanks. You'll see why in a minute, because I want it. Basically, there needs to be like an order here of like who's best to not best, because where D.Va's going to thrive is on those dive maps in ranked. Granted, remember, this is ranked, not pro play. There will be pro play elements that influence the list, but this is mostly for ranked, right? And D.Va is annoying, but good, right? Next up is Hog. And I think probably what people don't realize is that we're actually fucked. This game is fucked. And I currently have recorded a literal like nuking of Overwatch Season 10 video. Basically, I hate this season. There is very few things about this season that I enjoy. Very few. The only good one, I think, is the streamer mode. And they still managed to fuck that up because there's an exploit in the game to get around the streamer mode, and you can easily figure out who's using the streamer mode. I'm not going to tell you just in hopes that this doesn't become widespread, but most people already know about it. Now you might be saying, Flets, what does that have to do with Roadhog? The reason the game is cooked is because we are so fucked in this never-ending cycle of buffing the number characters. And by number characters, I mean 4 characters at this point. Sorry, 3 characters. Orisa, Hog, and Mauga. All of their kits don't work in 5v5 or just suck balls. Hog, I think, is the one that doesn't work in 5v5, and I've said that since Season 1. Yeah, I got the rework. Yeah, he's, they introduce a few other things, but like realistically, Hog doesn't provide much team tank value. He's not like the traditional tank. He's more of just either a feast or famine, huge hooks, absolutely dominating the lobby, or gets shit on. And the way that kind of goes is by buffing the fuck out of his numbers. And recently, they buffed it so that the hook pulls you in a little bit closer, so you're able to get the one-shots again. That doesn't mean Hog is the best tank in the game. But you can tell the Hog is good because all the really good Hog players are very sneakily up on the top of the ladder right now. I think 6 got champ at the end of the season. You see they're all up there, and that's typically a sign that Hog is on the edge of broken. Just something's keeping it in check. We all know the thing that's keeping it in check. And what happens is the thing that keeps it in check gets nerfed, Hog will then become the next thing. And it becomes this never-ending cycle of whatever is the really oppressive, super unfun / like really tanky / really heavy sustain or heal or stand there and try not to die tank becomes the next meta. And Hog is going to be the next one on the list. When this one, which I'm going to jump ahead just so we can all get there, Orisa gets nerfed. Orisa currently is what everyone is playing. Even in OWCS. Granted, today we did actually see one team run Hog, although they're kind of the one-trick team in their meaning, but they did well. And Winston we saw a little bit too, but mostly everyone's running Orisa. And the reason everyone's running Orisa is because we're right back to square one, where tank can't really have impact, so you stand there and try not to die. You have two styles of play. You have the really all-in trying to fucking get kills and like help your team, and it requires insane amounts of coordination, insane amounts of skill. Or you play Orisa and you stand there and you do nothing, just shoot the enemy team until something happens and you press your buttons, make sure you don't die. And then you sometimes land a huge spear, get a lucky spear, somebody dies. And it's frustrating to play with, it's frustrating to play against, and it sucks to play Orisa. But you can't knock any tank player for playing Orisa right now. And if you play quick play, you know what I'm talking about. Every fucking tank player goes into quick play plays Orisa. Why? Because all the other tanks fucking feel like shit to play against. Except for like maybe like one or two, which I think is like Hog, sort of Mauga, sort of Winston. But then you know what ends up happening? You go Hog, they go Ana, they go Orisa, they go all the things to counter you, then you get pissed off, and then you go Hog, or you go Orisa, right? And it's just ass. It's this never-ending fucking cycle. And you know what? I thought about this earlier. Unironic, extremely spicy hot take. I think Overwatch 1 Orisa might have been more healthy than Overwatch 2 Orisa. In the vacuum of no double shield. Like pre-Sigma double shield. I think it's gotten that bad. Where it's the same thing. You're basically dealing with the never-ending sustain, but instead of shooting a shield, you're shooting a fucking meat wall. And then if you're playing the Orisa yourself, you're either unkillable or you fucking explode. And it sucks that those are your options. Because if you play against Orisas, sometimes you feel like they're oppressive and you feel like you can't do anything, which is true. But sometimes if you play the Orisa, you feel like you have no impact and you're just exploding, which is also true. Both statements can be true at the exact same time. And the problem is once Orisa is going to get tuned down, because Orisa's gotten a bunch of micro buffs, that's why Orisa's meta now, Hog will take over. That's my prediction. Other than maybe like Winston potentially in like high level play, or potentially Mauga depending on like what patches happen, right? But at least at this exact moment, I'm scared that this is the cycle we're in. Next up is Junker Queen, who's taken a massive hit. Junker Queen, I would say, isn't the worst tank in the game. But the problem is, though, is there's so many things that are better. Orisa's way better. Hog is way better. Mauga's way better. Winston, D.Va don't occupy the same niche as Junker Queen. And you'll see why I'm going to bump D.Va here in a minute, because I think D.Va's better than Queen, right? But it's like dependent on the map. It depends on the comp. It depends on where you're playing, right? There's a lot of other things I take into account. But Queen's like not bad, but also Cass is really good. Cass is basically what we discovered in Season 9 early on, was that Cass kind of shits on Queen, because Cass is fucking tanky as shit now with 275 HP. And you just keep sitting and you have the bigger bullets, you just sit there and you just keep hitting her and hitting her and hitting her, and then she can't do much, you know? So yeah, Queen, yeah, you're right. Queen is situational, but at the same time, though, there's not really a situation where playing Queen is better than playing Orisa or playing Mauga or playing Hog, or on the dive maps playing D.Va or playing Winston, right? So that doesn't mean Queen's bad. It just means that the game is no longer favoring her, and we're also in this endless cycle of all the super gigabuffed number characters are going to be better. So I can't put Queen any higher than that. Mauga, I'm still in a little bit of a question mark spot, but I think Mauga could either be a B or an A, and I'm leaning more towards A than B. Because the only thing that's really fucking with Mauga is Orisa. The thing that's fucking with Mauga is Orisa. And we just watched an OWCS where the Nightmare team, Timeless Nightmare, was running Hog, and they were beating the Orisa team. They swapped Mauga and started beating them. Why? Because the Mauga does actually kind of eats against Hog in a lot of ways. There's a little more that has to come into there, sure, but the sustain and the poke, Mauga is just slept on. I think Mauga slept on. And unfortunately, You know, it's more of Orissa's kind of keeping everything together, right? Orissa's kind of keeping it all together. Almost like the original rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, you're kind of right. Remember it was Winston, D.Va, and Zarya? It's kind of the new age of rock, paper, scissors, kind of, where Mauga is pretty decent against Hog. Not always. It's not like a hard counter. It's not a hard counter, right? It just, Mauga has a lot of tools versus Hog. And yeah, it's wild. And actually, historically, for the longest time, Orissa's kind of shit on Hog. But now Hog has so much sustain that unless you swap like Ana, Hog actually kind of out-sustains the Orisa. You can outlast her buttons if you're really good with them. So, again though, kind of arguing semantics. Next up, Ramatra. I think Ramatra is actually pretty good. However, though, is being held in check by these guys up here. And I think it's very, very map dependent. But I don't know if I can put Mauga up or Ramatra in the same tier as Mauga. I'm not sure. This is weird. This is where things get really messy. This is where things get really, really fucking messy. Is in this right here, this section, because Ramatra is not bad. It's pretty good, but Orisa kind of gatekeeps. Hog is annoying versus Ramatra. Mauga shits on Ramatra in a lot of ways. So like, but at the same time, in hardcore rush, Ramatra just runs past them and kills the rest of their team, and these two don't really. Well, Mauga means more. Ramatra versus Hog, Ramatra kind of runs by and doesn't really deal with the Hog. You just run by him, just kill the rest of his team. But Mauga, you just sit there and shoot him the entire time. So like, there's this weird cycle where they all kind of work and they all kind of don't work, right? So I don't know. It's strange. It's strange. It's very, very strange. It's hard to say. Let's move on for now. I'll come back at the end. I want to make some adjustments when I talk about all the tanks to you. Next up is Ryan, and I'm actually very happy to tell you that Ryan is slightly better than last season. Went from D to C. Arguably, I might even put Ryan in B. I think Ryan actually is a lot better now. You know what? Fuck it, dude. All in. I think Ryan is much better now. After the shatter buffs. At least you can get kills. The problem is gatekeeps better. Pretty kind of gatekeeps. Just annoying to play against. But again, Orisa's the thing that's holding it all together. Orisa's the thing that's holding it all together. And the other problem is of how much skill it takes to play Ryan versus everything else. You have to play like the best player of all time to make Ryan work. Well, I can turn my fucking brain off, shut one eye, and start eating some popcorn with one of my hands and play Orisa to the same level. So it's weird. It's weird. Next up, really quick, I want to throw a Winton in the A tier. Winton really good. Winton really, really, really good. But there's this fucking problem of this fucker's holding the whole meta together. This fucker's holding the... Hey, why are you doing this? Stop that. You notice like it's like slowly coming like up this way? This fucker's holding the whole meta together. And then this one's the next one that's gonna fuck everybody. But like Winston's low-key pretty good. But also Mauga's also actually really slept on. But Ramatra's pretty good too. And D.Va's pretty good with against Winston. So once Winston's here, I have to put D.Va up one. Because D.Va's good at dealing with Winston. And D.Va's pretty good at dealing with Mauga. So they all hold each other together. And it's fucked. The whole thing is fucked. But it sucks to play against because it's just this never-ending cycle of like... How do I put it? It's this never-ending cycle of like what map it is, as also who they picked, who they walked out on. because once Orisa gets nerfed, Hog's just going to take their place, right? And then when Hog takes their place, Mauga's going to be even better. And then Winston's not going to be as good because Winston's not that great against Hog. And then, you know, like there's a little bit of a trade-off with Mauga because Winston versus Mauga is not great. But if you're a good Winston, you know to leave the Mauga alone and just kill the rest of his team. But then you could also just play D.Va, and D.Va's good against Mauga. So if they play Mauga, just play D.Va because it's better against the Mauga. But you also are able to do Winston things. But D.Va's just not inherently as good as Winston. My brain is frying, and it's too much. It's actually becoming too much that there's no way the average fucking tank player is able to deal with all this shit. Like, my brain is exploding trying to think about like all the shit that's going on at this point, trying to figure out what goes where and what you got to do each game. And it's infuriating because at the end of the day, there's always the tier king. None of this matters because the tier king is there. Let's do these really quick, and then I'm going to do one last shuffle of the tanks because I feel like I've hopefully have drive this point home enough to you. Next up, Sigma. Sigma's extremely good. Slept on. The problem is, though, Sigma isn't as good as Orisa, and Sigma isn't as good as Hog. And on Sun maps, though, is better than those two, and is better than Mauga on certain maps. In certain situations. So Sigma, again, is the A-tier king. Because Sigma is not dominating, but in certain maps and in certain situations with certain comps, is the king. And is always at the point where it both will never not be strong, but never not be weak. It's weird. It's weird. Because Sigma has everything. He has good damage. He has a shield. He has good mitigation. He has one of the better tank ults. He has a good health pool. High burst. CC. But he's not dominant in any of those categories. Because Orisa now has no damage fall off poke. So Orisa is not only extremely dominant at survivability, but also can poke, which is what Sigma was good at. So she is just fucking way better up close. So on longer range maps, like some Samoa map, right? We saw some in OWCS today, where it's a little bit longer sightline. Sigma does well because Orisa can't really do too much. But it's the sightline's not too long. Like it's long enough where Sigma can do damage. Like it's not outside of his range, right? Like it's that middle ground where it's long enough for him to do damage, but also further enough away that Orisa can't walk up and kill him. And it's wild because for how bad tank feels to play, they're all somewhat good, right? So someone's going to sit there and they're going to go, Flats, you say tank feels like shit and it's not fun to play, but they're all in A tier. I know. I'm just as confused as you are. I'm just as confused. Last one, Zarya. Real quick, I probably want to throw Zarya as somewhere in the C or B. I think I'm going to lean more towards C, where I think that she's just a pub stomper. Like, you just pick Zarya in a pub stomping game, like ranked game where no one talks. Your DPS aren't that good, but their DPS don't have that much focus fire, and you're just way better than their tank. You pick Zarya, you get to 100 charge, you wait till both your bubbles get back up, and you walk at the enemy team and you kill them all. That's it. That's Zarya. Pub stomper. That's it. There's nothing else to do. Or you have an extremely good like Genji player on your team and you just bubble the men consistently and they kill everybody. That's it. So it kind of feels like shit. So let me do a little rearranging. Let me do a slight bit of rearranging here for you. I think Queen is not as good as these two. But I also don't think that Rein is in the same caliber as Ramatra. But at the same time, Rein's not bad. I don't know. This is tough. Because Doom, I think, is also like Zarya, where he's a bit of a pub stomper. But there's just so much that counters him. But if you get a game where you're not getting countered, he's not... You know what? Fuck it, dude. I'm going to just stick to my guns. This feels right. I don't care. I was going to rearrange these and, like, put Rein down one. I was going to put D.Va down 1, Mauga down 1 for now, because like Mauga's not that good in this exact moment because of Hog isn't that good because Orissa's really holding the whole thing together, but like Mauga shuts down Hog, so I would put Mauga down 1 because Hog's not getting played as often. It's more of Orisa, and so because it's more of Orisa, Winston's really good. But like once this one dies, Hog will move up, and then Winston will come down because won't be that good against it. But then D.Va will be good against that. But at the same time, Mauga's here, which will also be good against Hog. This is frustrating, dude. This is a lot. This counter watch is going crazy. It's insane. Oh man. I should rate it off of today's day and age though. There you go. That's the best I can give you. Orissa's number 1. Hog is number 2. Winston's number 3. Sigma's number 4. D.Va's number 5. Mauga's number 6. Ramatra's number 7. Rhine is number 8. Queen is number 9. 10 is Doom. 11 is Zarya. Ball is a wild card. That doesn't mean Ball is 11th. That doesn't mean he's last. I just don't know where to put him. This is too early. I do not know the answer, is what I'm telling you. Headshot 6 Prime. Appreciate it. I am telling you that I don't know. I have no problem admitting that to you. I don't know. I don't have an answer. Okay, let's move on to DPS now. Ashe, I would say, is a solid pick. Very solid. Not dominating, though. Solid pick. Bob is good. Good ranked character to pick. Not dominant. Better in previous seasons, but Mercy fucking blows. And Ashe historically struggles without Mercy being good. And then if you do have a Mercy, just pick Sojourn. So, not really a whole lot of reason to pick Ashe, because Cass is also better. Next up is Bastion. Bastion, I don't think is the best hero this season. Mercy. Yeah, Mercy's fucking terrible. Mercy's so goddamn bad. I feel bad for all the Mercy players, for real. Bastion is not very good. Bastion's whole niche is just being a giant tank buster, but his cooldown's so long that you just wait it out. I figured you would know. But yeah, Bastion's just not too strong. But Bastion's pretty decent against Orisa, decent against Hog, decent against Winston, decent with Mauga. Honestly, not that good against Mauga. Honestly, I like playing Mauga into Bastion. I kind of feel like I shit on Bastion on Mauga, but regardless, though, his cooldown's just so long. That's just, I would not advise you playing against Bastion, but Bastion's one of those characters that if you buff Bastion, then he just becomes oppressive, and so he kind of just has to kind of stay somewhat shit. So for that, Bastion is in my C. Cass, solid A. Hard slept on. Really good DPS. The health buffs did a lot for Cass. The bullet increases did a lot for Cass. Hinder still isn't great, although I was hitting the craziest hinders of all time the other day when I was playing. Yeah, wait, hang on. What is this clip you sent me? Should I watch this real quick? Shade, are you here? It's a good one. What is this? Oh, this is Sieg? Seagull 3 days ago.
The touch for? Yes. Just go Winston. I mean, dude, I didn't want to go Winston. I want to play ball for fun, but yeah, I guess I have to. Bye, guys. I'll go Winston. I'm sorry.
Baby. Winston.
Oh, he's already swapping a Mauga before I even got.
Why does my mic sound so bad?
To spawn.
Yeah, no, now you go back and spawn in.
Yeah, I'm going deeper, do it. I'm doing it. 1 sec.
I'm not even joking.
I'm telling you, welcome to tanking. I love that, like, Seagull takes a break from it.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Is he gonna swap? Is he gonna swap again? Quick, push out, push out. They don't have a tank. They don't have a tank. Go, go, go.
So if you didn't notice, I'll show
Let's
you
go,
right
let's
here.
go, guys. Let's go. Is he
They're
gonna
on
swap? Is he gonna
Malga.
swap?
See, they're on Malga right now.
Swap again? Quick, push out, push out. They don't have a tank. They don't have a tank. Go, go, go.
And they swap Zarya.
Absolutely stopped! Yes! What a fucking video game. You fools.
Dude, I can't tell you how many games I've had this happen.
So for context, really quick, Seagull played the other day with us, and I'm not joking. Seagull played 3 games of tank, and he sounded so distressed. Like, I've never actually heard Seagull sound somewhat upset before, and he sounded so upset. He was like, "Dude, I can't do this." He was legitimately gonna get off. He wasn't gonna play with us anymore. Like, we were 5 stacking. It was like me, Kark, Emong. Like, we were just having a good time, and like he legitimately sounded upset. He was like, "I can't do this. I'm losing it." Like, and 3 games. 3 games, man. 3 games. Okay. Well, yeah, Cass really good, really good. Also, actually, really good. Echo is actually extremely good. Echo has somewhat thrived since the hit scan, or sorry, the projectile buffs, which you thought would be really good for hit scan mostly, which it is. But Echo's actually thrived as well, and has been good in a lot of places. If you're a really good flex DPS player, and let's say you were like a Hanzo player, shout out to all 12 of you left after all the nerfs, pick up Echo. Echo's actually really good and really fun. I would highly advise giving Echo a try. Good time. Genji, low-key Genji not that good. Genji was kind of making a resurgence at the beginning of season 9 with all the changes, because like nobody was getting healed and everybody was super fast paced. But very quickly, I feel like he's kind of fallen back down. People have learned how to play with the passives and against the passives, and you also got the blade nerf, so it goes faster, but he doesn't have the burst damage as much, and so you can kind of survive the first slash. And man, Genji's kind of struggling as well. The problem is I don't think you can really get buff Genji without making him kind of OP for most of the metal rank players, who are typically the ones who complain the most about Genji. So shout out to the Genji players. Tough for you guys this season. Hanzo, I think I have an opinion that is going to be very different from you if you play Hanzo. I think Hanzo's not that great, but there is one instance where Hanzo's very good. There is one instance where Hanzo's very good, and that's if they pick this guy. I have found that if they are a hog player, you literally no longer play the same game. Your job is to not even shoot at anybody else. Your job is to stand there and fucking wait until their hog walks up. And the second he walks up, you shoot your first arrow and then immediately mag dump your storm arrow. Immediately. Bum, 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 bum. Headshot. One of 2 things happens. You either kill the hog instantly, or 2, if he catches it and he starts taking the breather, he has to run around in circles and he uses his whole take a breather staying alive, and it gives you enough of a window for your teammates to actually get the kill. Now you might be asking, Flats, what happens after you kill the hog? Oh, you just stand there. Can't really do a whole lot else. So, yeah, that's it. That's how you play Hanzo. That's it. Not gonna lie to you though, you have good impact. Like, I've been doing it when I've been playing ranked with everybody off rolling, because we literally can't play on main unless you're solo queuing, and solo queuing is boring as fuck. I'd rather not sit in a lobby with 4 people that don't say a fucking word for 12 minutes, and then at the end of the game, fucking everyone types at each other like, fuck you. It's just boring. I hate it. If I had to play solo queue all the time and I didn't have friends to play with, I probably wouldn't play this game. Game's not fun to play by yourself. I think Overwatch is a team-based game. So, point is though, I found a lot of success doing that. Mayhem thing in 13 months. I've had a lot of success. Do it for the bag. That's different though. That's different. We're talking like enjoyment, because I enjoy the game when I get to play with friends. You're talking business and whatever. Point is, Hanzo does have a very small niche. Hanzo definitely not good though. Has a small niche, but not good. Remember that, okay? Didn't say he was good. Just has a small niche. Junkrat. I think Junkrat is actually very similar to Hanzo, where he has a small niche. He has a very small niche. And extremely high damage spam. When the other team decides to go overwhelming damage to fuck your tank, you do the same with Junkrat, and you'll win. What I mean by this are people who go Zarya, they go Bastion, they go Zen, they go Bap or Kiri, and then the last DPS, you leave it up to whatever. It can be Pharah, which honestly isn't the greatest, but like some people do. At that point, you probably just have cast Junk and you win. But like, point is, regardless, Torb, Sojourn, Venture, Reaper. If you pick Reaper, you're already kind of trolling. We're gonna get there in a minute, but Echo as well. Not really. Point is though, you basically have more overwhelming spam damage than anyone else does, and with the projectile size increase, you actually are pretty spooky because they go to all in your tank and you just sit there and spam back at them and play pretty safe. And I won't lie to you, you kind of can fuck. But that doesn't mean Junkrat's good. That doesn't mean he's good. That doesn't mean he's useless. That's what I'm just trying to tell you. That doesn't mean he's good. It just doesn't mean he's useless. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Mei. I think Mei also is not that good. I think Mei has a very small place in Extreme Rush. We saw some in OWCS today where they played Ramatra Sim Mei, and they were just TPing in and they were just playing like old Rush strats. However, all of Mei's effectiveness comes down to two things: Blizzard and Wall. Her left click, her Icicle, has not really a whole lot of impact anymore. Because it doesn't have nearly the scariness of the impact headshot damage it used to because of the health increases. And her freeze is actually less scary now because you have more health, which means that her time to kill is much more increased. So even though the slow is somewhat annoying, you're almost never in danger. And especially because tanks were the ones who are getting frozen the most or getting slowed the most, your time of survival has gone up significantly, which means Mei's not that as good. Her Blizzard's still really good. Her Wall can be really good. I think if you're playing against, say, a Rhine or a Ramatra, Mei can be pretty damn good. However, though, on a game in and game out basis, don't pick Mei. Not very good. Pharah, I think, is low-key better than people think. I think Pharah is low-key better than people think. I don't think she's the best pick, but I think that she has potential on some maps. Good spam. And the mobility is actually really nice. If you're a support player, you've definitely noticed a couple times where a Pharah just boosts on top of your head and just shoots straight down at you, and then you can't do anything, and you're just like spinning around trying to like look up really quickly, and they're just directing you from the top. That's where I found is Pharah is really good at, is just boosting over your head and then shooting straight down. Pharah's playstyle has changed from the old up in the skybox about 19 miles away, target acquired 36 degrees east, bearing 24 degrees north. Yep, in the sky, 12 o'clock high. It's now more of like a all in, shoot straight down as fast as you possibly can type of deal. So that being said, though, on higher ranks, right? Higher ranks, hit scan's really good, so Pharah's not as good. And a lot of the more open maps, Pharah isn't that good. But like, say, Antarctic Peninsula, the inside map actually kind of goes crazy because like you have to walk into those small chokes, and then when your team walks out and you peek out to help your tank, just fucking AC 130 above just comes flying by, and you're like, oh shit, what's that? Boom, it's already over, you know? And if you're a support player, I feel like you'll agree with me. If you're a tank player or a DPS player, you're like, nah, it doesn't really happen. Yes, it does. Likely our only D tier is going to be Reaper here today. Reaper's really bad. Reaper's pretty shit. Why is Reaper pretty shit? Because Reaper's whole thing is about tank busting, and every character can tank bust now. You played any tank this season? You either don't die or you explode still. So, yeah, what's the point? And what was Reaper really good against? Like, Winston's a good example. Yeah, if I'm playing a Winston, I'm probably playing Cass. If I'm playing against a Winston, I might play Tracer. If I'm playing against a Winston, I'm probably playing Sojourn, who, ironically, is our next S tier. Not really a place for Reaper anywhere. His ult's really the only thing that's somewhat good, and it just gets Suzu'd half the time, booped away, and then it's GR, you know? So, Reaper's not getting a whole lot of love. Reaper is very playable, though. I mean, yeah, every hero is playable, for sure. This is me advising you on who to play. Yeah, if you're in bronze through gold, yeah, you can pick Reaper and walk at the fucking tank. Hey, nobody's gonna stop you. You know, no one's gonna stop you. But that's the same thing as Overwatch has been for the last 8 years. Wow, we're almost at 8 years now. That's crazy. You could always been able to do that, but I'm advising you, if you actually want to like start being better and have the good picks and mechanically you're able to perform on other heroes, Reaper's not the pick. Yeah, you can always pick Junkrat and Reaper and stand there and shoot the tank for an hour. Sure, but Overwatch has always been like that in those ranks. But once you get past a certain level, it doesn't make sense to play him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Soldier. I think Soldier's very solid. I think Soldier's a solid B or A. Let me look at the rest of the DPS. I'm going to bump him to A. No, yeah, I'm going to bump him to A. I think Soldier's pretty solid. I think he's really solid. But why is he solid? One, people haven't figured out how to play Ball yet. Ball versus Soldier. Soldier would be here if Ball was meta. But Orisa being meta, again, you wait out her fortifies, you can poke her down. If they're playing Hog, poke them down. If playing Winston, you're probably going to be a little bit more careful. Sigma, you probably don't want to play Soldier versus Sigma. Soldier versus Diva, again, gotta be very careful, not ideal. Soldier versus Malga, not the worst. Soldier versus Ramatra, not the worst. Soldier versus Rhine, not the worst. Soldier versus Queen, pretty good. Soldier versus Doom, probably not the best idea. Soldier versus Zarya, in a lot of cases, probably fine. The thing is, he just has a lot of versatility, and you gotta run around a lot. You know what? Fuck it. I'm changing it. He's a strong B. I would say like a B+. I do think, honestly, he could be a low A. But you know what? I'm actually going to go with a high B. High B is where I'm going to go, because I just thought about if I had to pick Cass or Soldier, and Cass is definitely ahead. So high B, low A for sure. Sombra is weird, because I think she's not horrible, but I don't think she's good either. Like a low B. It's weird. The nerfs actually did hit her pretty good, but also it's not her meta. Orisa's really good. Hog's really good. Malga's pretty good. Now, if you say, what about with Winston? I counter with Sojourn, and what will be the next one? Let's just jump there now, Tracer. Why have Sombra with low damage when you can play Sojourn for your big damage and Tracer for your pick potential? Right, like for your cleanup. You know what I mean? I'm actually half tempted to drop her down to like a high C, but I think that might be a little crazy. Isn't Sombra hack good against Orisa? Not really. Yeah, you can hack her out of ult, I guess, but like half the time, the only thing that would be really annoying is you can like stop the Orisa from doing something at a very opportune moment, but the hack's only 1 second. It's only a second. So as long as the Orisa isn't 1 HP when she starts using her ability, she's probably going to survive and then pop Fortify and be fine. And if you hack the Orisa during Fortify, you did nothing. you did fuck all. You know what I mean? Like there ain't nothing there. So I would argue no. Symmetra is actually another one of the ones that I think is not doing too hot, but isn't the worst. Again, we watched an OWCS match where they played Mei Sim and they did the really hard TP around fucking crazy shit, as Symmetra always does. However, though, at the same time, Symmetra is weird because she doesn't have the same burst. They also nerfed her turrets, which was nice. And on top of that too, you have to get so close and you don't have any mobility. You don't have any mobility. And so like you basically, yeah, Sim is basically the TP out of spawn character at the moment, which is kind of fucked. Sim can be insane in the right hands. Every hero in Overwatch in the right hands can always do well in ranked. What a tier list is my recommendation to you on what you should play in order to perform well or to have a good time. It's not ideal. Yes, there's always going to be a Sim connoisseur who's absolutely fucking insane. That's existed since the start of this game. But the problem is, though, is you can't really buff Sim, because if you start buffing characters like Sim, Mei, Junkrat, etc., you kind of make the game shit. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, I guess, but like half the time, like if you try to buff characters to the point where they're always valuable, it doesn't feel good. And so there needs to be niches. And unfortunately, though, characters that used to always have at least somewhat of a niche don't seem to have those niches anymore. And I don't know how to fix it. Because Sim used to be really good on certain maps. Your Lijiang Towers type of deal. You know, like Lijiang Nightmark is a classic example of extremely good TP to point, get their early aggressive positioning, set up turrets if they don't TP, spam out really hard, you know, like Nepal, yeah, sure. Like there's, you know what I mean? There was always ones, but it doesn't seem to be the same anymore. So I don't know. Torb, I think, is low key, not bad. I think he's a solid B. Good spam, good damage. Picking Torb is never a bad idea. Ult's always still really good. 400 HP E, go burr. Good spam, good poke. Fuck with their tank quite a bit. Tracer being really strong. Torb turret's always really good for that. Nothing wrong with picking Torb. If you ever feel like you're having a bad game, pick Torb. There you go. Venture. I think Venture's still a little early, but so far, I'm leaning towards a high B. I'm leaning towards a high B with Venture because Venture is solid. And you probably are going, Flats, what do you mean? I got one shot by a Venture. Yeah, but how often does that happen? And what happened after you died, right? Like if they all in and they use all of their abilities on you and they killed you, they're probably dead, right? So it's almost like old Doom. Almost like old Doom, you know, where they can get kills and they can do a lot of damage if you don't respect them. You have to respect Venture. If you don't respect the Venture, you will die. But if you do respect the Venture, and you know what they can do, you can play around them pretty well. So I would argue that it's still too early to say how strong they would be potentially like long term. But so far, I feel like they're a very solid pick, but not dominant. So that's why I'm going with like a high B. Also in the B category, I'm going to throw in Widow. I think Widow's just middle of the road. Can dominate on some maps in certain instances against certain comps. Like if you're not playing against Sombra on Havana, you can pop the fuck off and kill everybody. But if they go Sombra and, you know, it's, I don't know, fucking King's Row, you're toast. You know, you might be dead. That's just the way it goes. Widow is very feast or famine, as Widow has always been. So I will put them middle of the road B tier. If you're insanely mechanically talented on Widow maps, you will thrive. If you are not mechanically talented on not Widow maps, you will famine. Not much else to say there. Support. Let's just get this out of the way at the start. Kiri is S. I've saw some pro players basically complaining and talking about like Ana versus Kiri, and you know, like talking about like how Kiri will never be meta unless they don't nerf her, but like she also does everything, you know. And if you just think about like the way her ult even works, like remember Window used to be like the most oppressive support ult? Remember Window was like the big deal in Overwatch 1? Window blows now in comparison, because all you have to do is step on Kiri's ult and you get the effectiveness. While Window is like you have to be placed somewhere and everybody has to line up, and everyone's learned how to LOS, everyone's learned to rotate, and on top of that, a lot of times it's only 1 or 2 people, because that's the way Overwatch is played now. It's not all 6 people shooting through Window anymore. It's like 1, 2, maybe 3 people if you're lucky. And so Kiri ult, you just pop it on the ground, then everyone stands near it and you just go crazy. So you know, I gotta say, I don't really know what to do with Kiri, because they have insanely good damage, insanely good burst, Suzu being an insanely good ability, TP on 6-second cooldown, fucking pop it through a wall. I'm not saying you need to nerf Kiri, but she does everything. So this might be wild. But I think the only way you keep Kiri from either being kind of annoying and nerfing her or being dominant is a format change. I think if we went back to 6v6 tomorrow, Kiri wouldn't be that good. I think she'd still be very good, but like I think other characters would all of a sudden be better. I think Bap would be better. I think that Brig would be better. I think that Moira would even be better. Like all these things, you know, I hate to say it. I think Kiri is one of those characters where she's going to always be really, really good. Or if you nerf her to the point where she's not as good anymore. That's it. Like, to the point where, sorry, not as good anymore. Like, where she's, like, almost unplayable, you know? What have you done? No, I'm just trying to point out to you that, like, people talk about, like, oh, you just need to buff Ana, or you just need to nerf Kiri. You by like just adjusting the numbers, you're just going to make the character borderline unplayable or oppressive. Like I don't feel like there's a spot where you can make them where they're both good and not game breaking. I don't think it exists. They just have too much. They have too much. Okay, let's do the other S tier while we're here. Lucio. I love my frog brethren. I do love Lucio players. I love Lucio being meta. I genuinely fucking do. Lucio did get a pretty heavy nerf going damage from 20 to 18, but did get a damage buff on Boop, and I have to sit here and go, why the fuck do you guys keep buffing Boop? I love Lucio when he's meta. I love that, but why do you keep buffing Boop? Boop is so overtuned. It's so overtuned. Stop it. Stop it. Lucio is more inherently healthy for the game than most supports. I'm not saying nerf Lucio. Listen to me. I'm not saying nerf Lucio. I'm just saying stop buffing Boop. Okay? We've all seen the Emon clip of him going 90 miles an hour to the left lane, fucking off the map on King's Row, right? We've all seen it. Just stop buffing Boop. Boop was trash forever. It's making up for lost time. That's not how game mechanics or fucking game balance should work. That's idiotic. That's fucking idiotic. That's like Delulu times 90. Stop it. Just stop buffing Boop. Okay? There shouldn't be a world where if you're playing Diva on low ground on Gibraltar, you can't make it up to blue box because you get booped down. That shouldn't exist. Okay, I'm sorry. The lockout is crazy. But at the same time, though, just stop nerfing. Stop buffing Boop. Stop buffing Boop. Let Lucio's just let them have their time. Okay, let them have their time. Just stop buffing the goddamn Boop. Okay, stop it. Okay, I'm struggling with the word Boop. Okay, fuck off. Ana low key, I don't think is bad, but I don't think she's good either. I would say a solid B, where she can get value. Ana obviously kind of fucks up Hog, so if they pick Hog, you're pretty good. If they pick Malga, you're pretty good. If they pick Orisa, don't even fucking think about it. Get off this immediately. If you have a Winston on your team, Winston Ana goes kind of well, so there's synergy there. If you have a Diva Ana is not bad, so you have some synergy there. If they have a Sigma or you have a Sigma, get the fuck off. If you have a Rhine and they have, or if you have a Rhine, you probably don't play Ana, but at least there's enough things that are here that make Ana okay. I don't think she needs any buffs or nerfs at all at the moment. But that's because Kiri's so good. You know, like there isn't a really reason to play Ana because you can play Kiri, right? Now follow the logic. You can play Kiri, so you have more survivability and more damage output and a Suzu, which is your like life-saving ability. So you have better mobility, you have a better saving ability. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Fuck, I'm gonna lose my train of thought. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Chad gifted some issues, thank you. You have better movement, you have better damage or impact damage, you have a better defensive ability, saving ability, and your ultimate is a team-wide ultimate instead of a single player. It helps the entire team at the same time. So, depending on the circumstance, which is a lot of them, Kiri ult greater than sign Ana ult. And so they do relatively the same amount of healing. Kiri has better movement, better damage, better defensive. Well, Ana is better against certain characters, right? Are you still in queue? No, I'm not. But yeah, Ana, like, I don't think needs a buff or needs a nerf. But the problem is, though, oh yeah, I just canceled the queue. I didn't end up getting it again. But Kiri's just so much better. And on the opposite end of that, if we're talking raw healing, Moira is just better. Moira, if you need picking a character because of you need more heals, you pick Moira. You have better healing, better survivability, better damage, and the ultimate charges so much faster. So the Coalescence isn't as good as Nano. However, though, because of how fast it charges and how easy you're able to survive, it's just better. So Ana's kind of in the middle, you know. Move cam? Why are you guys saying move cam? Oh, why am I down here? Oh yeah, we were watching OWCS. My bad. I apologize. Okay, that should be better. Ana, solid B. Strengths, things are prime. My bad. BAP, I think, is pretty decent. I think BAP's pretty good. Solid A. Solid A. Still good damage, still good healing. Doesn't need any buffs, doesn't need any nerfs. Don't touch him. Great spot. The thing that keeps BAP from being meta is that Kiri is just better. Kiri has better burst, not maybe damage over time, but better burst, and it's about similar damage-wise. Kiri's healing is easier to hit because it's auto-aim. When you're like, shoo, 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 you can't miss. It's auto-aim heals. BAP, you have to hit the shots. And don't forget, BAP, I think, does 50 healing if you shoot the ground and 60 healing if you hit them. So you have to be directing them constantly on BAP. And there's also projectile time. And there's also arc. So you have to be nailing them over and over and over and over to be getting the amount of heals that you want onto the target. Yes, it's AoE heals, but you don't play the same grouped up style as Overwatch 1. It's 70 per hit? Are you sure on that? I thought it was 50-60. Is it 60-70 now? Am I wrong on that? I might be. If I'm wrong, just tell me, but I need other people to confirm. It's 50-70. Okay, I apologize. I thought it was 50-60 still. So to get the 70 burst, you need to be directing them over and over and over. And even at the top level, the best players, pro players, consistency is what matters. And even if you have insane mechanics, you are not hitting every single shot. Character like Kiri, where you have auto-aim heals, can't fucking miss. Consistency over a fight. Don't miss any heals versus can't miss a heal. That's where we're getting at. Brig. Brig's weird because that's just not her meta. But Brig is good. It's just not her meta. Hear me one more time. Brig is good, but just not her meta. Orisa Brig, no. Hog Brig, no. Sigma Brig, no. Malga Brig, no. Winston Brig, potentially, yes. Diva Brig, absolutely yes. And sorry, I mean versus, you know. And low key, you know, call me crazy, but I actually like Winston into Brig. Like, I like playing Winston into Brig now. Yes, the fucking boop is annoying as fuck. Like, a good Brig player is going to boop you away, but if you catch the fucker when they don't whip shot you away and you get on them with the armor change a couple seasons ago, I like Winston, like your ability to kill them. Once they pop rally, it's over. It's game over for you. But in the neutral, I actually don't mind it. I think Winston's much better versus... we should throw all Brig mains into a vat of lava. Okay. Anyways, though, just saying, Brig not a meta. Low key, I think I slept on too much so far this season. Illari. I think I slept too much on Illari so far this season. Illari low key is pretty damn good. Low key, pretty damn good. She got a big buff to her healing. Yes, got a small nerf to her left click, but think about what's meta. Orisa, Hog's really good. Sigma's really good. Malga's really good. Yeah, not against Winston or Diva, probably not. But if it's a really far sightline map, pretty good poke. We watched some in OWCS. We watched some Illari play on Midtown, and they fucking shit stomped. It's just Giga poke. Bap Illari is making a comeback in high rank this season. Yeah, we watched a Midtown game just now in OWCS, and they fucking dominated. To be fair, the other team was running Brig, and I was not sure why the hell they were running Brig. Although in the post-game interview, they said that they had scrimmed against teams that ran Brig and got shit on, and that was why they ended up running the Bap Illari, because it was good against the Brig comps. So I don't know what they were running the Brig against to cause them to run Brig. You know what I'm saying? So, like, they ran Bap Illari because they ran Bap Brig, but, like, what caused them to run Bap Brig? I don't know. But Illari's low-key pretty good. Low-key, slept on. If you are a really good mechanical player and you have the awareness and healing of a fucking walnut, pick Illari this season. I think you'd probably do well. Life Weaver is weird. Life Weaver is weird because you can't buff this fucker anymore, because if you buff him, it's just terrible. But he's not... he's not gonna destroy you, but his numbers are so high that he sucks to play against. And I had a game the other day where I was playing Ryan, and I hit this fucker, like, not joking, 12 times. Yes, he treed. Yes, the Mercy was healing him, but I should not be swinging on someone on Ryan 12 times and they don't die. 12 in a row is insanity. 12! I almost built a shatter off of one guy! Like, that is insane! Lifeweaver just needs more consistency in his abilities because they don't work properly half the time. Okay, that's actually pretty true. That's actually kind of true. The only thing I have a problem with Lifeweaver is just, like, the only thing the guy's got is just raw healing, and he's tanky. You know? Yeah, the thorns, like, do good shield damage, but, like, I don't know what it is about having to swap between the damage fires, but it's so slow that it's, like, not worth doing. And when you swap to do damage and swap back and then you have to charge the heal and throw the heal, somebody's dying. You know, somebody dies in that spot. So, like, but the problem is, though, you can't buff him, because if you buff him anymore, we're fighting. We're fighting, okay? That's all. I'm leaving it at that. I'm not saying anything else. I'm not giving any ultimatums. I'm not telling you what'll happen. I'm just gonna show up at the door at Blizzard HQ, just like, you know, stop. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's just get this one out of the way. if you think Mercy's good right now, I genuinely need you to go look in the mirror. I need you to go look in the mirror immediately and look at yourself, and you need to go, why am I an idiot? Because Mercy's fucking terrible. Why is Mercy terrible? Few reasons. One, Lucio's really good. Typically when Lucio's really good, Mercy's not going to get played. So Lucio being really good means that you're not going to play Mercy. What's also happening is Illari's gotten better. So now you're having the weird poke meta that we had like season 6, you know, where it's like Illari, like that hard damage backline, flex deep double DPS, you know, backline doing a bunch of stuff. That's also reemerging. So that one's better than Mercy comes. Then you also talk about, like, who does Mercy, you know, make better? Sojourn is meta right now. But Mercy damage pocket doesn't actually make Sojourn have the one shot. So Sojourn isn't going to get a one shot from Mercy. So what ends up happening is Sojourn actually has to do a few bullets of damage to then one shot you with the railgun. And so it's so minimal between the amount of damage you need to do with damage boost to one shot versus without damage boost to one shot that you actually have learned that you don't really need to have the pocket anymore. You just have to hit a couple extra shots before you rail them, right? So it's not worth investing a whole other character into that pocket most of the time when you can have Lucio Kiri or Bap Kiri or Bap Lucio or Bap Ilari or whatever it might be, right? It's not worth investing all this stuff into. And then also Ashe. The damage break point of being really close with damage boost is gone. So there's not really a point in running that. And Ashe, honestly, with damage boost is really not that useful anymore. And plus, on top of that too, Mercy's healing is just fucking useless. Mercy's healing's fucking useless. You know, like her entire kit basically revolves around pocketing somebody and if they get kills. So if you need to heal anybody, you're fucking screwed because if they have the damage, the DPS passive, dude, you might as well be like fucking writing that guy's eulogy because that guy's going to the graveyard. You ain't keeping him alive. And yeah, you can res him, but guess who you're gonna have to res into? A Sojourn with Rail, an Orisa with Spear, a potential Hog with Hook, and a Winston that's in your backline, a Tracer that's in your backline, a Kiri that's probably somewhat near your backline, a Diva that's diving your backline. You ain't getting that res off. And if you're playing against Amalga and you're playing Mercy, God love you. You're fucking cooked. So point is, there's just nothing. There's nothing to do. You're just screwed. But also, you can't really buff Mercy because everyone's gonna freak the fuck out. Everyone screams. So what do? Don't envy the spot you're in with figuring that one out. Moira, A tier. Easy A tier. One of the best characters, especially in solo queue play. Super good healing, super good damage, super good survivability, fastest building, support ult. Is there really much else to really say here? If you don't understand why Moira is A tier, then you're probably not been playing Overwatch for very long. Actually, that's not true. Most of the metal rank players think Moira is OP, so you probably actually agree with me. Last but not least, let's throw Zenyatta in the B tier. Zenyatta's not terrible, and he's not good either. Mostly because, I mean, Zen's pretty good against Orisa with Discord and just like kind of poking her. Pretty decent against Hog too, but like the point is though, like half the time there's better shit that you could be running. And if you end up playing against like the Winston or Diva comps, you're probably getting run over. But the big one here is the Tracer, right? Like the Zen into Tracer, and also Tracer applies the DPS passive, so that means your other support isn't healing you as well, and your fucking hitbox is already the size of a giant fucking mountain. And then you also have the bigger bullets, so you already have the hitbox the size of a mountain, and you're getting shot at by the bullets that are the size of tennis balls. And then on top of that too, you're receiving less healing, so you're easier to dive. So if you're a tank player, you still hate playing against Zen because you're not going to have a good time. But if you're playing DPS or even support versus Zen, you can kind of farm them. If you know what you're doing. So Zen's not bad, just really hard to keep him alive, not worth the investment, too many resources to put into him. That doesn't mean to buff Zen, that just means it's not really as meta, and that it could probably make a resurgence if some things got changed, but regardless though, you can play Zen, just you might not have the best time against certain comps. So all right, let's recap. Anything I want to change on this list? I actually don't think so. I think I've cooked pretty well with this list. I think I've cooked pretty hard with this one. I don't know if there's anything I'd change. The only things that I've considered potentially changing is the Doomfist tier, the Junker Queen tier, the Soldier tier, whoops, and the Mauga tier. Because like this one, listen, if you missed the beginning talking about tank, this merry-go-round at the top is a shit show. But yeah, this upper part of tanks is a little bit up to interpretation. But regardless though, I'm pretty satisfied. I think this is the solid tier list. And if you might be sitting there flats, why does it look somewhat similar to your season or your tier list last season? It's because not much got changed. So, yeah. Anyways, that's your season 10 tier list. Enjoy. Cool. Now stop asking me for a goddamn tier list. Oh, agree, but why'd you put Sojourn in S tier? What do you mean, why? What do you mean, why? I thought you played Overwatch before? Okay. Cool. Cooking is done. I gotta pee though. Chat, I'm gonna run the bathroom really, really quick, and then after that, I don't know. I gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Be right back. Well, oh man, forgot to unmute alerts for you guys too. My bad. Let me unmute alerts. Cool. Okay. Is Karki on? Is he streaming tonight? I don't know if he is. Guess not. Guess not. Aren't weekends his day off? Yeah, but there's drops. You're telling me he's not grinding for drops?
Boof.
Never gonna escape it, huh? Never gonna escape it, huh? Oh, man. Anyways, though. What are you guys up to tonight? How many of you guys are touching clouds right now? Making a PowerPoint, so now? I call that multitasking. Waiting for people to send me gifts on Pogo? Yep, I know who that is. Wait, oh, I did that earlier. Wait, we did that last night, so I can't again. Fitting name for a tank main? That's awesome.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Frog. Frog.
We're here to be heard. Setting my equalizer to
Wait.
absolute destruction.
There's a bug on my wall. Hang on, I gotta smoke them. Come here, you fuck. Come here, you fuck. Yeah, get roll.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
The name's Cassidy. Let's get a groove on.
Ah, shit.
Over here! Oh, you'll want to hear this.
Enemy turret ahead. Enemy over here.
Let's get some healing beats going.
The objective is now.
Ow. Yeah, I got him. I rolled him.
Crank up the game.
Enemy here.
How's that for sound therapy? Hang on. Hey,
Enemy spotted.
I missed that? How the fuck did I miss that? Ow. Jumping in for 3 months, appreciated.
This is my favorite part.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Surrender
to my will. Excavation initiation.
Back off.
Enemy spotted.
Push off the bullet.
Let's get loud. Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Where you going? No! You got healed up by your brain, that doesn't count. Where's my Moira? Why am I Moira not help me? You get helped.
I could use a hand.
These vibes will heal you.
Enemy in sight.
So why is it solo B? The guy tried to solo pulse, not me. It's only fair.
Meteor strike.
Surrender to my will. Allah teammate.
Once you learn Lucio, it's exhilarating. Yeah, that's what I've been enjoying the last few days. I'm not really that good at it yet. I am better than Karki's Lucio at least, so I got something that's under my belt, but that ain't saying much.
Go inside.
Pain is inevitable. Now that's more like it. Catch these healing waves.
It's go time.
Quicken the pace.
Over there. There's the test subject. Hostile spot.
Step right up.
No.
Enemy here.
No. We're dead.
First round lost.
So random king gets him once.
How is the stream going?
Score.
Good.
0.
Good. We kind of just chilled and watched OWCS all day, and then this is my first game.
So, sweet Edina has grown into a domineering beast.
My name is Orisa. You would be wise to remember it.
Socrates, I think it's prime. Shitted.
Capture the objective.
The name's Cassidy.
Dude, really? What, this guy got fucking... Oh, hey there.
I'll be taking the objective.
You want to hear this?
Okay, kind of just helped him escape, but sure, man. Well, didn't mean to slide up on that. Nah, no way you said he boofed the widow.
We're outnumbered. We have unwelcome guests on the objective.
What is this? Oh, she had walls. Wait, she didn't have walls. Was I Venom mined? They had pre-lined up Venom mine spots?
I think we can use some good vibes. Let's do it fast.
Ow. I love boofing widow mines. Yeah, me too, me too.
That was just a sound check.
Oh, we're going coast? Oh, okay.
Oh, let's break it.
Meteor strike.
I feel great.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Amp up this beat.
Excavation initiation!
Now, cool. Gotta boof the boop.
Crank up the game.
Why are they coming back for me? Come on. Oh boy. Don't congratulate Java. I'm still mad at him. Wait, why are you mad at Java? What did Java do?
Oh, you want to hear this? Let's push him off the objective.
No.
Defeat.
You got boofed? Fuck you. You got boofed. I hate you guys sometimes. Because I told him 6 months ago that I wanted to promote him, and he said he didn't feel ready, and now I completely forgot that, and I'm being gaslit, and that I didn't want to promote him. I think I very distinctly remember you telling me that, actually. I very distinctly remember having a conversation because it was, you know, it was like, okay, who's ready? Like, who do we keep in the, who wants to go full mod? Who's secret, you know, secret mods? Okay. Wait, you say my memory? Oh, you're implying it that my memory might be bad. My memory's impeccable. Okay, I couldn't tell you what I ate for dinner last night, but I could tell you what a conversation we had 9 months ago. Almost word for word. Almost, yeah, almost. Dude, Chloe, I'm so used to it at this point. Like, it doesn't even faze me anymore. No, red mac and cheese was the other night. Last night was the pizza with hot honey, remember? See, I actually do remember. Old man remembers.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Why'd that guy say hello, Lucio?
We're here to be heard. Pump up the bass. Time to roll out.
Very specifically.
Can we unmod Java? Pause champ.
Since 19 months.
It's harder to
Wait,
keep
Java,
you alive
is
when
Java
you're
not
distracted.
ready? Is it time? Is it? We're going back? Send you back? Hello, kill me. How's the gaming today? Good, good, gaming. Hey, it's actually kind of a nice lobby.
Capture objective A.
Wait, an honorable Ryan and a Genji? What in the world? Oh, we have a Malga. GG's. We're the unhonorables ones.
You want that louder? That's not right.
Did he just get packed? Oh, he did. Nope. Wait. We're dead. Why the hell are you solo queuing?
Maybe I'll try
Because I was doing OWCS and I did a tier list and then this is my second game. Dude, are Red and Lucio just like a discriminated class against? I swear, anytime I try to do any type of wall riding and I go for kills, people get fucking so angry. Like, dude, did I discover an oppressed class of people in Overwatch? Like, what is this? Like, I died to 5 people on the enemy team, I realized.
Not feeling the music?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I wall ride a little. Hey, what's going on?
That's more like it. Gotta go quick. Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Oh. Yes. My goat.
Pass into the iris.
Crank up the game. This team will hear you up.
Just what other prime? I have a Roadhog Malga player, and you solo share the Lucio player. Like, hello? Like before, I used to just talk. I'd be able to chalk it up like, just streamer. I'd be like, solo share the streamer, it's whatever. But I'm having the stream mode, and nobody's noticed me yet. So, they're dead. That guy's dead. That guy's giga dead. Never mind. Go. Come on, my goat. Come on, my goat. Fuck them. Normally I hate Roadhog players, but this is fucking personal.
Reality bends to my will.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Time for the collab of the century.
Radical, thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it, dude. No, you ain't getting them today. Fuck you. I never thought I'd turn on my own kind. But this is friggin' war now. Run at them, Sim. Run at them. Fuck that guy. Uh-oh.
Let shadow consume you. Margaret, receive my aid.
Well.
Time for a remix.
Well, I will Winton.
Get into this.
Nope.
Let's get loud. Back off.
What the fuck, the Genji took your nano? I know, right? How dare that Genji take my nano?
Switching track.
Reality bends to my will.
There goes his beat.
Come on, come on. Come on, Piggy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll turn it up. No, that's more like it. Yield to this beat.
Behold my exceptionality. I never had that.
Enemy here. Fire in the hole.
Nano boost administered.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
I'm totally the light.
Why are they so mean? What did I do? At least I'm not getting flamed, right?
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Hoggy, come back! Get her. Uh-oh. I hate you, Hog. That's why I don't like Hog players.
Reality bends to my will.
Venture here.
You know, it's not always gonna be a top hit.
About time.
30 seconds remaining. Nano boost administered. The payload is approaching.
Fire in the hole! You want that?
10 seconds remaining. We must not be defeated here.
Shot War 6 Prime. Appreciate it, dude. That was fucking interesting. Need more boof? Dude, you guys are the fucking worst. Why you go so mean to me? Did I see Ruben earlier? Ruben's not on though. You bitch. Ruben came in a chat as if he was gonna get on and play and then leaves. Doesn't get on. Not a true friend. Didn't come to suffer. I won't lie though, my eyes are fucking burning. I didn't ask him to play. Yeah, well, friends don't ask friends to play Overwatch, okay? I said what I said. Fuck it, did we watch TikToks today? I don't think I want to play fucking too much. Replay things 2-1. Appreciate it. I'd have to end YouTube stream because TikTok's too spooky to watch with the YouTube stream. So that would mean YouTube stream would have to go down. Thanks, Oscar, for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Oh no, anything but that. Alright, one more game. One more game. Because I think I'm about to have the last Mythic Mercy coins. Oh, actually, I did get it. Oh. Wait, it didn't update. Hang on.
Don't fail me. I'll be right behind.
Yoink! All levels unlocked. I gotta go take the hard light off. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Best one. Made. The blue goes hard. The blue goes very hard. The mask is ugly? What do you mean? Why is the mask ugly? What, am I fucking landing on fucking Namek? Scouting around? Like, what is this one? This one's fucking sleep apnea mask. And then skull mask.
Hello again.
And this is the best one. Yo, Burrito, thank you for 4 months. Appreciate it.
Welcome to Samoa.
Yeah, we're definitely doing TikToks after this. We got a fucking tank game. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, let's play the new ball.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Do not speak to the pilot at this
10
time.
months, one for every hour of my queue times this season.
5, 4, 3, 2,
It's 10 months.
round 1. Capture the objective.
Terminal velocity. Mission started. Moving out.
Over here! Over there!
Did I hear a widow? I did. Hi.
The objective is
Oh, they went instantly with a. They would have run Sojourn right after. It's fair. Oh, that's not good. I gave them shields. I gave my teammates shields. Surely that'll save them. I think it actually did save my brig, unironically.
وريهم قوتك.
This ends now. Excavation initiation.
So I couldn't hand the shields off.
وريهم قوتك.
Fuck, I shouldn't have hit spacebar on that one. Come here, Tracer! Oh. Wait a sec, no. Ow. I tried to hand him shields. Here, take some shields. Live. Live, bitch, live.
Excavation initiation.
Ow. 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 Take the shields. Really not sure if that is useful at all. It's hard to tell. There's not much feedback.
I am on fire! Vamos esculachar! Oh, let's break it down!
the shields! Take my shields! Hit shot. Blink.
First round, 1.
Good to see you.
Score 1-0.
Overwatch drinking game hardcore edition. Every time there's a risk in a match, you have to take a shot. Yeah, I'm not trying to die.
Work together and we'll make it through.
My chair? I haven't linked in all my YouTube videos. If you're curious. Heads up though, it's kind of expensive. Kind of, and by I mean by yeah, a lot.
The grapple rework is so much fun.
Thanks for months. Oopsies. Can I get up here in time? Well, apparently I'm dying tonight. Alright, buddy, take your first shot. It is 420 though, so substitutes are allowed. Pardon me, don't mind me, I'm just gonna roll away. Now, oh, she's in 3 months, which she did.
Enemy over here!
Clutch list.
Take some shields.
Do you think they should buff the healing passive on tanks to make it start faster?
Please, no more healing. Please, no more healing. More damage? No. Stop cranking numbers any higher.
My ultimate is ready!
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fucking quick play. Why are you guys running an OWCS comp? What is this? I wanna fucking cry, dude.
Round 2 lost.
They lost 1 round of fucking control and quick play and immediately swapped Orisa.
Score
Bap.
1-1.
Lucio. Sojourn. The fucking fun police showed up and said, "Where's your ticket for fun?"
To find success, we must search in harmony.
We
Don't be afraid to ask for help out there.
We.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
My fucking goodness. Oh my fucking goodness. Oh my fucking goodness. Oh. John, you have window. Oh my god. Just fucking die.
Excavation initiation!
Ball into Orisa though. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a fucking brain aneurysm, dude. I'm gonna have a fucking brain aneurysm. It's almost like it was quick play and it wasn't that, like, you know, before. They lost one round and we're like, yeah, listen, man, we are not allowed to lose quick play games in this region.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Every time somebody says something, why, quick, about like a very weird, like meta defining question while in quick play, you guys should spam yup, so I feel better about myself.
This ends now.
No, wrong side. Oh, that was not what I wanted.
Defeat.
What a fast Q clueless.
Thanks for 47 months, dude. I appreciate it.
Play of the game.
Oh, man. You're not streaming today, dude? Are you not streaming today? You really gonna leave me all by myself today? SMH, I can't believe it. No, I'm tired? What do you mean you're tired? Dude, drops don't sleep. Drops don't sleep, dude. I love how they came in, said, commented on why I was playing on something on the game, didn't like that I responded, and then complained about ads and left. That's a drop chatter if I haven't done seen one in my damn life. I can't believe Karq is dead. Yeah, I know. Me neither, dude. I can't believe it, man. Can we get 5 gifted for Karq? Gone but never forgotten. I'm guessing no talks tonight. I'm wondering if I should throw my food in the oven first. Should I throw my food in the oven? How long am I going to go for tonight? I don't know. It seems like there's more droppers tonight so far. So I'm kind of like, you know, if it was like last night where it was kind of a little bit falling off, I was probably just going to call it early. But yeah, it's Saturday. They're alive and well. Who is he talking to? A pro? These are boomers around here. This chat is mostly boomers. Yeah, not wrong. But it is drop days, so they're going to be a lot of kids mixed in too. Good luck. Let me know if you want to queue comp later. Surely. What are you gonna play off stream? You're gonna queue up off stream comp with me? I'll queue with you and go to bed. Wow, we're fucked. We're actually so cooked. We're actually so cooked. Yeah. I swear to God, it's almost on cue.
Well, prepare to attack. Select your hero.
No, it's fake. What's up, Kelsey? That's not real though. It's a fake.
We're here to be heard. Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited. Come out and face.
Use meal prep. Nice. I'm wondering if I should throw my food in the oven. I was gonna watch some TikToks. Ah, fuck it. Let me go throw my oven really quick. I'll be right back.
Oh no! A fine day for charging and hitting things.
More field research? Grand.
Stand behind me, friends.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Oh yeah, Mercy Mythic. I forgot. You're right. Hang on, I gotta show off my new Mythic. Hold on. I gotta show off my new girl bust.
Don't fail me. I'll be right behind you. Let me take a look. I expect much from you.
Aren't I supposed to... is our Ryan missing swings? How is, am I not getting any feedback on damage resist? Wait, when I GA, it goes blue? Wait, that's kind of cool. Yeah, you're dead. No fear. I swear to God, Moira. Yo, hey, hello? Thanks. Big slam.
Poison.
Do your worst.
Poor Ryan thought he was gonna get a Lucio Moira, and nah, dude, this is way better. What do you mean?
Protect the surrender to my will. Maintaining heroes never die.
Donna. Donna, 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 Donna. Get out of here. Oh God. Oh boy.
Engage this enemy.
Yo, Ryan, get your get back. Oh boy, we're toast.
Let me tend to that.
Dude, am I just the Mercy goat apparently? I guess, right? Oh, I'm fucking dead. I shouldn't have said anything. It always happens, dude. It's why you don't say anything.
Begging for attention.
Nah, don't say karma. Don't say karma. Don't say karma. Go get him, Ryan. Get him. Get him.
It's good to work with capable allies. Someone
Hey,
needs a save.
hey, fuck you. Yeah, stupid Lucio player.
Knocked you off your feet.
Hello there.
My ultimate is ready.
Ich sollte schnell zurück.
Greetings. Come here. Come here. Come here.
An deiner Seite. Dein Damage increase.
Okay, the tracer just fell off the map. Oh, come on, brother. You can't be getting slapped mid-blade.
Heroes never die.
If only I'd been on your side.
By your side.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I'm not pushing cart. No, someone else do it.
The payload moving. Still boosting you.
No one can hide.
Pause it, Crusaders.
When we will be
Down.
At the height of my performance.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Amplifying your power.
just what I needed. Begging for attention.
Excavation initiation.
I'm floating. How am I getting excavated in the air?
Excavation initiation.
for a new plan?
That's bullshit.
Do you need bed rest? I expect much from you.
Come on, Ryan, get him back. Oh, you're just dead, aren't you?
Let's get these bozos. A taste of death will not triumph over me. I am here to support.
Do you not like super jumping or hitting the crouch key is hard?
No one
My pinky's on my shift. How am I supposed to do both? It's also on my control. How the fuck how do you even do that? Oh, you bind it to your mouse? Oh, that explains a little bit then. But my mouse is my interact key.
The payload stopped. My ultimate is almost ready. Your end is within.
Pinky on both? Does my brain just not work? Oh god. Wait, hey, how you doing? Dude, how am I supposed to hit my pinky on both keys at once?
The payload won't progress like this. Begging for attention.
Wait, what? What did I just do? What the fuck is that? Wait, how? But I can't. My fucking hand doesn't bend. My hand doesn't bend that way. What? Dude, I can't. I gotta fucking lean over it.
60 seconds remaining.
My skills are still needed.
It's not with the thingies, it's about the angle. I gotta sit like this, okay? Hang on, ready?
Don't underperform. By your side.
Oh, I could put it on left alt, I guess. Oh, wait, hang on, wait a minute. I have toggle crouch on alt. Is that fucking works?
Play of the game.
Damn, our Ryan is not happy, but he kind of got rolled down. Oh. Let me go through my food in the oven real quick. Oh, hang on. I need a poll, chat. I have two options. I've got pancakes, which I think have blueberries in them. I think they're blueberry pancakes, and I got short rib mac and cheese. Give me a 1 for the pancakes. Give me a 2 for the short rib. Go. You know, I thought it was 2s, but then 1's kind of made a comeback. Pancakes are boring? You know what? Just for that, I'm spiting you. I'm putting the pancakes in.
Thanks to ATSP for my sub gift.
Oh, okay. Got to set a timer. They're in the oven. Cool. What then? Yeah, I never had pancakes from the delivery thing that I got, so they are either going to be delicious or they're going to be poop. We'll see. Not boof, poop. Are you making chocolate chip pancakes? No. I got this meal delivery thing. They're blueberry pancakes. Yeah, they look good. They look good. Those meal delivery programs really worth it. I thought about trying one. The one I use called Chef Unity, or sorry, not Chef Unity, Cook Unity. Hashtag not sponsored. It seems to be a little bit higher quality than some of the other ones, and it's like they have like 300 or 300 options or so a week. Stuff rotates out though. Like this week's wasn't that good. That's why I got 2 of the short rib mac and cheese. But next week I think has burgers, so I got 3 of the burgers because their burgers are gas. And they haven't had burgers since the first week I got it. So. Well, I had pancakes the other night. Is it refrigerated? Yes. So like it gets delivered in like a little cooler. It's like a bag cooler. And then yeah, it's got like a giant ice pack in it. What the hell? Okay. Do you put anything on your blueberry pancakes? It comes with like a little thing of syrup, but I have my own too. I'm probably gonna use that because it's like very little. I got. Oh my goodness! Another tank game. How unethical am I feeling? Very. I'm feeling extremely unethical. I'm hungry. I'm taking a fucking bite of this while I'm waiting for the pancakes.
The best archaeologists get their noses out of books and into the dirt.
I draw the lovers.
Fine.
Something tempting you?
Tastes like dirt.
Watch and learn.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Mauga is too much.
Vamos, vamos, go. Get in there. Yes.
Watch and learn. Watch and learn.
Oh my goodness. Is that Sojourn Mercy? My quick play games? Well, that's fucking evil.
It's high noon.
I'm at the objective. Hurry up.
Tumbleweed.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Oh my cologne? Help her?
Plotting out the dig site.
Step right. Enemy spotted.
Nerf this.
Guess I'm back. You're in my house.
Well.
Get out.
Oh, good hinder. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What the hell? Oh.
Heroes never die.
This ends now.
Nice.
Team kill. Objective captured. Advance to objective D.
My ultimate is ready. Heyo. Shield up. Here, take this. Enemy here.
They really went on him.
Yeah, we're outnumbered.
You really went hog. You know what? I think if you are a quick play counter swapper, you should be sent to the gallows. Thoughts? Hog players also get sent to the gallows. Agreed. And I won't lock hog if you don't counter swap. But I don't think it would matter what I walked out on.
They got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind.
Objective
Hi.
unlocked.
Special delivery. Hey there. Let's get these bozos.
This
But waiting for months.
Was up, flexed biceps.
Streamer, why does nobody want to play tank?
Fall back to objective A.
Streamer, why does no one want to play tank?
We will crush them.
Calling out the dig site.
I don't understand. What's the problem? Streamer, I don't understand. What's the problem? Streamer, why does no one play tank? I don't understand. What's going on?
Objective captured.
Howdy, hey.
Advance to objective B.
I don't understand.
Heyo.
No slacking. Get to the next point.
My ultimate is almost ready. Dyson. I see you. Enemy in here. Enemy here.
Ready for action.
Someone has captured the objective.
Sure. What's going on? Why does no one want to play tank?
Star.
Team kill. Objective captured. Advance.
I don't understand, Streamer.
C.
The bomb's moving. Let's follow.
Hey, my ultimate is ready.
Streamer.
Heyo. Hey there.
Come at me wrong.
Streamer. I don't understand. What's going on? play the game.
I'm on
Ah, yes. Because, what was I doing again? Couldn't tell you. I guess I got lost in the sauce. I must be doing something else.
Play of the game.
Trimmer. What's going on?
Огонь по готовности.
I gotta go get my pancakes. Be right back. Pancakes acquired. Pancakes acquired. Pancakes acquired. Well, pancakes acquired. Oh. Let me invite Eva. Alright. A little syrup on. That's a little crusty. Looks fine.
Yep.
Hello. Jack? Jack? How's it look? Looks pretty good.
How goes the grind today?
Not bad. I've only played a couple games quick play because I was farming content, but I'm gonna eat some food and then probably farm a little bit more.
Alrighty.
What about you?
Good. I played on controller for the first time earlier. It was awesome.
You enjoyed it?
Well, I enjoyed it because it was so, like, Pepega, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was, like, laughing, crying.
It's tough because you don't have aim assist on PC. But if you had aim assist, it's a little bit better, but it's still tough. Like, it's not like, even with aim assist, it's not like you can pick it up, like, overnight, you know?
Yeah, I was definitely getting better, but then I stopped because it was, like, too hard.
It's tough, especially without aim assist on PC.
Yeah, I played Torb. So.
Smart.
Great.
Alright, chat. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Take a bite. Not bad. Definitely not as good as like fresh made pancakes. But it'll do. Dude, they're already dry as a bone. Oh, fuck it. I got. Where from? I have this meal delivery thing that I get. Better than frozen? Yeah, for sure. Definitely better than frozen. Kind of syrup. Family Farms. Coombs. Organic maple syrup. Support family farms. If those aren't waffles, it means you must hate waffles. I hate you guys sometimes. It's good. I don't normally like blueberry like pancakes. I'm more of like a normal, like regular pancakes type of guy. But not bad. It's not bad.
Traveling to prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yo.
Hey flats, rank waffles, pancakes and French toast, and wise French toast number 1.
Based. You're so correct. You're so correct. Thanks for the 5. True.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Sometimes I miss
Low
Canada.
key.
But the world
Hey, if
Pretty
I
slap.
disconnect, it's because of the weather.
You have bad weather?
Yeah, it's thundering.
I can take that.
5, 4, 3, yes, 1.
Is Texas as bad as they say? Like all the time with weather?
No, it's pretty good.
Oh.
It's just really hot.
Yeah, that's ass.
Really freaking hot. Yeah.
I think it was like 40 degrees here this week.
40 degrees. Sheesh. Yeah, here it's up in the 80s already. Some days.
Okay, that is like the limit of like what I'm like. You know, I'm like, okay, this is, you know, I'm good here. Oh, you don't have to get any hotter.
No, yeah, how about 30 degrees hotter?
No, I'm good. Them things at 3 months. I think I'd legitimately die.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to like try to not die every time you go outside.
We have overtaken them.
Oh, good hinder.
There's more of them than us.
Oh, good hinder. Gotta give him that was a good shot.
Whoa, stop that barricade!
That should be in your bonnet.
Over there.
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
What the fuck was that?
Enemy located.
No Suzu, no TP. This Ryan flashed shield for my knife.
Guy's the go apparently.
He's the fucking goat.
Okay. What's the point of my legs? That guy chased me from low ground up to high ground. The Lucio joined in, and they all speed boosted up the fucking pipe and caught my ass and then pushed me in a corner and took my lunch money. Nope. Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh, hey, how you doing? Nope.
Life protects life. I'm so dead.
Just stay by the tree. You should surely you'll live.
Surely. Knife for you too.
Wait, you're nuts. Wait, you're the go. What the fuck?
Robot secured. Repeat. Robot secured.
Got my first rampage.
YouTube chat is cursed. I don't look too bad right now.
Your team is yes! We're gonna take the lead! Enemy here!
Excavation!
Shot!
Enter's purple. Oh.
They're taking the robot.
Dead.
Almost there! Keep pushing! I'm on fire!
What is that, fucking Avengers? Okay. That's why I always grab a plate. Hey. Hey.
Thank you! Zarya! Red Hammer!
Come on. Come on.
We must stop the enemy from advancing.
What's up, Pate? I was gonna do the same. Oh, fuck.
Cutting out the dig site.
I was gonna do the same, but then I didn't have time to go to the store today.
Ryan's one. Oh.
I'm dead.
You're dead.
I've seen tougher spots.
Every time you're high on stream, you just sit there in total silence and it's for the best. What the fuck? You bitch, what the fuck? That's fucking mean!
Surrender to my will.
Why you bully me? How does that mean? What do you mean? You said it's for the best! As if like, oh thank God when you stop talking it's the fucking great!
Barricades moving out.
I'm sure that's what you meant. Sure. Surely. I don't know. Chad, how'd you read it? I read it as like a thank God you shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I don't know what I did, but.
Lamped. Hey, we took the lead.
Oh, it's for the best. I didn't. Oh, okay. Alright, I forgive you. I'm sorry. I forgive you though.
Enemy here!
Prokletye! They took the robot.
Keep the heat on! An enemy here!
Excavation initiation!
No, Peyton's been around a long time. I know it's all love Peyton. I know that. Some other people might not know, but I know. I know it is. You bitch.
Hey, I see one!
I've got you in my sights.
Wait, you...
Enemy here.
Ultimate is ready.
Approaching the final destination.
This one. Keeping the heat on.
Get out of my way or I'll run you over.
Oh wait, Flair, what in the world do you mean by that? What does that mean?
I'm on fire. Everyone follow me. We cannot allow them to
Is it
take
'cause...
the robot.
Oh god.
Heyo.
2-minute warning.
What, like, I'm just curious what that means. Like, you said you can only watch Jay's stream if you're high. So like,
they'll regret that.
You have my thanks.
what is like about that really clicks at that time?
Surrender to
Come on,
my
Bill.
will.
We gotta move.
Actually, now I want to ask, how many of you are like that here?
Keeping the heat on. Let's see.
Or like you don't really normally watch unless you're fucking in the next dimension.
Fire. I will lead them.
Check. Affirmative.
Getting sweaty over here.
Approaching the final destination.
Oh yeah, did you get your foot checked out or no?
60 seconds.
Fire at will.
A perfect world, perfect position.
I go.
That makes sense. That's fair.
Play of the game.
No, that's just more games. I'm probably gonna finish this one in queue, and then if I finish it in the game or in queue, then that's will be last game, and then we go to TikToks for a bit. Which means YouTube stream will have to go down. And then, yeah, I don't know where we go from there. This is pretty good. We need a definitive answer. What's better, Wendy's or McDonald's? Up until about a year and a half ago, I would have said Wendy's, or sorry, McDonald's by far. But McDonald's doesn't hit the same way it used to. So I don't know. Honestly, neither. Okay. I'll finish drinking this too, and then you know. All right, this is gonna be my last game, and then I got content, and then how long are you gonna be on tonight?
I don't know yet. I might be on later.
Okay. I can message you when I get back.
Okay.
Almost a year with my favorite Overwatch streamer.
Thanks, 10 months, buddy. Burger King's trash. No, Cookout isn't up here. Unorderly, thing of 4 months. Appreciated. Unorderly, appreciate. Solario, thing with a 10 months. Young Zek, thing with a tier 1. Appreciate all you.
Now arriving at prepare your
God,
defenses.
no way I got the fucking macaroni
Select
glove.
your
Oh,
hero.
Jesus Christ. Emong's ruined this for all of us. Goddamn macaroni glove.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
This is where Aurora changed the world forever. I am gonna freak out.
My memories from before the awakening are blurry, like a fading dream. But I do remember some things.
We're in for a smooth ride, right? Right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Watch out for that enemy! Shield activated! Stop!
Who's that guy talking to? Tough.
Oh my god.
Honestly, that guy got kind of rolled. I feel bad.
Oh, she's winning.
Watch out for that enemy!
Andy's coming up. It is ass.
I just sneezed mid-fight. That was awful.
In there. Oh, he's one. Never mind.
You know, like I was talking about people being like toxic to him multiple games in a row, but then they like start talking about how they were lagging and
Oh, the ball's on us too.
it's the game's fault.
And the Zen is up here.
Oh, I fell. I got more like pooped, but you know.
Yeah. I'm dead, so.
Nope.
Yep, Transcendence vibes.
One intention, many hands. Behold once more.
Over there!
Wow. He's in there.
Yep.
I have window.
Goodbye. Oh, you've never seen the Zen skin before?
It takes 100 times to learn, 1,000 times to understand.
Dude, I don't think that guy's getting no regs. I think he just fucking misses. Like, it happens. And then said people were toxic to him in other games. It's like, dude, what? Why is this person just talking to themselves in all chat? I don't understand. Maybe they just don't know. That's probably why people were being toxic to them, because they just keep doing that in all chat and people get annoyed. Did he pin the Genji? Is the Genji gonna talk about how bullshit that pin was? Oh, guess not.
Here comes trouble.
No.
Yep, I reflected myself.
30 seconds.
Repetition is the path to mastery. For the Crusaders! Your anguish consumes you.
10 seconds.
Not long until he writes this winning stone.
You want Nano? If
Yes.
they jump you?
Your powder destroy them.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness.
Holy shit!
Do I say?
I'm healing you. Get sleepy.
Plotting out the big side.
Kiriko's vibing.
You had faith.
Nice. Wow, they never capped first?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Play of the game.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Juiced.
Okay.
That was crazy.
I gotta go farm some content for a little bit. I don't know how long I'm gonna be, but if I come back and you're still
Alright.
on, then we can play again.
Okie dokie.
Alright, GG's.
GG's, bye.
That was
Okay.
the coolest thing I've ever seen on Zen. I'm also baked in.
Yeah, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. Okay, let me go throw out this stuff on my desk, and then we got content to farm. Sorry, I had to make a quick stop in the bathroom to fucking brush my teeth. Okay. Yo, Bear, thank you for the super chat, by the way. I appreciate it. Sorry, I just walked away. Yeah, there's a tier list that's earlier in this VOD. You should check it out. But that being said, YouTube, we're gonna be doing some TikTok reacts, and I don't really have YouTube open during those, because DMCA. So Twitch stream's gonna keep going, but YouTube, that's the end for you. So I will see you later from the YouTube side. Have a good night. Bye.